you to take me on your milk rock.
I thought you'd get a kick out of it, Elmer.
Yeah. Wait till I get home and tell all the kids in Calabasas. Yippee!
Not so loud, Elmer. People are asleep.
Asleep? At 11:30?
Oh, yeah, this is Beverly Hills. Sleep until noon is a privilege reserved for the rich.
Gee, in Calabasas, if you ain't a 5'7", you're a bum.
Yes, I know. Oh, well, there's Mr. Benny's house. Whoa, Deborah. Whoa. Come on now, up over the curb. Easy, Deborah, easy. Ah, there you are.
Uncle Jim, what'd you drive your wagon up here for?
Mr. Benny's gone for the summer, and I pay him 50 cents a week to let my horse graze on his lawn. Oh, he must be back from Europe. There's a milk bottle on the porch with a note in it. I better see what it says. The note's from Mr. Benny. Dear milkman, please leave 2 quarts of milk. I have just returned from London, where I was acclaimed the greatest sensation ever to appear at the Palladium Theater and a pint of cream. Well, I better find out if they want me to resume regular service. Well, good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, Mr. Milkman.
Glad to see you back, Rochester. How was your trip to Europe?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I was in Rome, Venice, Monte Carlo, London, and Paris.
Well, where did you have the best time?
Last night on Central Avenue. What a party.
Well, tell me, Rochester, was this as big as the farewell party they gave you when you went away?
Same one is still going on.
No.
Yeah. They didn't even miss me.
I got to run along now, Rochester. I'll continue your regular service.
Thank you. See you in a fortnight. Doggone, it's sure good to be home. And I hope it's the last time Mr. Benny drags me to Europe. What a trip. Everybody else takes the Queen Mary or the Queen Elizabeth, but not us. We had our choice of the Nina, the Pinta, or the Santa Maria. Uh-oh. Look what time it is. Mr. Benny starts his first program today. I better see if he's up. Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny!
Good morning, Rochester.
Well, you're dressed already.
Yes, sir. Up, dressed, and raring to go. Just think, Rochester, I've been off the air since May, and here it is September. That's a long layoff.
It sure is, boss.
But it has been a nice vacation, and now it'll be good to get back to my millions of listeners. I wonder what they've been doing all summer.
Most of them been swimming the English Channel.
Oh, yes, we almost hit a couple with the Santa Maria. Rochester, I better have something to eat before I go to the studio. What have we got in the icebox?
Well, there's still a little of that Thanksgiving turkey left.
There is? I thought we ate the last of that in Scotland. Didn't we?
No, but we had it down thin enough so we can make a wish.
Oh, yeah. Well, Rochester, I'll just have some orange juice and a cup of coffee. I'll get it. Oh, it's a long, long time from May to December, and the dough runs short when you reach September. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Don!
Hello, Jack. Good to see you.
Nice to see you too, Don. Come on in.
Oh, just a minute, Jack. What happened to your lawn?
My lawn?
I don't know who's been taking care of it, but look at the way the grass is cut. It's so uneven.
I would get a horse with a tooth missing. Come on in.
Well, Jack, tell me all about your trip to Europe. Did you have a good time?
Oh, it was great, Don. Just wonderful.
That's swell. How was your engagement at the Palladium? Were you a big hit?
A big hit? Don, you've known me a long time, haven't you?
Yes, I have, Jack.
And you know that I'm not the kind of a fella who boasts or brags.
Well...
What? Well, what I'm trying to say is, Don, my engagement at the Palladium was absolutely sensational. In all modesty, I can say it was a personal triumph.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Jack. You know, a few weeks ago, I appeared at the Hollywood Bowl in The Vagabond King, and I was a big hit, too.
Well, good. What part did you play, Don?
I was all the King's men.
Don, melancholy baby. Don, I know what you're laughing at, but I still can't...
Here's your orange juice, boss.
Oh, thanks, Rochester.
And I brought what's left of that turkey.
Good. Would you like a piece, Don?
Oh, no, thanks. That turkey looks awful.
If you think it looks bad now, you ought to see his passport picture.
So what? Who takes a good passport picture? Anyway, Don, I'm glad that you had some work during the summer. Excuse me. Come in. Well, Dennis.
Hello, Dennis.
Hi, Don. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Ah, Dennis, it's so good to see you. Gosh, it's been almost 4 months.
Oh, it's good to see you, too, Mr. Benny. Gee, I sure missed you.
Well, thanks, Dennis. I've missed you, too.
Gee whiz, I thought you'd never get back.
Well, gee, that's sweet, kid.
How was your engagement at the Palladium?
Oh, it was wonderful, Dennis. Just wonderful.
I heard you were a big flop.
You heard I was a flop? Who told you that?
My mother.
Ah, you're just being ridiculous. How would your mother know?
Well, she was the second mate on the Santa Maria.
Oh, stop. For your information, kid, I was a very big hit at the Palladium. If you don't believe me, ask Don.
How would Don know?
I told him, that's how. Now, look, kid, today I'm starting my 19th year in radio. We'll soon be going to the studio. And for once, I'd like to start a program without aggravation. Is that asking too much?
Not in a democracy, no.
That's not asking too much anywhere. Now, let's hear the song you're going to do for the first show.
Yes, sir.
Dennis, that was swell. You certainly picked a good song for the first show.
Yes, Dennis, and your voice is better than ever.
It certainly is, kid, and it has a richer quality.
Well, that's because of my tonsils.
Your tonsils? You had those taken out a year ago.
I put them back in again.
Now, cut that out! Dennis, I told you that I don't want to start out a new season. Come in. Well, look who's here.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, fellas.
Mary, I thought you were going right to the studio.
I was, Jack, but I got to thinking that this is our 19th year on the radio, and, well, I thought it would be nice if you and I went down together.
Oh, that's sweet.
Say, Mary, you really look wonderful today, and that's a cute dress you're wearing.
Well, thanks, Don. I bought it for our first program.
Oh, when'd you buy it?
19 years ago. It's back in style again.
See, Mary, I'm right. Never throw anything away.
Say, Mary, you were over in Europe this summer, too, weren't you?
Yes, Don, and we had a wonderful time.
Jack told us what a big hit he was at the London Palladium.
Yes, he was. He did very well.
That ain't the way I heard it.
I don't care what you heard. Dennis, you should have been there. You would have seen an audience stand up and cheer for 10 minutes.
When was that?
The night the king walked in.
Yeah, right in the middle of one of my best jokes.
Jack, did you tell the boys what a sensation Phil Harris was?
Well...
No, Mary, Jack didn't even mention Phil.
He didn't?
Look, Mary...
Then I'll tell you. Phil was absolutely a ride with his songs. He took a dozen encores, and they just wouldn't let him off the stage.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that about Phil. Jack, why didn't you say something about it?
Because he's jealous.
Now, don't be silly. I wasn't jealous of Phil Harris.
Then why'd you go around London telling everybody he was Jack the Ripper?
I just did that for a gag.
Some gag. They almost hanged him.
That was after he sang That's What I Like About the South. He did the last 3 choruses with his feet off the ground. Now, come on, kids. We better get down to the studio.
Where's Phil?
Well, he's down at CBS already rehearsing the band. Come on, let's go. You know, kids, it'll be nice getting back to the old... Get off the lawn. You've had enough. and have your tooth fixed. Come on, Mary. I'll drive down with you. See you at the studio, fellas. Well, Mary, here we are, Studio B, same old place. Gee, it's good to be back.
Yeah, there's always something exciting about starting a new season.
Gosh, when I think of all the great programs we've done from this studio. Come on, let's go in. Gee, the old place sure...
Hey, you, Bud, watch where you're going.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're standing right in the range of the camera.
Camera?
Watch out, Clumsy. Don't knock over those lights.
Lights? What's going on here?
Well, can't you see? We're in the middle of a television program.
Television, but I'm supposed to do a radio show in this studio.
What kind of show?
Radio.
Radio?
You think that, Joe? You can remember.
Jack, maybe we made a mistake.
How can we make a mistake? This is Studio B.
Hey, for heaven's sakes, mister, get out of the way. We're televising a program.
Anyway, I won't leave. This is my studio. I'm Jack Benny.
Jack who?
Benny.
You think that, Joe? You can remember.
Joe, he looks like Deborah. Look, fellas, there must be some mistake. We always do our radio show from here.
Well, I don't know anything about that. This is a television studio now, and Hey, wait a minute. There was some guy named Harris here before. We sent him over to Studio F.
Well, why'd you say so in the first place? Come on, Mary. Got a lot of nerve changing my studio. The least that CBS could have done was to discuss this change with me.
Jack, you were in Europe all summer.
Well, they could have talked to my writers.
They were in Honolulu.
Well, then they could have talked to my agent.
He was in Alcatraz.
Oh, yes, what a coincidence. We all took boat trips this summer. Well, here's Studio F. Let's go in.
All right, fellas, now let's try it once more. A 1, a 2, a...
Phil!
Oh, hiya, Jackson. Hello, Libby.
Hello, Phil. How are things going?
Oh, fine, Liv. We're still rehearsing the opening number. I'll be with you in just a minute. Take a seat, Clyde.
Okay, Phil. We'll wait.
All right, fellas. Now let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. A root, toot, 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 toot. Hit it. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Phil. Hold it. Phil, hold it. Hold it. Phil. What's wrong, Jackson?
You're playing Guy Lombardo's theme song. He was our summer replacement.
Well, why didn't he take his music off the stand?
I'm glad he didn't. He may be with us next week.
Say, Phil, have you got the same musicians this year?
Yeah, Bagby, Remley, Kimmick, Sammy, same old gang.
Where's Fletcher, the trombone player?
Oh, Fletcher, he'll be a little late. His wife's going to have her 10th baby, so they put her in the clink.
put her in the clink.
Phil, why would they do that?
I don't know, but it said so right on the door. CLINIC.
That's clinic. Clink.
What's the difference? You can't get out.
All right. Now, look, Phil, instead of rehearsing Guy Lombardo's theme song, why don't you...
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Phil.
Well, down in Dennis, it's glad to see you. You guys are a sight for pink eyes.
You hadn't missed it yet.
Say, Phil, Mary was telling me what a big hit you were at the Palladium in London.
Oh, Mary, huh? Oh, bless your heart, Liv, you pretty thing. Hey, Donzie, you would have been so proud of me. To quote the words of one of England's foremost critics, he wrote, "When Phil Harris walked out to the center of the stage, the vociferous ovation was not only tumultuous, but it finally reached a crescendo bordering on pandemonium."
That he could read, but clinic is clink.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. You must admit that Phil was a big hit.
All right. So Phil was a hit. What about me?
I heard you were a big flop.
You know, for a kid who doesn't...
folks, clear the stage. We've got to set the cameras up. Hey, Mac, put the lights on both sides.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't argue, chum. We got to do a television show here in half an hour.
But I thought this...
Come on, Jack. We'll find another studio.
Okay, let's go. See, Mary, I don't know what... I know that television is important. But if CBS thinks they can push me around, they've got another thing coming. I'm going to take this up with my agent next visiting day. This is awful.
Jack, what's that on your hands?
Huh? Oh, darn it, it's paint. I must have touched a piece of scenery. Excuse me a minute, I'll go wash it off. Oh, no. A camera in here. I guess they're just storing it in here temporarily. Where's some soap? There, that's better. Mary?
I'm over here at Studio G. It's the only one we haven't gone in yet.
Okay, let's try it. Try anything.
All right, if that's camera and lights are set, let's rehearse that scene again, huh?
Look, Jack, it's Alan Young.
Oh, yes. Alan. Alan Young, what are you doing here?
I'm rehearsing my television show.
Oh.
Say, Alan, how do you like being in television?
Oh, it's wonderful, Mary. It's so exciting, and Jack, I think you ought to get into it, too.
Well, I am scheduled to do a few shows this year, but, Alan, don't you think that television is pretty tough on radio actors?
Well, television is hard work, Jack, and there's no question it isn't going to be easy on the older radio stars.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but that shouldn't worry a man like you. You're in your late 30s, aren't you?
It's later than you think.
Yes, next year, you see, I'll be 40 again. I mean, 40. But, Alan, how do you think I'll photograph on television?
Oh, Jack, you don't need to worry about that at all. They got wonderful makeup men, see? They can remove wrinkles from your face. They can broaden your eyebrows. They can take away your double chin. Well, gosh, they can do anything.
Well, how do you think my hair will photograph?
I don't know. Let's throw it in front of the camera and see.
Oh, no, you're not going to throw this one.
Don't worry, it always lands on its feet.
Mary, please.
All right, Mr. Young, we're ready to start the rehearsal.
Well, excuse me now. I have to go.
Well, certainly. Goodbye, Alan.
So long, Alan. Oh, by the way, Alan, one more thing I'd like to ask you. I don't want to get personal, but how did you get into television?
Well, I went in to wash my hands, and there I was.
Oh, well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jack, it's almost time for our broadcast.
Oh, Jack!
Well, here comes Don. Maybe
Jack,
he knows.
where are we going to go? Every studio I've looked into has been converted to television. Where are we going to do our broadcast of our show?
Well, I'll find out right now. I'm going upstairs and see Mr. Megan. He's the head man at CBS on the West Coast. I'm tired of being pushed around. Trouble every year. If it isn't my cast, it's my writers. If it isn't my writers, it's my agent. If it isn't my agent, it's his parole board. But I'm gonna get a studio to broadcast from if I have to. Oh, here's Mr. Meegan's office. Pardon me, I'm looking for Mr. Meegan.
I'm Mr. Meegan.
Well, I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, on the radio.
Mary, he remembers! He remembers!
Oh, of course I do. Now, what can I do for you, Jack?
Plenty. I came down here this afternoon with my entire cast to do my first show of the season, and what do I find? Every single studio in the building is occupied. Now, tell me, where am I going to do my radio program?
Oh, yes, your radio program.
Yeah.
You know, we've got to find you a studio. I think I know where I can get you one. Excuse me. Hello, NBC?
What's going on here? Now, look, Mr. Meegan, why is it every year when I start a new season I run into trouble? For 19 years I've been in radio. 19 years. And a little thing like television comes in and disrupts everything. Why just once in 19 years? And I open the... Good night, everybody.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman's Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it is morning, and as we look into Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, he and Rochester are going over the bills that have accumulated during their absence in Europe.
Here's a bill from the gas company, $8.50.
$8.50.
Electric bill, $9.75.
$9.75.
Here's a bill from the telephone company, $6.40.
Wait a minute. Why do we have to pay the telephone company?
They couldn't get in to open the coin box.
I wonder how much my share will be this month. Now, let's see. I paid my cast and writers for the first show. Oh, yes, I have to mail a check for commission to my agent.
I've been meaning to ask you about that, boss. How does your agent get to the bank?
He doesn't. The warden deposits it for him.
Say, boss, isn't your agent in for 20 years?
Yeah, but he gets 10% off for good behavior.
I'll get it. Hello? Well, how are you? Yeah, we've been back from Europe 3 weeks now. Sure, you can come home anytime you want to. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Your parrot.
It'll be good to see Polly again. Now, let's finish these bills. I don't want to waste all day.
Yes, sir. Here's one for your automobile insurance. Wait a minute, boss. This premium seems too high. It's $93.50.
No, Roch. That's not the premium. That's what the car is insured for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it right here. It's covered for fire, theft, and rheumatism.
Oh, stop. Is that all?
No, there's still one more bill. It's from the Flamingo Hotel in Las Vegas. It's for $30.20.
That's right. I was up there for 3 days. Let's see, my room was $10 a day. That's $30. Pay it, Rochester.
What's the 20 cents for?
I gambled a little. I was up all night trying to break even. You know, sometimes... I'll get it. Hello? No, the address here is 360 North Camden Drive, not 350. Goodbye. Stupid parrot. Some birds can't find their way to Capistrano. She can't even find her own house. Now, Rochester, take all these bills and... Come in. Well, hello, Dennis. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Every time I come to your house, you ask me the same thing.
What?
For 10 years, I've been coming to your house, and it's always, hello, Dennis, what are you doing here?
Look, kid.
Just once, I'd like you to say, hello, Dennis, glad to see you. Come in and stand on your head.
Dennis, why should I ask you to stand on your head?
You know it's a long walk. My feet hurt.
Well, that's ridiculous. Dennis, you only live 2 blocks from here. Why is it such a long walk?
I always get lost.
But there's nothing to it. Why didn't you just come down Rexford and walk up Sunset Boulevard?
Oh, I'm afraid to pass Gloria Swanson's house.
What?
If she killed William Holden, what chance has a jerk like me got?
Look, Dennis, do me a favor, will
Yeah?
you? Go outside, I'll close the door, and ring the bell again.
Okay.
Well, hello, Dennis. Come on in and stand on your head. Now leave me alone.
Yes, sir.
Now maybe I can... Not on the piano! Look, kid, I didn't ask you over here, but if you came to let me hear your song, let's hear it and then go home.
Okay.
Hold it a minute. Yes?
How do you do? I'm from the telephone company.
Oh, yeah, it's right over there on the wall.
Thank you. My, it's heavy this time.
Yes, business was great when the Shriners were in town.
I'll dump them out right here on the table.
Gee, look at all those nickels.
Here I go to divide the dough, and when I'm through, I'll scrammy. 1 for me, and 1 for you, and 5 for Uncle Sammy.
Yes, mustn't forget him. My agent did, and look where he is. Now, look, mister, would you mind counting those coins in the other room?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Go ahead, Dennis. Let's hear your song.
Yes, sir.
That was fine, Dennis. Very good. You can go home now if you want to. Dennis, I said you can go home now. Dennis. Oh, isn't that cute? He sang himself to sleep. See, he must have walked a long way to be that tired.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mary. Come on in and stand on your head. I mean, come on in.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Dennis, wake up.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. By the way, Jack, I haven't seen you since last Sunday. Did you read all the reviews on your opening program?
Yes, most of them. I thought they were nice.
The reporter in Variety said you were better than ever.
I know.
Luella Parsons said you got loads of laughs.
Yes.
Hedda Hopper said you were dynamite.
Yes, I know.
Erskine Johnson said you weren't the least bit funny.
Him I'm suing. What other write-ups were there?
Did you read the review in the Herald Express?
No.
You can take that one to the Supreme Court.
No kidding. Was it that bad?
Ooh, was it?
I thought you went home.
How can I? My shirt's in your bending.
Well, go and get it. Mary, getting back to those reviews, I can't understand it. Everybody seemed to like the show.
Even my mother.
Oh, your mother. What does your mother know? She liked it?
Yes, I got a letter from her yesterday.
Oh.
I brought it over. Do you want me to read it to you?
Yes. I mean, if she likes my show, certainly go ahead.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary. Just a note to tell you, we heard Jack's opening program and thought it was very good.
Well.
It's about time. We'll soon be able to see Jack, too, as we have a new television set.
Oh.
Papa didn't want to pay all that money for a set, so he built his own. Something went wrong, though, and when it was finished, the screen was 1 inch high and 7 feet wide. It works all right, but Hopalong Cassidy looks like he's riding a snake.
That's silly. A screen 1 inch high and 7 feet wide.
I wonder what Faye Emerson looks like.
Read on, Mary.
Here's some good news about your sister Babe.
About Babe? Oh, goody.
Babe is very upset because she wasn't selected to go to the Atlantic City Baby Beauty Contest as Miss Plainfield. And I don't blame her. Even though I'm her mother, I must admit that Babe has the prettiest pair of knees in New Jersey. It's a shame they're in the back.
Lucky her feet are on backwards. She'd look awful.
Jack.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary.
No other news except that I'm very angry at your father not speaking to him.
What?
Last month was our anniversary, and I told him I wanted to see South Pacific. So he took me to New York and shoved me on a banana boat.
Good.
Have to close now, but we'll write again soon. Your loving mother, Sally High Livingston.
You know, Mary, if your mother lived here in Hollywood, I'd give her a job as a writer. I'm not kidding. Say, excuse me, will you?
Where are you going?
I'm in the kitchen. I want to get a glass of water. Answer that, will you, Mary?
Okay. Hello?
Well, how you live? What are you doing at Treasure Island?
Well, I had nothing to do, so I dropped in at Jack's house.
Social or Bendix?
Just social, Phil.
Where is Jackson?
He'll be right back. He's getting a drink.
No, don't tell me the old man is finally gone.
Here he is now. Oh, Jack. Phil.
Oh. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. Been nipping a bit, huh?
Yes, Phil, I had a glass of water. Nice, plain, cool water.
Water?
Yes, water. What's in your swimming pool?
Remley, we're playing Sunset Boulevard.
All right. What did you call for?
Oh, I want to find out about rehearsal.
Oh, you do, eh? You want to find out about rehearsal? Well, Mr. Harris, for your information, rehearsal was at my house last night.
Was I there?
No.
Well, I can cross that one off.
Now, look, Phil, I think we ought to get something straightened out right now. This is the start of a new season. When I call a rehearsal, I expect everybody to be there, and that includes you. Now, this is your last warning.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
If you didn't need me, I'd be scared to death.
Need you? Phil, I need you like my agent needs a tuxedo. Now hang up and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, Phil.
Good night, Irene.
What a guy. Say, Mary, it's getting kind of late and I'm hungry. Would you like to stay for dinner?
Oh, sure, Jack. I'd love to.
Where's Dennis?
Well, he went out while you were talking to Phil.
Good. I'm going to get Rochester started with dinner.
Okay, I'll just sit in here and play the piano. Gee, this thing is out of tune. Oh, what a piano. No wonder nobody puts nickels in it anymore. You'd think he'd at least... Oh, Jack! Never mind, I'll get it. Hello, Don.
Well, hello, Mary. Is Jack in?
Yes, is he expecting you?
Yeah, Jack brought me a gift from Europe, and he wanted me to drop by and look at it.
Just look at it?
Well, he said he'd give it to me today if I promised not to expect anything for Christmas.
Oh, well, come on in.
You know, Mary, I envied you and Jack traveling all over Europe.
Well, I must say it was exciting, Don. We had so much fun in London, Paris, Rome, Venice, and...
Venice? Jack didn't tell me about that.
Well, he wouldn't.
What are you laughing at, Mary?
Well, Jack will never tell you, so I will.
Well, go ahead, Mary. I'd love to hear it.
Well, after Jack finished his engagement at the London Palladium, we went to Paris. From Paris, we went to Rome. And while in Rome, we decided to go to Venice.
Gosh, those canals must be fascinating.
Oh, they are, Don. Anyway, we arrived at night, checked into the Grand Denali Hotel, and the next morning I met Jack in the lobby. Jack, have you got the tickets for the sightseeing tour?
Yes, Mary, and the gondola will leave in a few minutes. Gee, I'm sure looking forward to it.
Signor Benny?
Yes?
I am the Belle Capitan. The gondola for the sightseeing tour. She's about ready to leave.
Oh, good. Well, we'll be right out.
Grazie.
Oh, Bell Captain, should I bring my coat?
Signorina Livingstone, this is a sunny Italy. We have the same climate you have in California. Bring your coat.
I thought so. Come on, Jack. Gosh, Jack, what a thrill. This is the first time I've ever been in a gondola.
Yeah. I didn't know it helped so many people. I'm sure glad we came on this sightseeing tour.
Oh, Jack, the guide is getting up to point out the places of interest.
Yeah. Come on, Mary, let's get closer to him. There's so many interesting things in Venice. I don't want to miss a word he says. Excuse me.
Jack.
Excuse me.
Jack, you're close enough to him.
Just a little closer. Excuse me.
Desidero molto di scriverti il famoso storici palazzi che sorcombande, ma questo uomo ha un piede sul mio.
What do you say? Huh?
In 20 anni che faccio il gondoliere non ho mai visto un animale come questo e ancora mi pesa il piede.
What do you say, huh? What do you say, Mary? What do you say?
Se lo batto, se lo rompo il naso e la testa anche, e ancora mi pesa il piede.
What do you say?
Jack.
Just a minute, Mary. Say, mister, do you understand Italian?
Yes, I do.
Oh, good. What did he say?
He said you're standing on his foot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll step back.
Jack!
Mary!
Miss, shall I help you get him back into the boat? Or did you push him?
Certainly not. Please help me. Here, Jack, take my hand.
Easy does it now. There we are.
Thanks, mister. Oh, boy, am I wet.
Io penso lo piendo, ma lui è dietro in gondola. Un cocciara mia gamba.
What do you say? Huh? What do you say?
He said you're dripping on his leg.
Well, if he thinks I'm going to step back again, he's crazy.
Say, wait a minute. Aren't you Jack Benning?
Yes. In sono programma artista che il continente di Europa sono vista.
Wait a minute. I thought you couldn't speak Italian.
What did Mr. Benny say?
He said he was a sensation at the Palladium Theater in London.
That he can say in Chinese.
Mary, please.
Rivediamo il piazza che è famoso per le gondoliere che cante.
What do you say?
He said we are now approaching the plaza, which is famous throughout the world for its singing gondoliers.
Oh, yes, look.
And you better sit down. Our gondola's starting to move again.
Gosh, I wouldn't have missed this trip for anything. It's so picturesque here in Venice.
Oh, Jack, look at those signs along the side of the canal.
Signs?
Yeah. I'll see if I can read them as we pass. Prendere un punta. De uno che conosco. Talia tuo berba. Ma non tuo naso. Burma shave.
Mary, where does it say Burma shave?
On that last sign. Bermuda Radera. That's Burma shave.
Bermuda Radera means Burma shave? Holy smoke, I better learn what these Italian words mean.
Why?
I had that on my strawberries this morning. See, I'll just have to...
Jack, sit down. You're rocking the gondola, and we're getting into heavy traffic.
Yeah, just look at all those gondolas going in every direction. So wonder they don't bump into each other. What's that?
What's that man sitting over there in that little boat? He used to work for the traffic department.
What's the matter with him?
He went crazy trying to paint a white line down the middle of the canal.
Oh, well, that is a problem. Why didn't he try watercolors?
Jack, look out!
Mary! Fell in again. Mary!
I knew this was going to happen.
Miss, are you sure you didn't push him?
Of course not. Now help me get in the boat.
Okay.
No, don't grab him by the hair. Here, Jack. Here's my hand.
These boats are too narrow.
What do you mean too narrow? You fell off the Queen Mary.
Only one. Gee, I'm cold. I think achoo!
Fracturare un coscia.
Thank you.
He said break a leg.
It sounds so nice in Italian.
Jack, why don't you just sit down and enjoy the ride like everybody else?
Okay, but gee, I'm so wet.
Well, it's your own fault.
Signore e signori, noi al passo il famoso spazio per qualche spesa in Venezia.
The guide just said we're passing the shopping center of Venice.
Oh, yeah.
Look at those little stores, right out on the water. Gosh, it's the only place in the world like this.
Yeah, and Mary, look at that store on the end. It specializes in gondola accessories. Manny, Mo, and Luigi. See, the place in Los Angeles must have stolen its name from this one.
Ora, signore e signori, noi passi il famoso americano riunione spazio in Venezia.
The guide just pointed out the famous American rendezvous in Venice called Harry's Bar.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. See, that's where all the Americans in Venice come for cocktails.
Well, we must go there, Jack.
Yeah, and say, Mary, did I tell you the wonderful joke I made up about Phil Harris? I'm going to do it on our first broadcast.
Oh, look, Jack, you're on a vacation. Forget jokes.
No, Mary, this will be sensational. Now, get this. I'm going to say this on the first broadcast. I'm going to say that when we were in Venice, Phil Harris went into Harry's bar and sat down at a table with one of the natives. Phil took a drink, and then the native took a drink. Get this. Then Phil took another drink, and the native took another drink. They kept drinking and drinking till the native couldn't see anymore.
What's funny about that?
Mary, don't you get it? Phil is the first guy in the world ever to drink a Venetian blind. Mary, don't you get it? Venetian. Mary.
Here, miss, I'll help you.
Never mind. This time I pushed him.
Good. Paddle on, gondolier.
Mary.
Get Mary,
help me. We're a little late, so good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis.
Hold it, Don. Hold it. Hold it. Wait a minute, Phil. Hold it, everybody.
What's the matter, Jack?
Look, we'll be on the air in a few minutes, and the opening is still not right. Now, rehearse it again.
But, Jack, I read the opening like I always do.
Oh, it isn't you, Don. It's the music.
And what, pray tell, is wrong with the music?
The same thing, pray tell, that's been wrong with it for 15 years. Phil, it's too loud. Nobody can hear Don. I can tell you now, Phil, you'll never get anywhere with that kind of blast.
Look, Jackson, now listen to me. I've got a Cadillac, a yacht, and a mansion in Encino. Show me one Claire de Lune man who can top that.
Phil, I know you have a Cadillac, a yacht, and a mansion. What does your music have to do with getting all those things?
My band played Here Comes the Bride. I looked at that little blonde standing beside me, said I do, and they were mine, all mine.
He admits it yet.
Jack, we'll be on the air in a minute, so why upset yourself?
But, Mary.
Well, Phil has a lot of bad musicians, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Wait a minute. Hold it a minute, May Company, Maisie. Let's get something straightened out. What do you mean about bad musicians? For your information, Liv,
My strength section used to be with Whiteman, and some of my boys were with Dorsey.
Well, I'm talking about the fellows who worked with King.
Wayne King?
No, Waste King. They used to install them.
That I believe, and I like that, Mary. Now, Phil, let's take the opening theme again, and please...
Oh, Jack, we haven't time for that now. The audience is coming into the studio.
Oh, gee, I hope we have a good crowd. I'm going to peek through the curtain and see. Looks pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
Jack, stop counting. The tickets are free.
Oh, yes, I keep forgetting, you know.
Next aisle over, please. Next aisle over. Don't crowd, please. Don't crowd.
Oh, Lamb! Lamb!
Coming, Ellie.
I almost lost your place in line. What took so long?
I got into a big argument in the lobby.
Why? What happened?
They wouldn't let me hitch my horse to that statue of Mr. Paley. I just can't understand
Keep moving, please.
Now, see here. Don't push me around, Sonny. Mr. Benny mailed me my tickets personally. Come on, Ellie. Let's sit down here in the front row.
Okay, Lamb. I'm glad we got here on time.
Yeah? Good thing we turned the rooster back an hour last night. Well, now, let's sit down and open the lunch basket.
Here's a banana.
A banana?
That'll hold you till I get out the sandwiches and pour the coffee.
Okay. You know, I heard Mr. Benny's program last week, and it was really a dilly. Almost as good as Spate Cooley. You know, when he came out and said...
Oh, look, Lamb, the curtain is opening.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman's Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who is loved, admired, and respected by millions. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking.
Hi, Rube.
What?
Thanks for the tickets.
You're welcome. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don, your introduction was
Heard your show last week. Laughed so hard I fell off my milking stool.
Now, look.
Now, if I hadn't had a good grip on that cow, I'd have broke my nose.
If you hadn't muffed that line, you'd have gotten a bigger laugh, too. Now, why doesn't he keep quiet?
Jack, the show.
Oh, yes. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it gives me great pleasure to announce that tonight we're going to do a sketch to celebrate a great event in California history. This event happened on September 9th, 100 years ago. Now, kids, who knows why Californians will always cherish that wonderful day?
I do.
Why?
No smog.
I mean another reason. Don, do you know what California is celebrating?
No.
Don, you mean to tell me that you, a college man, a radio announcer, don't know California history? That's disgusting.
Now, just a minute. Why should I know about California history? I was born in Colorado.
Well, some of you must have flabbed over into California. But since none of you seem to know, I'll tell you. This month, in fact, all this year, we're celebrating the California Centennial.
Centennial? What's that?
What's that, Phil? 100 years ago, California joined the Union.
The whole state?
Why, certainly.
That Petrilla really is on his toes, ain't he?
Yes, Phil, yes. Ain't he? What English? You know, it's a shame. Once in a while, I get into a mood where I try to discuss a subject of national importance. There isn't one member of my cast that I can talk to intelligently.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, you can go and sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, Don, as long as there's no one here who knows anything about this subject, we might as well try and do something else.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What?
Did you know that this month we're celebrating the California Centennial?
Yes, I know it. I just said it. Now, Don...
It was just 100 years ago, September 9th, that the state of California was admitted to the Union.
I know.
Of course, California was discovered in 1542 by Juan Rodriguez Cabrillo. That gave Spain the right of discovery. However, Spain at this time was busy with affairs in Europe and neglected the territory. Well, in the year 1769, Carlos III of Spain sent forward the Porta la Sierra expedition. This was the beginning of the building of the missions and the conversion of the Indians on the Porta la Sierra. Then colonization followed. The colonists were sent from Mexico. Then in 1822, California became a territory of the Republic of Mexico. At the close of the Mexican War with the United States, February 2nd, 1848, by the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, California passed into control of the United States. 2 weeks before this, January 24th, a mill was being built for Sutter of Sutter's Fort at Coloma.
Sutter?
John Sutter.
John Sutter?
John A. Sutter. His wife's name was Mildred.
Oh.
The California Territory was especially desirable to the United States because of its strategic position and its natural resources, such as gold, silver, oil, and timber. At Sutter's Mill, as I mentioned before, gold was discovered, culminating in one of the greatest gold rushes in history. And so, on September 9th, 1850, California was made a state and admitted to the Union.
Dennis, that was wonderful. I mean, how do you get your information?
I dialed 113.
You dial?
I've got more information in my little finger than you have in your whole head.
Well, Dennis, it's hard for me to get my head in the dial. Anyway, Dennis, it's not important how you acquired your information. The mere fact that you were able to retain it is an accomplishment in itself.
I sing, too.
I know. Now, let's have your song because we have a very important sketch to do.
I hope it's as funny as last week.
Oh, be quiet.
What are you going to sing, Dennis? Well, I'm going to sing a little ditty called Dog.
Dennis, don't talk! Just sing your song. That was All My Love, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, you sang it beautifully.
California was the 31st state admitted to the Union.
What?
I forgot to mention that before.
Oh, well, thanks, kid. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to present...
The first governor of California was named Peter H. Burnett.
Dennis.
His wife's name was Mabel.
Dennis, we don't need any more information, so drop it.
Jack, if you're going to do a play about California, you better get started.
Mary, I'm trying to. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, in honor of the California Centennial, we are going to present a play based on this historical event. All right, Don, let's get started with our tribute to California.
Am I going to be in the play?
In it. You're going to be technical advisor.
Yeah. Go ahead, Don. Introduce the play.
Okay, Jack.
Oh, darn it, the phone. I'll get it.
Whoop.
Who threw that banana peel on the stage?
Hi, Rube.
What?
California got its first shipment of bananas in 1864.
Dennis, I don't care when. Okay. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what do you want?
Have you been shopping lately?
Shopping? Yes, last Wednesday I bought some clothes. Why?
There's a man here from Sears Roebuck with your new suit.
Well, you can tell the man it's about time.
It sure is a nice suit, boy.
You really like it?
Yeah, I hope it looks as good on you as it does on him.
Rochester, you mean he came from the store wearing my new suit?
Yeah, he said for the price you paid, they couldn't afford to put it in the box.
Well, look, tell the man...
Now, hold it, boss.
What?
Here comes Roebuck wearing the extra pair of pants.
Well, look, Rochester, I'm in the middle of the program. Hang up the clothes and I'll see you later.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
You got a letter from Alcatraz.
Oh, from my agent. Oh, what does he say? Open it up.
It's already been opened.
Oh, yes. Well, what does he say?
I'll read it to you. Dear Jack, next Friday is my birthday, and if you want to send me monogrammed shirts, my initials are 9-3.
Good old 9. What else does he say?
P.S. I can't wait to see you on television, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'll answer him when I get home. So long, Rochester.
Goodbye.
All right, Don. All right, Don, start the play.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, to commemorate the centennial of California, we bring you our version of one of the historic events that took place in this great state. Curtain music.
My name is Slim Benny. My sidekick, Tex Harris, and I were a couple of prospectors drifting from place to place. In the year 1849, we found ourselves in the sleepy little Mexican pueblo of Nuestra Senora La Reina de Los Angeles de Porquinulco. In English, this meant stop here for plant inspection. One night, Tex and I were in the only lively place in town, Pedro's Saloon.
Been a pretty exciting evening here at Pedro's, eh, Tex?
Sure has, Slim.
Guess we better get going.
Wait a minute, Slim. Want another drink?
Now, hold on, Tex. I know it ain't none of my business, but you've been drinking a little too much.
Well, it ain't my fault, Slim. I only drink to forget.
What are you trying to forget?
All the years I went around sober.
Well, I'll drink with you, but stand up for this one. Oh, bartender. Bartender.
What will you have, senor?
I'll have a double tequila.
And what for you, senor?
Well, I'm kind of hungry. I'll have a sandwich.
Okay, but you will have to go outside and eat it on your horse. This is a drive-in.
Then don't bother. You know, Tex, I like this little town. I think...
Move over, you hombres. I want a drink.
Stop shoving, mister.
I said move over.
I'm a warning you. You better...
Slim, be careful. That's Wendy Wilson, the toughest man in these parts.
Oh, he is, eh? Well, I'll take care of that. I shot him in the stomach.
Now, look, Slim. Which one of us you talking to?
He's a-talking to me.
Here comes the singer now.
Yeah.
I watched her. She came through the door. She was a beautiful Mexican girl with dark skin and black eyes. And she had a perfect figure. Ankles 8 inches. Calves 13 inches. Hips 34. And a 25-inch waist. I was never without my tape measure. I looked at her and said,
Hello, girlie. Are you the singer in this saloon?
Si.
You sing here every night?
Si.
Are you single?
Si.
What's your name?
Sue.
Sue?
Si.
Well, say, Sue. After your show tonight, how about going out with me? We could have a lot of fun together.
Do not get fresh with me, senor. The bartender, he is my brother.
Ah, you're kidding. Hey, bartender.
Si.
Can I talk to you a minute?
Si.
Are you her brother?
Si.
What's your name?
Si.
Well, look, Si, I want to go out with your sister, see?
She's Sue.
I know she's Sue, Si. I heard Sue say so.
What did you say, senor?
I killed Si. It was easier than reading that line again. Then I turned to Sue and said,
Sue, I think you and I ought to get married.
But why, senor, should I marry you?
Because now you're alone. I just killed your brother. I love you, Sue. If you marry me, you'll make me the happiest...
Gold has been discovered up north! Gold, do you hear me? Gold!
Gold? Goodbye, Sue. Come on, Tex. We're a-going north.
In 10 seconds, Pedro's saloon was empty. Everyone had rushed out, including Cy. He was dead, but he didn't want to be poor. Tex and I rushed over to the general store to outfit ourselves for the long trek to Sutter's Mill. We bought burros, shovels, picks, blankets, and tents, and a hacksaw in case we visited my agent. Continued up the San Joaquin Valley. It was a long, hot, dusty trip. At night, we had to light fires to keep the animals away. We went for days without water, for weeks without a bath. Then the animals started lighting fires to keep us away. Finally, we arrived at Sutter's Mill and staked out our claims. For weeks, we dug and dug and dug.
I can't go on no more, Slim. I'm quitting.
Let's keep digging, Tex. I'm sure we'll find gold soon.
Oh, no. I can't go on, I tell you. I can't go on. This digging is breaking my back. The shoveling is killing me. And look at my hands. They're raw and bleeding. And the sun is ruining my hair.
That's good acting, Tex, but you can't give up digging now. If we hit gold, we'll be...
Tex, look, I just hit it. A vein of gold. We done it. We done it.
That's did it.
When it came to English, I knew Tex was right. He had graduated from Harvard. Magna cum laude. Now that we found gold, we really went to work.
Now, come on, Tex. Let's get to work. There's a lot of gold here, and we're going to find it. Down, Tex, down. We're being attacked by Indians. Get down, Tex, down. Oh. Did that arrow get you, Tex? Tex, speak to me. Tell me you ain't hurt.
That isn't.
All right, Tex. Tell me you isn't hurt.
But I are.
Well, don't worry, Tex.
Look, the chief of the Indians is coming toward us.
Yeah, you stay here. I'll go and talk to him.
Use good English.
I will.
How? Me, he big Indian chief.
Indian chief? What tribe?
Sioux.
Sioux?
See.
Let's not go through that again.
Who you, Paley Face?
That's Pale Face. Paley Face is that statue in the lobby. My name is Slim Benny.
What you pale faces do here?
We just found gold.
Gold? Then me take 'em.
No, it's our gold. We worked for it. We dug for it. We slaved for it.
Indian no care. I take 'em your gold or I take 'em your scalp.
Well, all right. Here.
Slide right off 'em head.
The Indian chief left happily, taking my toupee to his teepee. That was the last we saw. Then winter fell, but that didn't stop Tex and me. Or is it Tex and I? What's the difference? When you're rich, you can say anything. We hid the gold in a big snowbank. We had a cool minion. The next day, we began to break camp and leave.
Well, I'm ready to go, Slim.
Me too, Tex. We got all the gold we need. Let's leave before we're ambushed.
Wait, Slim. One last thing. I'm going to go down to the spring and fill our canteens with water. There's nothing I like better than nice, cold, sparkling, clear, pure water.
What did you say, Tex?
Yes, I killed Slim. It was easier than reading that line again. Music, boys.
Good night, Tex.
Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we had rehearsal. About noon, Jack, Phil, Dennis, and I walked across the street to the corner drugstore for some lunch.
Gee, the drugstore's crowded today.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't take too long.
Hey, Merv, you got a table for us?
No, but there'll be one empty in a minute. Would you mind waiting?
No, but bring a chair for the old man. He walked all the way across the street.
Stop being funny. For your information, Phil, every morning right after breakfast, I walk 5 miles all over Beverly Hills.
Why do you do that, Jack?
He's collecting rents.
That's only on the first of the month.
Hey, look, Jackson, as long as we have to wait, I want to buy some things at the drug counter. Will you hold a seat for me?
Okay.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Harris?
Look, I want a large tube of toothpaste, some aspirin, a bottle of mouthwash, and a box of bobby pins.
Yes, sir. What color is your wife's hair?
Blonde, but she buys her own.
Very good, Mr. Harris. Will there be anything else?
Yeah, now let me see. I better get some cough drops. I've had a tickling in my throat since last night.
Well, maybe it's a piece of cork. Now, what kind of cough drops do you want?
Oh, I don't care. Just give me a box of those that are made right here in L.A.
L.A.?
Yeah, it says so right on the box. Los Angeles.
That's lozenges.
Oh.
Your table is ready, Mr. Benny.
Okay, I'll get the others. Phil!
Right here, Jackson.
Dennis!
Oh, just a second, Mr. Benny. I'm weighing myself.
How much do you weigh, Dennis?
370 pounds.
370 pounds?
I invited Don to be my guest.
Well, what good is... Oh, never mind. Come on, kids. Let's get to the table. Hey, Mervyn, we're in a hurry to get back to rehearsal, so give us quick service, please.
Yes, Mr. Benny. I'll take the orders myself.
Good. What do you have, fellas?
I'll have a chicken sandwich on rye bread.
Yes, sir. You, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, I'll have a small glass of tomato juice and a slice of whole wheat toast.
Don, is that all you're eating?
Yeah, Jack, I'm on a diet, and that's all I've had for 3 full days.
Dennis, where are you going?
When he's that hungry, I don't want to be close to him.
Oh, sit down.
Yes, sir.
What do you have, Mr. Day?
I'll have a cucumber split.
A cucumber split? What in the name of Duncan Hines is that?
Well, it's like a banana split, only you use a cucumber.
Dennis, ice cream on a cucumber? That must taste awful.
Oh, not if you peel it.
Well, his answer was all right. Maybe my question was silly. How he can eat that, I don't know. Yeah?
What do you have, Mr. Benny?
Let's see. I want to look at the sandwich list. Hamburger, cheeseburger, chicken burger, onion burger, turkey burger, chili burger, Max burger. Max burger? What's that?
That's a proprietor.
I don't know what to order.
Why don't you try a cucumber split?
Dennis, if I live to be 100, I'll never eat a thing like that. It sounds horrible.
If you haven't tried it, don't knock it.
Oh, keep quiet. See, I don't know what to eat. I just haven't any appetite. Yeah, I haven't felt like eating all day.
Don't take it personally, Jackson. They raised everybody's taxes today.
I know. Mervyn, I'll have a bacon and tomato sandwich.
Yes, sir. What do you gentlemen have to drink?
Coffee for me.
I'll have a Coca-Cola.
Bring me 3 fingers of milk.
Phil, 3 fingers of milk?
I'm on the wagon, but I don't want to forget how to order.
Oh.
By the way, Jackson, Remley asked me to thank you for the raise you gave him.
That's all right, Phil. Anytime your music is improved, I appreciate it.
Why, Jack, what'd Frankie do?
He broke his arm and he can't play. What a nice guy.
How'd Frankie break his arm, Phil?
Well, we were having a little party at Bagby's house, and it was a warm night, so Frankie ran out and took a dive in the pool.
Oh, no water in the pool, eh?
No pool.
Well, no wonder he broke his arm.
He didn't do that till the third dive.
What?
He swam around the backyard like a mole.
Oh, fine.
Here's your food, gentlemen.
Thanks. Now, let's eat fast, kids, so we can get back to rehearsal. Well, fellas, we better get going. We got a lot of rehearsing to do.
Here's your check, gentlemen.
Oh, I'll take it, fellas. I think it's my turn.
No, Dennis, it's my turn.
No, Phil. It's my turn.
No, Don, it's Phil's turn. I keep track of these things. Now, come on, let's go. Dennis, what are you doing at the jukebox?
Well, one of my songs is on it, and I want to play it.
Well, go ahead and then come right to the studio.
Okay. Got a nickel?
No! Now, let's go, fellas. Don, have you got the scripts there?
Yes, Jack.
Come on, Jack, I want to get home. Let's get the rehearsal started.
Phil, we can't. Mary isn't here yet.
Was there anything wrong with her?
I don't know. I hope she's feeling all right.
How'd she look this morning when you collected her rent?
She was all right. She was a little concerned about the controls going off, but then I don't blame her, you know. I'm going to call her up and see what's keeping her.
Oh, Mabel, what is it, Geisel? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Born to be Bad wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. Yes, sir, I'll see if she's home. He wants I should get him Mary Livingston. I'll try her number.
Say, Gertrude, do you think there's a romance between Mr. Benny and Miss Livingston?
Could be. On the first program of the season, I saw Mary wearing an orchid he gave her.
Well, what makes you so sure Mr. Benny gave it to her?
It's the same one he let me wear on the years. He keeps it in a deep freeze.
Come to think of it, Gertrude, there could be something between Jack and Mary, because Thursday night when I was at the Mocambo, I saw them there together.
Gee, you were at the Mocambo?
Yeah.
Who took you?
Nobody. I went stag.
Well, you're not ahead of me. I went to the Mocambo once, too, and with Jack Benny.
Then you didn't go stag?
No, I went Dutch. Say, you know, Mabel, you should see the change that's come over him since he came back from Europe. He's so continental. Now when he sees you, he bends from the waist and kisses your hand.
My, how romantic.
Yeah. But you gotta straighten him up faster. He stays that way all
the time. You're kidding.
No, it happened the night we went to the Mocambo.
And he was then over all evening? How could you dance with him?
It was awful. When the music started, he came at me like a USC fullback.
If you hadn't played for Notre Dame, you'd have been in trouble.
Yeah.
Operator.
I'm sorry, Mr. B, but Miss Livingston's line doesn't answer.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll call her later. Gee, fellas, Mary's phone doesn't answer. I wonder where she is.
Maybe she was drafted.
Oh, be quiet! Look, fellas, let's rehearse until... Come in.
Mr. Benny, you want it on the phone in the hall.
Oh, excuse me, fellas. Maybe that's Mary. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What is it?
Brace yourself, boss. I've got news for you.
What is it, Rochester? What is it?
Your car's been stolen.
My car stolen? This is awful.
There's 2 schools of thought on that.
Rochester, I'm in no mood for jokes. Is my car really stolen?
Yes, boss. It's gone.
Oh, this is terrible. Just yesterday, I put in 5 gallons of gas. Ethel yet. Oh, my goodness.
What are you going to do, boss?
Well, don't worry, Rochester. I'll get my car back. The Beverly Hills police are on their toes.
They could be on their knees and catch that car.
Never mind. Just meet me at the police station. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, was that Mary, Jack?
No, Don, it was Rochester. What do you think happened, fellas?
What?
My car was stolen.
Your car?
Yes.
Gee, and only yesterday you drove me home and maybe put in 5 gallons of gas.
Dennis.
Ethel, yes.
All right. Now, look, fellas, rehearsal is off. I got to get down to the police station. Well, here it is, Beverly Hills Police Station. What a classy place. Look at that sign over the door. Through these portals pass the toughest policemen in the world. Uniforms by Adrian. Well, I'd better go in. I wonder where Oh, there's a girl at that desk. I better ask her. Oh, miss?
Yes?
I'd like to report a stolen car.
Do you have an appointment?
No, I just want to report a stolen car.
Well, we're not very busy today. Perhaps we can work you in.
Well, good.
You may go to the office on the right and see Sergeant Vandermeer.
Well, thank you. Sergeant Vandermeer?
Yes?
I'd like to report that my car was stolen.
Do you live in Beverly Hills?
Yes, I do.
What kind of a Cadillac was it?
Well, it isn't a Cadillac.
A Lincoln?
Well...
Come, mister, what kind of car is it?
It's a Maxwell.
From what country?
No, you see, it was made in this country. That is, well, they don't make them anymore, although the factory is still in existence. They make pencil sharpeners. They had some cranks left over, so it was easy to convert.
I see. Now, tell me, from where was your car stolen?
Well...
Boss!
Oh, hello, Rochester.
The girl at the desk told me you were in here.
Oh, Sergeant, this is my butler, Rochester Van Jones. He discovered the theft.
Oh, the butler, eh? Sit down, Mr. Van Jones.
Huh?
Now recount in your own words the events of the entire day.
Well...
Don't be nervous, Rochester. I'll stand behind you.
Well, Mr. Benny left the house at 10 o'clock. He called me out of my room and said, Rochester, I'll be gone all day, so I want you to clean the kitchen, beat the rugs, wash the windows, polish the stove, wax the floors, and press my clothes.
That's right. I remember telling him to do all those things, and I left at 10 o'clock.
Now, Rochester, where were you at 10:15?
Back in my room, asleep.
Asleep, Rochester?
Quiet, Mr. Benny. Tell me, Rochester, when did you first discover that the car was stolen?
I heard the motor as it went out the driveway.
Oh, I see. You were sleeping, but you just happened to wake up in time to hear the motor.
I didn't just happen to wake up. It threw me out of bed.
Now, look here.
Just a minute, Sergeant. You're suspecting the wrong man.
Yes, I guess I am. It always happens. For 20 years, I've been listening to mystery programs on the radio, and it's always the butler. Always the butler. They drive you nuts. Why do I keep listening to them? Why? I ask. Why?
Sergeant, control yourself.
Yes, I must control myself. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, your car was stolen. Have it here on the report. Make, Maxwell.
That's right.
Will you give me a description, please?
Well, it has a black body with blue fenders. That is, 2 of them are blue, and 1 is green, you see?
What about the 4th one?
Well, the color of that one changes. It's made out of lizard skin.
Any other identification?
Well, there's a foxtail hanging rather casually over from the radiator cap. And now let me see what else. Oh, yes, the top goes up and down, you see.
Oh, a convertible.
No, the top just goes up and down.
That's right. You see, we have no windshield to fasten it to, and it's uncomfortable wearing that chin strap, you know.
We'd better not waste any more time, Mr. Benny. Now, if you'll just follow me, we'll go down to the radio room and report the theft to our prowl cars. Just follow me.
Come on, Rochester. You look at those pictures on the wall. Dillinger, Pretty Boy Floyd. Oh, look, there's a picture of my agent. I hope I get my car back.
Don't worry, Mr. Benny. We'll not only locate your car, but we'll apprehend the criminal. You see, we'll take fingerprints off the steering wheel.
Well, maybe you ought to get the fingerprints off the door handle.
Why?
We haven't got a steering wheel.
That's ridiculous. What do you do when you get to a corner? How do you make a turn?
We jump out and kick the front wheel.
Rochester.
When we get the car named Circle, we go crazy.
Rochester, please.
Well, here's the radio room. Oh, before we go in, Mr. Benny, have you thought of a reward?
Well, no. If I just get my car back, it'll be enough.
Very well. This way.
Calling all cars, go to 700 North Rexford, see the man about a disturbance. This is Johnson, that is all.
Calling all cars, go to the corner of Doheny and Wilshire, code 62. Carey speaking, that is all.
Now, Mr. Benny, which one of our announcers would you prefer to broadcast the information about your missing car? Lieutenant Johnson or Sergeant Carey?
What's the difference?
Sergeant Carey has a higher hooper. More of our prowl cars listen to him.
Really popular, eh?
Popular? CBS wants to star him in a program called People Are Crooked.
Oh, what do you know? Sergeant, tell him to send out the alarm about my car.
Certainly. Here, Carey, add this one to your list.
Yes, sir. Calling all cars. Keep a lookout for these stolen vehicles. Hudson, license number WY7469. Cadillac, DE3327. Maxwell, PU8054.
Gee, I hope they find it soon.
That is all. Good night, Irene.
Gosh, if I don't get my car back, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Mr. Benny.
Dennis, what are you doing here?
Well, I had to see you, Mr. Benny. Are you sure somebody stole your car?
Of course I'm sure. Why?
Well, when I left the studio, I went home.
Uh-huh.
And when I went into the house, I said, "Hello, Mother. Somebody stole Mr. Benny's car." And then it happened.
What happened?
She filled me full of black coffee, put an ice bag on my head, and called Alcoholics Anonymous.
Alcoholics Anonymous?
I go to my first meeting next Tuesday.
What?
I could go on Thursdays, but I'd rather go with Phil.
Well, you can tell your mother...
Car 28 calling in. Car 28 calling in.
This may be it, Mr. Benny. This report may concern your car.
Oh, good.
Okay, car 28, come in.
We found the Maxwell, license number PU8054.
That's it.
The car was found at 360 North Camden Drive.
That's my house.
They brought it back.
Rochester, did you hear that? They brought it back. This
is the third time.
Yeah.
Quiet, please. Tell me, car 28, did you apprehend the criminals?
Only the one that was limping. The other one got away.
You say one of them was limping? Did you shoot him?
No, his toe was broken from kicking the front wheel.
Well, how do you like that? They must have gone by way of Carthay Circle. Come on, Rochester, let's go home. Look, Rochester, the thieves did bring my car back. There it is in front of the house.
Yeah.
See, I hope they didn't damage it. Jump in, Rochester, see if it'll start.
Okay.
Listen to it, Rochester. Listen.
Yeah, boys, it's just as good as ever.
It certainly is. Good night, folks.
We go to here.
The Lucky Strike Widmark program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, just a few days ago, Jack Benny asked the gang over to his house to listen to the World Series. So let's go back. It's morning, and Rochester is preparing Jack's bath.
Oh, boss! Boss!
What is it, Rochester?
You can come in and take your bath. I've got your tub filled.
In a minute.
Until he gets here, I better add a little more soap and keep blowing through this straw. Mr. Benny likes a lot of bubbles. Look at those bubbles. Once I blew some big ones and he did a dance for me. I better check the temperature again.
Good morning, Rochester.
Your bath is ready for you, boss. Take off your robe and step in.
No, I've decided not to use the tub anymore. You know, I read a book by Bernard McFadden, and he said if you want to stay healthy, you got to have good circulation. And the best way to get it is to jump out of bed and step into a cold shower.
Right out of a warm bed into a cold shower?
Look, if it's good enough for Bernard McFadden, it's good enough for me.
But, boss, he's younger than you are.
No, he just looks it. He's got a lot of hair. You know? Now, come on, Rochester, open that shower door and turn on the cold water.
Yes, sir.
Let it run a while. I want to get it good and cold.
It ought to be cold enough now.
I guess you're right. Well, here goes.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, this is wonderful. Woo! There's nothing like standing in a cold shower.
Yeah, but I dare you to put down that umbrella.
Are you crazy? You have to do these things gradually. Now, hand me the soap.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. Now, hold the umbrella while I scrub my back.
Yes, sir.
This is a light. Rochester, why do you keep moving the umbrella?
It's either you or me, and I've got my clothes on.
Get out of the shower. I want help, not company.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I've had enough. That was good. Hand me a towel, Rochester.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks. Now go down to the kitchen and... Rochester, this towel is marked hers.
That's the one you borrowed from Mrs. Ronald Colmans.
Oh, well, give me the one marked his.
He came and got his.
Oh, well, hand me one of my own. And, Rochester, get out my slippers.
The ones with the pom-poms on them?
No, they have no backs, and I keep losing my arch support. I'll pick out my own clothes. You go down to the kitchen and make some coffee while I get dressed.
Yes, sir. I ought to clean this house more often. Look at that dust on the piano. And somebody wrote his name in it. Kenny Baker. We haven't seen him in 10 years. Well, I'll clean it after Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Well, I'd better dust the piano before I fix breakfast. Coming! Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny home?
He's getting dressed. He'll be down in a minute. You know, Miss Livingston, he started a new health fad by taking a cold shower this morning.
Oh, him and his health fads. A couple of years ago, he wanted to improve his eyesight, so for months he ate nothing but carrots.
Did it help his eyes?
No, but his ears grew 2 inches. Then he tried to get the lead at Harvey. Oh, hello, Jack.
What's up, Doc? I heard what you said, Mary. You can stop making things up. How's your cold?
Oh, I'm fine now, Jack, and thanks for sending that doctor over. He was awfully cute.
The doctor, he was?
Yeah. And I guess I wasn't as sick as I thought I was.
Why?
He took my temperature, took my pulse, and took me to Ciro's.
That's funny. Me, he takes to Cedars of Lebanon. Did you have a good time at Ciro's?
Yeah, but it's kind of funny going out with a doctor. They've always got their minds on business.
What do you mean?
I told him my steak was too rare, so he put a tourniquet on it.
Hey, that's good. I bet your mother sent you that one, didn't she? Say, Mary, the gang will be here pretty soon. We're going to listen to the World Series. You want a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. Say, Jack, who do you think will win the series?
Oh, Philadelphia's a cinch to win.
Philadelphia?
Certainly. How can they lose with players like Eddie Waitkus, Andy Semenick, Richie Ashburn, and Phil Rizzuto?
Rizzuto's with the Yankees.
Oh, yes. I meant to say Charles Ezzard.
That's Ezzard Charles, and he's a fighter.
Well, maybe I did get a little mixed up. I haven't read the papers lately.
You haven't read a paper since you stopped delivering them.
Look, Mary, go in the kitchen and help Rochester make the coffee.
Okay.
I'll get it. Must be some of the gang.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in. As soon as the rest of the gang gets here, we'll listen to the... Dennis? Dennis? Why is your arm in a sling?
It's my father's fault.
Your father's fault?
Yeah, my mother got so mad at my father, she picked me up and threw me at him.
Then why is it your father's fault?
He ducked and I went right through the window.
Dennis, I wish you'd stop making
Jack,
up...
if the game starts at 1 o'clock in New York, it should be on here.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Jack, the game should be on, and if you... Dennis?
Mary, don't ask him.
But, Jack, I want to know what happened to him. Dennis, what's wrong with your arm?
Nothing.
Nothing? You told me you went through a window.
Well, that's how I hurt my leg.
Your leg?
Then why'd you put your arm in the sling?
When I put my leg in it, I can't walk.
You see, Mary? You see, you wouldn't listen to me, would you? You wouldn't listen to me, would you? Now, look, Dennis, I want to ask you one simple question.
Uh-huh.
I'm silly, but I'm going to ask it. I have no business to ask. Look, you're wearing a sling and there's nothing wrong with your arm. That I can understand. But why is the sling black?
Notre Dame lost.
And for that, you're wearing a black sling?
Pat O'Brien killed himself.
He did not! Now, look, kid, before the gang gets here, let's hear the song you're going to do on the show.
Yes, sir. Hold my sling.
Hold it yourself. That was very good, Dennis. Very good. Gee, I wish I could sing like you do.
What?
I said that I wish I could sing like you do.
Copying, always copying.
Huh?
First you wanted to dress like Phil.
Look, Dennis.
Now you want to sing like me.
Dennis.
You already walk like Mary.
Only when I'm wearing my pom-pom slippers. Now, let's not have any more of... Hey, maybe that's the rest of the gang. I'll get it. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Come on in, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, kid.
Hello, Phil.
Well, Phil, the game will be on pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jackson, but I can't stay. I got to go to a wedding. Sammy, my drummer's getting married.
Sammy? Sammy, your drummer? You mean Moonglow? Sammy's getting married?
Yep, he's going to marry the little girl who used to play harp in my band.
Gee, imagine Sammy getting married. I didn't know they were serious. I knew he went out with her once.
That's what did it. When he brought her home, her father was standing on the front porch with a clarinet, and Sammy thought it was a shotgun.
Well, that's a logical mistake.
Anyway, Jackson, even though I can't stay to hear the game, our bet's still on.
It's on, it's on.
How much is the bet, Jack?
Oh, it isn't money.
What?
That's right, Liv. Jack has Philadelphia, I have the Yankees, and the winner gets to kiss Betty Grable.
What about the loser?
He holds Harry James.
Yeah.
Well, if Jack wins, who's going to hold Betty Grable?
Mary, another crack like that, and May is going to have company. Get it, kid? Huh?
Hey, Jackson, speak about the World Series. You want to hear a funny coincidence?
Coincidence?
Yeah. In my living room, there's a picture of a little gray-haired old lady sitting in a rocking chair. And I just found out her son plays on the Philadelphia ball team.
Really, Phil? Who is she?
Sisler's mother. Oh, Harris, you may not be pitching, but you threw that one by the old man.
Phil, Yogi Berra wouldn't have swung on that one.
Well, look, Jackson, I got to run along. See you later. So long.
So long, so long.
All right, Remley, we're leaving. Get up, will you, please? Let's get some action. Let's get the... Come on, Remley.
What a guy. You know, Mary, Phil thinks he's smart because he was appointed dog catcher of Encino. I wouldn't appoint him ambassador to Moscow. The last time I'll buy a joke from John L. Lewis.
Jack.
What? I ad-libbed that one in the middle there. I had it ad-libbed for about 12 minutes. I had it written in there already. I wrote it in with pencil so you wouldn't know that. I'm an ad-libbing fool, you know.
Jack.
What?
Why don't you stop picking on Phil? I think he's pretty smart.
Smart?
Yeah, he's a lot smarter than you are.
Smarter than me? Dennis, name me one smart thing that Phil Harris ever did.
He didn't ask me why my arm is in a sling.
Dennis, that isn't being smart. That's self-defense. Anybody who's foolish enough to ask you, come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. Hi, kids.
Hello, Don.
Hope I haven't missed too much of the ball game.
No, Don. We still have a few minutes. The game doesn't start till 10 o'clock.
Well, look, I've got 11:15.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Don. How can a man of your age and dignity wear a Mickey Mouse wristwatch?
You gave it to me for Christmas.
Oh, did that go to you? Yeah, I meant it for Phil. He can't tell time, so I thought he'd enjoy the pictures.
Jack, if you want to hear the game, you better turn on the radio.
Yeah, come on. Let's go in the den.
Oh, by the way, Mary, you all over your cold?
Yes, Don, thank you.
Well, I hope being off the program last week hasn't set you back too much financially.
No, Don, I pay insurance premiums every week, and any time I'm sick and stay off the show, I collect half salary.
Gee, I'd like to get that kind of insurance.
Jack, here's another customer for you.
Thanks. Don, you'll find an application on the piano there. Well, sit down, everybody. I'm going to put on the radio now. Here goes the old ball game.
Ladies, does your husband talk in his sleep? He does? Well, send for our little stool pigeon tape recorder. It will soon pay for itself.
I thought this was a station.
Well, hurry, Jack. We don't want to miss any of the game.
I'm trying.
Valley
Isn't that awful? I can't get the station.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you another in our series of speakers to discuss the world situation. Tonight we have the Russian delegate, Jacob Malik.
Я очень рад быть здесь. Погода здесь была очень хорошая. Дни были теплые, солнечные, но ночи были довольно прохладные. Конечно, вчера стоял туман. До полудня. Ну, в общем, какая разница? Какая разница?
How do you like that? He walked out on himself. Why can't I get the ball game? I've been tuning in to different... Oh, her again. I don't want that.
And now for our next contestant.
Your name, sir?
Twombly, Joe Twombly.
Now, Mr. Twombly, your question is, in what year did the Pilgrims land on Plymouth Rock?
1776.
Oh, I'm sorry. You answered that question wrong. But for your trouble, my sponsors want you to have a 13-cubic-foot refrigerator, a 16-inch Admiral television, a grand piano, a 40-foot yacht, and $50,000 in cash. Better luck next time.
Gee, it's a shame. It's a shame he didn't answer it right. Now, where is that ball game?
And here we are in the last half of the second inning of a very exciting game.
That's it.
Woodling is up at bat. There are 2 strikes against him, and here comes the pitch. It's a long fly! A high fly! It's going up! High, high, high!
Oh, for heaven's sake, in my excitement, I turned the dial. I'll try to get it again.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up to the plate is Rizzuto. Woodling is on first base. Woodling is trying to worry the pitcher. He's dancing off the base. He's dancing back again. He's dancing off again. And now he's dancing back. As announced earlier, the coach on first base is Arthur Murray.
Arthur Murray? I thought he was with Brooklyn.
This is a tense moment. Rizzuto calls for time. Steps out of the batter's box. Takes his bat and hits his shoe to knock the dirt out of his spikes. DiMaggio is now batting. Rizzuto broke his ankle.
Oh, that's a shame.
However, we want you fans to know that even though Rizzuto will be out of the game with a broken ankle, he will collect half salary thanks to an insurance policy he took out in Beverly Hills.
Jack, do you know Rizzuto?
No, he was visiting the Colmans. I happened to be over there.
While I was giving you that little sidelight, DiMaggio took 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. He swings and misses. It's strike 3. The crowd is going wild. And here comes the next pitch. He swings and misses for strike 4.
Strike 4?
And here comes the next pitch. He fans the air for strike 5.
5?
As you know, DiMaggio is the umpire's nephew. And here comes the next pitch.
How do you like that? There's something wrong with the radio.
Well, shake it.
Hit it. Kick it.
I will not. I can't understand it. The set has never gone bad before.
Oh, yes, it did, boss.
When?
During the Dempsey-Tunney fight.
Oh, yes. I remember.
Jack, here's the trouble. The plug is pulled out of the wall.
Well, plug it in. Plug it in.
Here comes the pitch. He swings and misses for strike 12.
Strike 12?
Wait a minute. DiMaggio called himself out. He's tired. The game is still tied at 1-1. Woodling is now on third. And coming up to bat is Charles Ezzard.
You see, Mary? I told you.
The pitcher winds up. There comes the pitch. And now for a few words from our sponsor, Gillette.
Gillette?
Look sharp, feel sharp. Now Yogi Berra is at bat. The count is 1-1. Here comes the pitch. And it's a ball, knee-high. Here comes the wind-up, and the pitch, and it's ball 3. That one was shoulder-high. Here comes the wind-up again, and it's a strike right across the middle. It was...
Valley High.
Why doesn't she keep out of it?
That was strike 2 on Berra, and here comes the next pitch. What a wallop!
Sonny is down. Yes, he's down. And the referee is waving Dempsey to a neutral corner.
That must have been stuck in there.
Shake it, boss. Shake it.
I am. There, I think it's fixed now.
The score is tied 1-1. Berra's on second, and Mize comes up to bat. It's a crucial moment. The pitcher is winding up, and he's ready to... Oh, boy, I'll have a hot dog. Thank you. The pitcher throws the ball. Mize hits the ball, and it's a long, long fly.
What did he say? Why didn't he put down that hot dog?
Yes, it's going out.
Stop eating already. Why doesn't he stop eating?
Well, that's the end of the ninth.
Now, turn it off, Rochester.
Kick it first. I want to see how that Dempsey-Johnny fight came out.
Never mind, never mind. Well, there's nothing else on the radio, kids. Let's see what's on television.
Valley High.
That's the trouble with television. You can see them, too. Well, I think I'll go outside and get the evening paper. Oh, darn it. The Colmans took it in already. Well, I'll cut across the yard and go back to the house. Oh, for heaven's sake, Remley, why don't you get up and go home?
Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, important things happened in Beverly Hills yesterday. They weren't the kind of things you read about in the papers, but they were important nevertheless. It all started late in the afternoon at Mary Livingston's house.
Oh, Pauline.
Yes, Miss Livingston.
I'd like you to straighten out the house. Mr. Benny is coming over.
Oh, does he want you to sign a new lease?
No, this is just a social visit.
Oh. Well, I can't clean the whole house. Your sister's still asleep in the guest room.
Then skip that room.
Miss Livingston, why did your sister Babe make this trip to California?
For the Legion Convention. She was with the Fighting 69. So, Pauline, let her get all the rest she can because she has to leave soon and go back to her job.
Is she still working as a deep-sea diver?
Yes, and I hope the vacation out here makes her forget her recent loss.
Loss?
She was engaged to another deep-sea diver. May he rest in peace.
Gee, what happened to him?
Well, he was working on a salvage job 80 feet underwater. Babe walked by and he tipped his hat. But Babe will get over it.
I hope so. You know, Miss Livingston, life is funny. Years ago, you and I used to work side by side at the May Company. Now you're a big radio star, and I'm your maid.
Yeah. By the way, Pauline, can you lend me $5 for payday?
Sure. Here. That's 10 you owe me.
Okay. Now, Pauline, you can finish cleaning up. I'm going to call Mr. Benny and see what's keeping him.
Rochester, will you please answer? Oh, I forgot. He went to the store. Hello?
Hello, Jack. I thought you were coming over to my house. I'm waiting for you.
I'll be over. What's the rush?
Well, Jack, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's been on my mind a long time, and now that I've worked up enough courage, Jack, come over as soon as you can.
Okay, Snooty, I'll be over. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I wonder what can be so important that she wants to talk to me about. She said it was...
Hello, boss. I'm back from the store.
Good, Rochester. What did you buy?
1/4 pound of butter, a loaf of bread, 2 pounds of ground round, and our usual supply of canned goods.
Oh.
And, boss, I think next week I'll have to shop at a different market.
Why? What's wrong with our regular market?
Well, you know how they charge us less for cans that are bent?
Yes.
Well, this morning they caught me bending them.
Rochester, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Bending cans to get them cheaper. I'm glad you were caught.
They wouldn't have caught me if I hadn't asked for a mop.
What'd you need a mop for?
I tried to bend a bottle of milk.
That's the most ridiculous... Rochester, you're joking, aren't you?
I was just trying to worry you into giving me more money for shopping.
I give you enough. Now, look, Rochester, I've got to rush over to Miss Livingston's house right away. I'll be back for dinner.
Okay.
See you later. Gosh, it's been hot the last few days. Temperature's been way up to 104. Sure glad I didn't empty my swimming pool in September. Business has been great. Yesterday they were using towels faster than I could wash them. Yeah, I can't imagine what Mary wants to see me about. Couldn't be about her contract. She just signed a new one. I wonder if... Say, I'll bet I know what it is. For years I've been asking her to marry me, and she's always turned me down. Now I'll bet she changed her mind. That's what it is. That's all it could be. Holy mackerel. It'll be wonderful when Mary and I get married. We'll be able to go to parties together, go on vacations together, file joint income tax returns. I think I'll stop at this drugstore and get a copy of True Story magazine. There's an article in this issue about me. I wonder where...
May I help you, sir?
Oh, I just want to pick out a magazine. Now, let's see. Oh, here it is. True Story magazine. Yep, here's the article. Well, my picture, too. And it's in color. Gee, look at those big blue eyes. Here's the story. Hello, Everybody, by Jack Benny, as told to Joseph K. I was born in Waukegan, Illinois, 36 miles from Chicago. In a store with a buddy named Julius Finnegan. Dad's comment was, if you lose your own money, they still pay you. What have you done against Julius? Dad and Mother wanted me to be a...
May I wait on you, miss?
Yes, I'd like this deck of canasta cards.
I was afraid I could never reach it. So I was wondering... See, this story's so long, I haven't got time to stand here and read it. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, it's about me. I'll buy it. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
I want this copy of True Story magazine.
Yes, sir. That'll be 20 cents.
Here's $1.
Thank you. I'll get the change.
I wonder if I ought to get 3 or 4.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dennis.
What are you doing here in the drugstore?
I'm buying a magazine.
Oh,
What are you doing here, Dennis?
I'm buying some arsenic. I'm going to commit suicide.
That's nice. Clerk, give me my change.
Just a minute, mister. Did you hear what he said?
Yes, give me my change.
You know him?
Uh-huh.
What, you going to do anything about it?
No, give me my change.
Well, I'm going to. Young man, why do you want to commit suicide?
Well, the girl I was in love with sneaked off and married somebody else.
Oh, that's too bad. When did you find out about it?
2 years ago.
Clerk, give me my change.
Young man, you say your girl left you 2 years ago. Why have you waited so long to kill yourself?
I wanted to see if Dick Tracy would catch TV Wiggles.
Young man, here's your bottle of arsenic, compliments of the house.
Thank you. Oh, mister.
Yes?
Do I get anything back on the bottle?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis. Go home.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
You see, clerk? You see? Now, clerk, how about my change?
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Can't understand a kid like Dennis Day. Seems that the older he gets, the sillier he gets. And yet to hear him sing, you'd think he was a normal human being. What a voice. Yesterday, when he came over to my house to try out his song, it sounded so beautiful. He looked so bright as he was standing there by the piano. I cannot understand this kid. Yep, his voice was better than ever. But as soon as he got through singing, he turned to me and said, "Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Have a nice trip." Then I went upstairs and packed before I realized I wasn't going anywhere. He drives me nuts. Well, there's Mary's house. I wonder how she's going to go about it. I bet she'll be coy and bashful. See, June would be a nice month to get married. I wonder what I should have for my best man. I could have my agent. He should be out on parole by then. Oh, well, I got time to think about it.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello, Mary. You wanted to talk to me, eh?
Yes, come on into the den.
Okay. Okay, Mary. What is it, kid?
Just a second. I want to lock the door.
Oh, gee. Well, come on, Mary. Tell me. Tell me. What is it?
Wait, Jack. I want to shut the window.
The window? All right, Mary, you got me over here. You locked the door. You closed the window. Gee, what is it? What are you talking to me about, huh? Huh?
Jack, I've been thinking about this one subject for a long time.
Yes. What is it, Mary?
Jack, something's got to be done about your being so cheap.
What? Is that all you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, Jack, and I'm serious. It's gone to a point where everybody in town is talking about it.
About me being cheap? Just name one person who said so.
Well, Claudette Colbert, Danny Kaye, Gary...
I only asked for one. And anyway, a fine bunch they are to talk about me being cheap. Especially that Danny Kaye. With that head of hair of his. That guy's too cheap to spend 50 cents for a haircut.
They're $1.25 now.
Oh.
Jack, look, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but all I can do is tell you this. You better change your ways or you won't have a friend in the world.
Well, all right, Mary. I'll tell you what I'll do if you think I'm so cheap. You put on your best evening dress, and tonight I'll take you to dinner at Ciro's.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I already have a date for tonight.
You have? With whom?
Oh, somebody. You don't know him.
Oh. You know, Mary, a funny thing. When you called me to come over here, I was so sure you were going to... Well...
Going to what?
Oh, never mind. I'll be running along.
Bye, Jack.
Goodbye, Mary.
Is that you, boss?
Yeah, it's me.
What's the matter? Don't you feel well?
No, I feel all right.
Well, I'll go in and fix some dinner.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Come here, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Rochester, do you think I'm cheap?
Oh, no, boss, I wouldn't say cheap. A little snug, maybe, but not cheap.
That's right, Rochester. I don't believe in throwing my money away, but I'm certainly not miserly. See, I remember last year when I was walking down the street and a panhandler came over to me. He only asked me for a dime, and I gave him 50 cents. There they go again. Rochester, I don't feel like eating. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night, boss.
Oh, boy, was I fool. I was sure Mary decided to marry me. I certainly asked her enough. See, the first time I asked her was when she was working at the May Company. See, if she'd accepted me then, we'd have been married a long time now. Maybe even have a family. Imagine being married to Mary. All these years. To have a family. Married to Mary.
$286 in Figueroa. Let him off, please. Let him off.
Hey, Mary, here's our corner.
I'm coming, Pauline.
Let him off, please. Let him off.
Gee, I wish I lived closer to the bus line. After standing behind the stocking counter all day, my feet are killing me.
We sure were busy today, weren't we?
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Benny.
Hello, Mrs. Krausmeyer. How are the children?
Well, Leonard and Julius are fine.
Well, that's good.
But Irving, Milt, Tack, Sam, George, Cliff, Bonnie, Peggy, Trudy, Michael, and Sepp all have colds.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, and what a time for it to happen. The oldest one starts school next week.
Well, everything happens at once. It sure is hot today, isn't it?
Yeah, this is Indian summer. The Indians can stop already.
You said it. Goodbye, Mrs. Krausmeyer.
Goodbye, Mrs. Benny.
As I was saying, Pauline, I'm sorry we had to work so late. I was anxious to get home early because today's my wedding anniversary.
Really? How long you been married to that schnook?
22 years.
Well, buck up, kid. It could have happened to anybody. I almost fell for him myself. I'll never forget that first day he walked into the store. Has he still got that ukulele?
No, he's got something worse now, a violin. Oh, brother.
By the way, how'd your daughter?
Joni? Oh, she's fine. You know, she's 17 now.
Time certainly flies.
Yeah. Well, here's where I live. Night, Pauline.
Good night, Mary.
Hello, Joni.
Oh, hello, Mother. I was so busy with my homework, I didn't hear you come in.
But, Joni, as a rule, you're finished with your homework by this time.
Well, I'm doing it over. I never should have asked Daddy to help me. Look, he did all my arithmetic problems, and every answer is 39.
Oh, that's a number that's stuck in his mind. Where's Daddy now?
He's in his room.
Oh. Oh, why doesn't he stop scratching on that thing?
Oh, I know how you feel, Mother. At school, they can't understand why I flunked music appreciation.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I think that...
Oh, hello, wifey. How's my little sweetheart today?
Little sweetheart, little sweetheart. You don't even know what today is.
I do, too. It's our anniversary. It's just 22 years ago today that you said, I do.
Yeah, me and my big mouth.
What?
For 22 years, you've been telling me you're going to be a big radio star. When is it going to happen? When?
Oh, Mother, don't pick on Daddy. He's such a good cook.
Darn right. I've been slaving over a hot stove all day preparing dinner. Now, who can that be?
I'll get it.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, Mother, this is my new boyfriend. I met him in school. His name is Eugene McNulty.
Eugene Patrick McNulty.
Eugene, I want you to meet my mother and father.
How do you do, Mrs. Benny?
No, this is my mother. Daddy, take off that
apron. Gee, and I kissed his hand.
Would you young folks like to be alone?
No, thanks.
I'm not talking to you. Now, come on. Let's leave the children alone.
Okay.
Eugene.
Yeah?
Would you like to go into the parlor?
Uh-huh. Gee, what a beautiful room. You've got a big radio, a piano, and a television set.
Yeah, Mother works awfully hard. That's a picture of her on the piano.
Oh, this picture over here. Is this your father?
Yeah, that picture was taken when he was in the Navy.
Gee, you must be proud of him. Underneath it says Admiral.
That's the name of the television set. family album. Would you like to look through it?
Uh-huh.
This is my cousin Rita. Oh. And this is cousin Earl. And this one here is my Uncle Mert.
Who's that tough-looking guy standing beside him?
My Aunt Babe.
She sure has a big head.
That's her diving helmet. And here on the next page is Mama and Daddy's wedding picture. Don't they look nice?
Yeah, but why is your father holding that violin?
Everybody notices that. He played at his own wedding.
Well, what are you laughing at?
As they march down the aisle to the strains of Oh Promise Me, Mama has to hold his rosin.
No.
On a pillow yet.
Say, Joni, who's this cute little girl on the opposite page?
Well, that's a picture of me the day I started school.
Oh, but you look like you're only 2 years old.
I was. Daddy wanted me to get through school fast so I could go to work.
I think that's terrible.
Oh, I don't mind, as long as it helps Mother. You know, she's been working at the May Company ever since she and Daddy got married. Work, work, work. She never even had one day off. I was born in an elevator.
All right, Joni, time to eat. Dinner's on the table. Excuse us, Eugene.
Jack, invite him to dinner.
Huh? Yeah. And I can talk to him and find out how much money he makes. Well, we got to see that our daughter marries well. You can't keep working forever. Come on, children, to the table.
Eugene, you sit here next to Joni. That's right.
Isn't that cute, Mother? Daddy decided to play his violin while we have dinner.
Oh, Mr. Benny, why don't you sit down and eat with us?
No. I prefer to play. You see, if you care to express your appreciation for the music, there's an empty plate on the table.
Well, that does it.
Huh?
I did all I can. I didn't mind working all these years. I didn't mind you insulting my friends. But now you've gone too far. You were hurting Joni's chances, and why? Because you're cheap. That's what you are. You're cheap. You hear me? Cheap.
But, Mary, I'm not cheap. A little snug, maybe, but I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. I'm not. I'm not cheap.
Boss, wake up!
Uh-huh.
Boss, you've been dreaming.
Yeah, I guess I was. Gee, Rochester was the most... I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Mary.
Oh, what is it, Mary?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and, Jack, I'm sorry about those things I said to you today.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. And I'm going to tell you something funny. I just had a dream that you and I were married. And we had a 17-year-old daughter, Joni. And her boyfriend was Dennis.
Was I still working at the May Company?
Yes.
I thought so. Good night, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, the part of Joan Benny was played by Miss Joan Benny. And next
Jack.
week... Yes, John?
The next time you have a dream, put me in it, will you? I didn't have one line on this show.
Well, Don, that's right. You weren't in the show. But don't worry. A check will be made out in your name.
Thanks.
Just endorse it and give it to Joni.
What?
Good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday night, Jack Benny does his opening television show from New York City. So let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where we find him packing for the trip. Mary and Rochester are helping him.
Now, let's see. I'll be gone for 12 days. I'll need 2 pairs of shorts, 2 shirts, 2 pairs of socks, 2 handkerchiefs, and a box of Does. Close the bag, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Jack. You're going to be gone 12 days, and that's all you're taking?
Mary, I'm going by plane. I have to be careful about the weight. You know, they charge you extra if your luggage weighs over 40 pounds. It's 79 cents a pound in New York. Unless you get off at Chicago. Then it's 57 cents. Or Kansas City, it's 46 cents.
Well, why don't you go to New York and send your clothes to Albuquerque?
Say, maybe... Oh, stop.
But, Jack, aren't you taking any extra suits?
Certainly, I'm taking my blue serge, my tweed, my herringbone, my pinstripe, and my gabardine.
Well, that's 5 suits. I don't see any of them in the bag.
He's wearing them. They don't weigh the passengers.
I know what I'm doing.
Hello, Polly.
Say, Mary, I've been talking to Polly about my trip. Watch this. Polly, where's Daddy going?
East side, west side, all around the town.
That's right, New York. Now, what is Daddy going to New York for?
Tell her.
Go on.
Tell her.
Tell her what?
Telephone.
Rochester, take the cracker out of her cage.
Television, video, TV.
That's better.
Oh, boss, I forgot to pack your tuxedo. Here it is.
Put it in the fortnighter.
Jack, you're not taking that old tuxedo to New York, are you?
I certainly am.
But look at it. The pants are baggy and the coat is so short it looks like a battle jacket.
Well, that's the latest style.
I know, but this one looks like
it lost the battle. I know. I knew you were going to say that. Anyway, I'm taking that tuxedo to New York, and I'm going to wear it on my first television show.
Well, Jack, if you do, it'll be awfully confusing.
Why?
You'll be on live, and that tuxedo looks like kinescope.
Kinescope. You think you're smart because I haven't got an answer written here. Mary, listen, I have a sentimental feeling about this tuxedo. It's been with me since my start in show business.
Well, why is the right pocket so much bigger than the left?
That's where I kept the fish to feed my seal. Any more questions? Now, come on, help me with these. Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. How do you feel?
Boy, am I tired. I pushed my car all the way over here from Hollywood.
Pushed your car? Why?
The motor was broken and it wouldn't run.
Well, if your car isn't running, why didn't you leave it in Hollywood?
I wouldn't have any way to get home.
Look, kid, I'm leaving for New York, and I haven't time for a visit. Now, why'd you come over here?
Oh, there's something very important I have to see you about. It's been on my mind all day.
What is it?
Well,
what?
Gee, I forgot.
Well, maybe you'll think of it later. Now, let's see, my shirts, my socks.
Dennis, did you want to ask Jack something about next week's show?
No.
Oh, was it something about a song that you're going to sing?
No.
Mary, let's get on with the packing, will you?
Oh, I know what I was going to ask you.
What?
Can you lend me $50,000?
Now, let's see. I've got my socks, my handkerchiefs, and...
I'm in a hurry, kid. How about it?
Dennis, leave me alone.
Dennis, what in the world do you want with $50,000?
I'm going into business.
Business?
What kind of business?
Well, I'm going to manufacture little round candy mints and call them lifesavers.
Now, let's see. I have my shirt, shoes, socks, underwear.
I'm going to sell them for a nickel a package.
Dennis, this might be news to you. A little round candy mint called Lifesavers has been on the market for years.
I know. Look at all the free advertising I'll get.
Shoes, socks, underwear.
Dennis, it's all right to manufacture candy, but what made you think of calling it Lifesavers?
Mary, with his head, it's only natural he'd think of something with a hole in it. Now, look, Dennis, you came over here to let me hear the song you're going to do on the show, so forget about Lifesavers and sing it.
Yes, sir.
Now, what are you going to sing?
You were meant for me.
Now, cut that! Now, sing the one you're supposed to. Now, let's see. Have I got everything? I'll be going out nights in New York, maybe rainy and chilly, so maybe I better not take any chances. Rochester, how much does my raincoat weigh?
Weighs about a pound.
pound extra costs 79 cents.
Shall I put in the raincoat?
No, just throw in a 4-way cold tablet. I think that'll do it. Come in.
Hiya, Jackson. Como se va, Libby?
Hello, Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Hey,
You
Jackson,
said hello before the door opened, but it was all right. It's all right, Phil. It doesn't make any difference. I heard you. What is it,
Good
Phil?
answer. I ain't getting paid anyway. Hey, Jackson, here's that suitcase you wanted.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Mine is so shabby. I'm glad you brought your bag over.
Jack, get a load of those labels on us.
Yeah, I used to take it with me when I was on the road playing on one-night stands.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, look at this label here. Ritz-Carlton Hotel, Empty Jug, Texas.
Empty Jug, Texas?
I killed him in that town.
I never heard of the place. Where is Empty Jug, Phil?
It's about 50 miles this side of Racquet, Arkansas.
Oh, fine. Empty Jug, rack 'em up.
Well, I better run along, Jackson. I got to go to the doctor.
Why? What's wrong, Phil?
Well, ever since yesterday, I've had an upset stomach.
Well, maybe it's something you ate.
Oh, boss, calm now.
Yes, I guess you're right, Rochester.
So long, Jackson. Have a good time.
Goodbye, Phil. What a character. He always makes up those silly names of towns like Empty Jug.
Hey, Jackson, your taxi's outside.
Good, good.
Hey, did I ever tell you about the time my band played Mishmash, Arizona?
No, and I haven't got time now. Goodbye. Come on, Rochester. Get the luggage. We have to hurry to the airport.
Say, mister, shall I go by the way of Sepulveda?
Yes, driver. You comfortable, Mary?
Yes, thanks.
Good. It's a pretty long ride.
How far is it from your house to the airport?
$2.40. That's if you stop at the first entrance, you see. Otherwise, it's...
By the way, Jack, you haven't told me where you'll be staying while you're in New York.
the same place, Mary, the Acme Plaza Hotel. I always stay there.
Oh, my goodness, Jack. After the long lecture I gave you last week about being cheap, why must you always stay at an awful joint like the Acme Plaza?
I'll tell you why, Mary. For sentimental reasons. Many years ago, when I was trying to get a start in vaudeville, and I had no place to stay and nothing to eat, and I couldn't find a job, the Acme Plaza let me stay there and fed me for nothing. They did that because they knew I was unemployed.
Oh, gee, Jack, I didn't know that. If they're that nice, next time I go to New York, I'm going to stay there, too.
Okay, but don't tell them I'm working now. You know, they'd feel disappointed. Rochester, have you got all the bags?
Yes, boss.
Jack, you better go in and have your ticket validated. You have much time.
That's right.
Flight number 76 for Phoenix, Memphis, and Washington, D.C., now loading at Gate 2.
Now, let's see. Where do I go here?
Attention. Flight number 83, now arriving from Fort Worth, Galveston, San Antonio, and Empty Jug.
Gee, there is such a place. Say, Mary, before I get my ticket validated, I want to go over to the fruit stand and buy some fruit. Watch my luggage, will you?
Okay.
Hiya, Bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Jack, who was that?
You remember, it's that racetrack tout who always drives me nuts. I won't be long, Mary.
Okay.
Flight number 19, now loading at Gate 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Attention, passengers getting off at Cucamonga. Watch your step. We do not stop there.
see. What did I want to get? Oh, yes, the fruit stand.
Attention, please. Attention. The Santa Fe Super Chief now landing on runway 7.
Super Chief? How can that be?
It was awfully windy in Barstow.
Oh. Well, I think I'll get a magazine, too. I don't want to sleep anyway. So I might just...
Jack!
Oh, hello, Don. Are you all set to go?
Yes, sir. We ought to have a lot of fun in New York this time, huh, Jack?
I think so, Don. We always do.
You think you'll run into Fred Allen?
Could be. We'll be in New York on Halloween, and that's the night he rides. I nearly killed that one, but I didn't. Just caught it. By the way, Don, where are you going to live in New York?
At the Sherry Netherlands.
The Sherry Netherlands? Isn't that expensive?
No, I wouldn't say so. You can get a nice suite there for $18 or $20 a day.
Oh, well, that isn't bad.
Oh, I'll see you on the plane, Jack.
Yes. $18 or $20 a day. Big fat show-off. Let's see, I wanted to get some, here's the fruit stand. Now, let's see. I think I'll take some of these apples. They look good. Next week is National Apple Week, too. Oh, Miss! Oh, darn it, she's busy. Well, I'll just have to wait.
Hey, Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Look, fella,
What are you doing?
I'm buying some fruit.
What kind?
Apples. What?
Take oranges.
But I don't want oranges. How about grapes?
Haven't got a chance. They're carrying too many seeds.
Oh. Well, what about bananas?
Lay off the bananas.
Why?
I've been watching them for 3 days. I have yet to see one of them get out of the bunch.
I don't know. I wanted apples when I came in here. That's all I wanted was apples.
Listen to me, Bud. Take the oranges.
The oranges?
Well, just look at the breeding. Out of Pomona by Smudge Pot.
Well, I wanted apples, but maybe you're right. I'll take the oranges.
Okay. And peel them. Don't be a sucker.
Why does that guy always pick on me? Want apples?
Attention, Flight 21 scheduled to arrive from Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, and Palm Springs has been canceled. The pilot lost the plane in Las Vegas.
Gee, I haven't much time. I better get my ticket validated. Now, let's see. Where's the window? Oh, there it is. Pardon me, mister. I'm Jack Benny. Are you the validating clerk?
Well, who do you think I am behind these bars? Your agent?
Never mind. Just validate my ticket. Thanks. Now, how long will it take Flight 12 to get to New York?
3 days.
3 days? Why so long?
Gary Cooper will be aboard and he drags his feet.
Oh, don't be so smart. Now, look, isn't there a faster plane than mine to New York?
Well, we have 2 flights leaving for New York at midnight, flights 11 and 12. On Flight 12, the tickets cost $180. And on Flight 11, the tickets cost $19.
Gee, why the big difference?
Flight 11 is the U drive.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want that one. Anyway, I'm on flight number 12. Is that usually a smooth trip?
They're all very smooth.
Oh, then I won't get sick.
No, but whoever sits next to you will.
Now, just a minute. I've taken about all I'm going to take from you. Now, give me your number. I'm going to have you fired.
Oh, please. Please don't. I'm sorry I offended you. Don't get me fired. I have a big family to support. If I'm out of work, my wife and 5 children will starve.
Well, all right, then. I won't report you. But I'll bet you're just making the whole thing up.
Ooh, am
Well, that does it. I'd punch you right in the nose if I didn't have to take off 5 coats. I'm going to see that...
Attention. Passengers for Flight 12 to New York may now board the plane.
Jack, that's your call. You better hurry.
Coming, Mary, coming.
Attention, please. Flight 21 from Las Vegas, which was canceled, is coming in on schedule. The pilot finally made a DC-6 the hard way.
Is everything all set, Rochester?
The man is weighing your bags now.
Oh, good.
Attention, please. Flight 22 now leaving for San Joaquin Valley, Sun Valley, Imperial Valley, and Apo Valley.
Hey, Bud. Huh? Come here a minute.
Oh, attention, please. Flight 22 now leaving for San Joaquin Valley, Sun Valley, Imperial Valley, and Orange, New Jersey.
What? Well, I gotta go. Come on, sweetie, give me a kiss.
Look, mister, don't get fresh with me.
Mary, it's me. The propeller blew it off.
Oh.
Well, come on, give me a kiss. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Jack. See you in New York.
Goodbye. Say, Don, this is a nice, smooth trip, isn't it?
It certainly is, Jack. By the way, who's going to be on our television show?
Well, besides you and me, it's going to be Rochester, Mel Blanc, and our guest star, Dinah Shore.
Dinah Shore? Well, isn't she expensive?
No, Don, she's nuts about me. And by the way, do you know who's going to be our guest on next Sunday's radio show?
Who?
My next-door neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Well, aren't they kind of expensive, too?
Not this time. I promised them I'd move. Good night, Don. I'm going to sleep.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as most of you know, Jack did his first television program last night here in New York. So let's go back to yesterday, a few hours before his TV show, and look in on Jack's room at the Acme Plaza Hotel, where Rochester is busy as usual.
Every time Mr. Benny comes to New York, he insists on staying here at the Acme Plaza. What a joint. No rugs, the ceiling leaks, and we're 3 floors underground. But one nice thing about the boss, he never lets anything bother him. He's going to do his first television show in a couple of hours, and he's calmly taking a bath. Well, I better make sure that I have all of his clothes laid out for him. Let's see. I wonder if I ought to put suspenders on his pants. I better not. If he doesn't get any laughs, he may want to drop them. Look what time it is. The boss better hurry up and finish his bath or... Oh, for heaven's sakes, look at this. Such forgetfulness.
Yes?
Boss, you forgot your towel.
Just a second. I had another one. Wait till I fasten my bathrobe, and I'll hike back to the room. In that joint, you have to fasten the bathroom, too. There, that does it. Have you got dinner ready, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
You put out my clothes like I told you to?
Yes.
Oh, Rochester, one other thing. I want to make an impression on the television audience tonight. So do you think I should wear that big pearl stud on my shirt front?
Boss, I wouldn't give them nothing to aim at.
Oh, stop. Now, Rochester, get me my makeup kit. I want you to make me up for the show.
Okay. Come over here in the light.
All right.
Sit down here.
Now, first, I think this is the way. First, put on a powder bit. Now, you better put some lipstick on me. A little more. More lipstick. This lipstick tastes good. What did you make it out of, Rochester?
Cold cream and catsup.
Oh.
I call it Heinz number 7.
Now, put some shadow under my eyes.
Boss, I think you have too much rouge on.
No, Rochester. In television, you have... I'll answer the door.
Oh, excuse me, I have the wrong room.
No, this is the right room.
Get your hands off me, lady. I'll tell my mother.
Dennis, it's me, Jack Benny. I've got makeup on.
Oh, well, that won't do any good. They're drafting women, too.
Dennis, I'm wearing this makeup because I'm doing my television show tonight. Come on in.
Gee, this is a lousy room.
Look, Dennis.
Did you just have dinner?
No, why?
There's some mushrooms on the floor.
They're growing there.
Rochester, instead of making up jokes, why don't you just... Come in.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Dennis.
Hi, Mary. Welcome to the Black Hole of Calcutta.
Oh, quiet. Mary, what took you so long getting here?
I forgot your room number, so I had to go up to the lobby again.
Well, why did that take so long?
I had to sit for 20 minutes at the decompression chamber.
Decompression chamber. Some smart stuff. Can't understand. This is my opening show, and everybody comes in with jokes. No fruit. I never saw anything like it. Mary, did you buy those things I asked you to?
Yes, Jack. Here are the eyelashes. They're the longest ones I could get.
Good. Did you get me a G-string?
Mr. Benny, not on your first...
It's for my violin! Now, Mary, give me the things you bought.
Here you are, Jack. You owe me $1.28.
$1.28? Now, you must have made a mistake. It couldn't be that much.
I knew you'd get excited about it, so I wrote it down. Violin string, 70 cents. False eyelashes, 40 cents. And subway fare, 20 cents.
That comes to $1.30.
Rochester, help me. Don't fight me.
But Miss Livingston said it came to $1.28, and it does come to $1.30.
That's all right, Mr. Rochester.
While he's my valet, you can call him Rochester. When you see him outside, you can call him Mr. Anderson.
That's all right, Rochester. Mr. Benny...
If we ever get through with this show tonight, we're lucky. Finish that line or won't get a laugh anymore anyway.
That's all right, Rochester. Mr. Benny gave me an empty Coke bottle. I got 2 cents back on it.
Oh, Mary, you're so funny.
A pretty girl is like a melody.
Dennis, stop dancing. And put down those eyelashes. They aren't fans. Now, if you feel like singing, do it right.
Okay.
That kid makes me so nervous.
Now, Mary, do you think I look all right for the show?
Yes, Jack, and don't be nervous. I'm sure you'll be a big hit. Jack.
Yes, Mary.
I helped Rochester select the clothes for you to wear on the show, so you better go in the other room and get dressed.
Oh, well, don't leave, Mary. I'll be dressed and... Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny, I'm Irving Fine of the Associated Press. I wanted to get a story about your television show tonight.
Oh, good. This is Miss Livingston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Dennis Day.
Welcome to the black hole of
Dennis!
Calcutta.
Dennis, please. Sit down, Mr. Fine.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Benny, I'd like to get some information about your first television show. Who are you going to have on it?
Well, I'm having Don Wilson, Rochester, Mel Blanc.
Stupid dog.
Dennis. And our special guest star is Dinah Shore.
Are Mr. and Mrs. Colman going to be with you?
Oh, Ronnie and Benita? No, they won't be on tonight.
Oh, you call the Colmans by their first name. What do they call you?
That's why they're not on tonight.
Now, that's not true, Mary. They just couldn't make the trip. I borrowed their luggage.
By the way, Mr. Benny, there's something that I've always been curious about. How did you ever meet the Colmans?
You mean the very first time? Well, you see, they lived next door to me, and... Oh, it's a long story.
Go ahead, tell him, Jack.
No, I wouldn't want to bore him.
I'd like to hear about it.
I'll tell him.
Mary, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, don't be so sensitive, Jack. Now, it's getting late. You'll go in the other room and get dressed.
Oh, all right.
Well, Mr. Fine, this is how Jack first met Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Happened about 5 years ago, shortly after Mr. Benny returned from England. I came over to Jack's house in Beverly Hills, and when he answered the door, he was wearing a tuxedo.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come in.
Jack, you're all dressed up. Where are you going?
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman invited me to dinner tonight. See, they live right next door.
I know, but they've been living there for 12 years. It's strange that they should suddenly invite you.
Well, I have the invitation right here in my pocket, and I wish Rochester would be a little more careful with my mail. Fortunately, I found it lying out on the back porch.
Let me see it.
Here it is.
Dear Jack, glad to know you are back in America. Benita and I would love to have you for cocktails and dinner Sunday evening. We'll expect you around 8. Ronald Colman.
There you are.
Oh, what does he mean, back in America?
My trip to England this summer.
Oh, yes. But I still can't understand it.
Never mind that. How do I look?
Well, Jack, your tuxedo's awfully tight.
It is now. What does a woman know about men's clothes? Rochester?
Yes, boss?
How does my tuxedo look?
The jacket seems all right, but I wouldn't wear those pants. They're too tight.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to wear them anyway.
Okay, but if you bend over, there's going to be panic in the streets.
I'll be all right.
You better get going, Jack. It's 8 o'clock.
No, Mary, I think I'll be 5 minutes late. It'll make a better impression on the Colmans. I bet they're more nervous than I am. You know?
Oh, Ronnie, where are you?
Right here in the library, Benita.
Darling, shouldn't you be dressed? You know we're having a guest for dinner.
A guest tonight? Who?
You remember, Jack. Jack Wellington from London.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, good old Wellington. Then you mailed him that letter I wrote.
No, dear. I couldn't find it anywhere. It must have blown out of the window. So I phoned him instead. He should be here in a minute.
Oh, splendid, splendid.
Well, Ronnie, aren't you going to dress?
Oh, no, darling. Not for Wellington. This turtleneck sweater's all right. He likes informality.
Oh, well, I won't bother either. Darling, would you mind choosing the wine for dinner?
Yes, in a moment, darling. I just must finish this letter to the Beverly Hills Chamber of Commerce. Let me see. So, much as I hate to complain again, I think every effort should be made to prevent Mr. Benny from commercializing this section.
Ronnie, you know those complaints never do any good. You've been writing them for 12 years.
Yeah, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Besides, they were helpful that time when I reported Benny was hanging his customers' laundry on our rose trellis.
That wasn't so serious.
Not serious. Why, every time I wanted to pick a rose, I had to reach through Jimmy Stewart's underwear. I get so mad every time.
Now, dear, after all, Mr. Benny is our next-door neighbor. And last week you yourself said he's acquiring a new sense of responsibility when you saw him installing a sprinkler system on his front lawn.
Yes, I should have known he was up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, that sprinkler system has become the only 29-cent car wash in town.
Can't be.
Why, yesterday, I saw him standing down in the corner throwing mud at the passing car. This man must be stopped. Where money is concerned, he's positively inhuman.
I suppose you're right.
Oh, I know I'm right. And those people he surrounds himself with. What a grotesque bunch of characters. Take that Phil Harris chap.
Phil Harris?
Yes. The way he comes up the sidewalk every morning. Yelling, "Okay, Jackson, don't be a mug. Harris is here, so bring out the jug." What a remarkable fellow. Does he have some connection with Mr. Benny's program?
Yes. I understand he leads the orchestra.
Oh, he's a musician.
No, he just leads the orchestra.
That young girl, Mary Livingston, now, she seems very nice.
Yes. How she ever got mixed up with that bunch of schlemiels, I'll never know.
Neither will I.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Coleman.
Oh, yes, Sherwood.
Mr. Jack Wellington has arrived.
Good.
Come on, Ronnie. Jack.
Wellington, old boy.
Hello, Ronnie, Benita. So nice of you to have me over to dinner. I came direct from the tennis courts. I hope you don't mind my being in just slacks and a slip-over.
No, of course not. We hate formality.
Tell me, Benita, what are all those cars lined up in the driveway next door?
That's Jack Benny's house. He's running a car wash.
Splendid. Just what I need. As I turned the corner, some bounder threw mud on my car.
See, Benita?
Yes. But come now, Ronnie, get behind the bar and mix us a cocktail.
All right.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Coleman.
Yes, Sherwood?
There's a gentleman at the door, sir. Here's his card.
His card? Jack Benny, star of stage screen radio. And square dance caller. Has own PA system. Jack Benny here? What in the world can he possibly want?
I don't know.
Look, Sherwood, tell him I'll call him later. We have a guest for dinner.
But, Mr. Coleman, he said that you were expecting him for dinner.
For dinner? Benita, did you invite Jack Benny for dinner?
No, darling. Are you sure you didn't?
Oh, I'm positive.
I say, Ronnie, is this the eccentric chap you were telling me about who's on the wireless?
Well, his coming here is obviously a mistake, but we must make the best of an awkward situation. Sherwood, show Mr. Benny in, and then set another place for dinner.
Very good, sir. Follow me, Mr. Benny.
Thank you. Well, hello, Ronnie, Benita.
Hello, Jack. Come in.
Yes, come in.
We were just going to have a cocktail.
Yes, Mr. Benny, this is our friend Jack Wellington.
Oh, pleased to meet you, old chap.
Well, I didn't expect anyone else to be here, but that's just like the Colmans. Always room for one more. Yes, sir.
Ronnie.
Oh, yes. Ha, 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 ha.
Yes, sir.
Well, the cocktails are ready. Here we are. Benita, happy days. Wellington, your health. Benny, good luck.
Too hard. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break the glass.
Oh, that set was 150 years old.
Well, I'm certainly glad I didn't break any of your new stuff. Well, I'll just sit here and read a magazine while you three go upstairs and dress. No hurry, you know.
Oh, no, Jack, old boy. This is just an informal gathering.
Oh. Mr. Wellington, you're from England, aren't you?
Yes, I am, old fellow.
Tell me, Wellington, how are things over there?
Well, it's been very exciting, especially with the election and all.
Yes. Oh, I'd love to get away to England if my schedule would only permit it. But I'd like to be there in the spring.
Oh, yes, Ronnie. At that time of the year, everything is so beautiful. Especially the Thames.
Yes, the jolly old Thames.
I always take them whenever my stomach's upset. They're very good, you know. Yes, sir.
Yep.
You said it.
Pardon me, but dinner is served.
Thank you, Sherwood.
Come, gentlemen, let's go into the dining room.
Okay.
Ronnie, take my arm.
Take your partner by the hand, sashay right with an Alameda Grand. Do-si-do and... Oh, pardon me. The way you people are dressed threw me for a minute.
Come along. Let's all have dinner.
Benita, that certainly was a wonderful meal. Yes, sir.
Well, it's getting kind of late.
Oh, my goodness, I didn't realize what time it was.
Ah, yes, it is getting rather late.
It's only 9 o'clock. Yes, sir. Yep. Time marches on.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Well, I guess I better be running along. Time for me to go home. Good night, Mr. Wellington. Very happy to have met you.
Good night, old boy. And with my luck, we'll probably meet again.
Yes, thank you. Good night, Benita and Ronnie. I had a lovely time. Thanks so much for inviting me.
Oh, you're very welcome, I'm sure.
Yes, we were happy to have you.
Thank you.
I'll show you to the door, Jack.
Oh, thank you. Well, good night, Ronnie, old boy. I had a swell time. And say, I'm awfully sorry about Wellington.
Wellington? What do you mean?
Oh, I know you're loyal to your friends, but isn't it awful the way a guy like him can throw a damper on a party, you know?
You know, Jack, there's a lot of truth in what you say.
You're telling me. Well, goodbye. I'm not out yet.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, good night, Ronnie.
Good night.
Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum. Gee, they're nice people, the Colmans. Da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum. That Wellington seems to be a nice chap, too. I can't understand him just dropping in uninvited. Oh, well. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Good night, folks. We're a little late.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Benny and his cast are returning from New York, where Jack did his first television show. At the moment, they're in Mary's compartment aboard the Super Chief playing 20 questions.
Now, let's see, Mary. We've used up 19 questions, and we found that you're thinking of something that's animal. He's very famous in show business and is over 6 feet tall.
That's right, and you kids have only one question left.
Geez, this is a hard one.
Well, I'll take a guess. Is it Jimmy Stewart?
No.
Well, that finishes our 20 questions. Who is it, Mary?
Harvey, the invisible rabbit.
Oh, Mary, that's not fair. After all, Harvey doesn't exist. It's a figment of a man's imagination.
So what? Universal just finished a wonderful picture about it.
Yeah, and I can't understand it. How can a studio make a picture about something and nobody sees it?
Warner Brothers did.
Warner Brothers did. Some funny stuff. Let's get on with the game. It's your turn, Dennis.
Okay, I got a good one.
Well, is it animal, mineral, or vegetable?
It's animal, I think.
You think?
Yes. Is a bird considered an animal?
Certainly. Hey, Mary, the silly kid just gave himself away. Watch this. Tell me, Dennis, is it a bird?
Uh-huh.
You see, Mary? You see?
Yeah. Dennis, is this bird extinct?
No.
Well, is this bird found in America?
Yes.
Is it a whippoorwill?
No.
A sparrow?
No.
A robin?
No.
A thrush?
No.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Is this a very large bird?
Yes.
An eagle?
No.
A buzzard?
No.
A hawk?
No.
Well, now, look, Dennis, does this...
Wait a minute, Don. Hold it. I think I've got it. Dennis, does this bird go to Capistrano quite frequently?
Yeah.
It's a swallow.
No.
No?
No. Does everybody give up?
I do.
No, I give up.
Me too. What is it?
Walter Pigeon.
Walter Pigeon?
Dennis, how can you say he's a bird?
I read in the paper where he just flew to New York.
All right, Dennis, you thought he was a bird because his name is Pigeon and he just flew to New York. How can you say that he frequently goes to Capistrano?
His mother lives there.
Dennis, that's the silliest.
Jack, it's your turn now.
I know, and I've got a good one. You'll never guess this one. Go ahead, all you smart guys. Start guessing.
Okay, Jack, is it animal, mineral, or vegetable?
Animal.
Is it alive?
Yes.
A human being?
Yes.
Has it got a mustache?
Yes.
My sister Babe?
Mary, stop. I'm trying to be serious. Now, go ahead and guess.
Well, now, let's see. He's a man with a mustache. Is he in show business?
Yes.
Does he make pictures?
Yes.
Is one of his pictures currently showing?
Yes.
I know. He's Herman Quigley, the assistant cameraman on the picture The Glass Menagerie.
Gee, that's right. How in the world did you ever guess Herman Quigley?
It was obvious.
Obvious?
Yes. Just before you went to New York, you ran into him at the Brown Derby. He had forgotten his wallet. You loaned him $1.50, and he's been on your mind ever since.
Yeah, gee, I hope he pays me back the money. Look, his watch doesn't even keep good time.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack. Do you mean to say you kept the man's wristwatch for $1.50?
Mary, business is business. It's your turn, Don.
Well, you better skip me for a few minutes. I want to go back to my compartment and see if the porter took all the dishes out.
Don, why is it whenever we're on a train, you never eat in the diner? You always have your meal served in your compartment.
My wife makes me do that.
Why?
She doesn't want people to see what a pig I am.
Oh, well, I don't blame her. Well, hurry back, Don, so we can continue with the game.
Okay.
Come in. Oh, it's Phil.
Hi, Jackson, Dennis. Hello, Livy. How's the little lady who makes this train more super than the cheese?
Hello, Phil.
Say, Phil, where have you been keeping yourself?
Oh, me and some of the musicians are having a little fun in my drawing room. We're playing a game called 2 Questions.
No, Phil, you mean 20 questions.
No, 2 questions. Ginger ale or straight?
I should have known. I haven't seen you since you fell off at Kansas City.
Coming or going?
Phil, you fell off going, too?
Jackson, I got to do things to make people laugh. I'm still looking for a sponsor, you know.
Wow.
Well, at least Phil got back on. Remley missed the train entirely in Chicago.
Now, look, Phil, this is as good a time as any to tell you. Now, I'm not gonna complain about Remley or the rest of your boys. On radio, nobody can see them. But what are you going to do when you go on television?
That don't bother me, Jackson. I'm not going on television till they make them screens bigger.
But, Phil, they already have 20-inch screens.
I know, Dad, but if they don't get Harris life-sized, you're being robbed.
Oh, I'm sure of that. You know?
Anyway, when I do go on TV, Jackson, I'll tell you one thing. I'd like to have a cast like you had on your first show.
Yeah, Dinah Shore, Rochester, Don Wilson, the Sportsman, Mel Blanc, and Mr. Kitzel.
You know something, Jackson? I realize that Mr. Kitzel is popular, but can you imagine them making a television station and naming it after him?
A television station?
Yeah, right in Los Angeles. Channel 2, Kitzel.
That's KTSL. Kitzel.
A natural mistake for a chap who fell off at Kansas City. Yeah. Well, so long, kids. I'll see you later.
Bye, Phil.
Bye, Phil.
Hey, Dennis.
Yeah?
Hey, kid, I almost forgot. My arranger wants to know what song you're going to sing on the show next Sunday.
Oh, I'm going to do Frosty the Snowman. Here's the music.
That ain't going to do me no good. You sing it to me, and I'll sing it to my arranger.
Oh, fine. Go ahead, Dennis.
Okay.
Dennis, that was a beautiful song. What's it from?
Well, didn't you see my new picture, I'll Get By, made by 20th Century Fox with June Haver, Bill Lundigan, Gloria DeHaven, and me?
Oh, is that where the song comes from?
No, but I thought I'd plug my picture.
Dennis, I saw your picture in New York, and I thought you were wonderful in it.
Well, naturally, you'd say that. You're nuts about me.
Look, she is not.
What are you trying to do, break us up?
Dennis, when Mary pays you a compliment, why don't you just... Hey, we'll be in Albuquerque soon. That'll be $126 worth of my ticket used up. See, I didn't think the club car was so far... Oh, pardon me, lady.
Oh, why, certainly. Say, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Why, yes. Yes, ma'am, I am.
Oh, Mr. Benny, would you mind autographing this magazine for my granddaughter?
Your granddaughter? Oh, I'll be glad to. There you are. Are you going to Los Angeles?
Yes. I'm going to visit my son in Beverly Hills. Perhaps you know him. He's a competitor of yours.
Oh, is he a comedian?
No, he owns a laundry. Oh, he's an awfully good boy. He's having me come all the way out from Chicago just to celebrate my birthday. That's tomorrow.
Oh, how nice. How old will you be?
39.
Oh, lady, you're teasing me.
Yes, I am. I'm really 72.
Then why do you tell people you're 39?
It gets laughs.
Oh, I see.
Well, goodbye. Thanks for the autograph.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
That's my fountain pen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here you are. Gee, she's a sweet lady. What she needs with a pen that writes underwater, I'll never know.
Yeah, California's sure a nice place to live, Sam.
Oh, there's Rochester. He's in there talking to the porter. I'm going to stay here and listen to this.
How long you been working for Mr. Benny, Rochester?
12 years, 6 months, and 14 weeks.
Well, how come you know the time so exactly?
My friend, when you're in Mr. Benny's employ, you don't get money, you get service stripes.
Well, Rochester, if he ain't paying you much, won't you leave him?
Oh, I'd never leave Mr. Benny. He may have his faults, but deep down inside, he's the kindest man I know.
Really?
Yeah, I'll never forget the time I had pneumonia. I was so sick. For a full week, I had 105 fever. And all that time, Mr. Benny stayed right with me, fed me and nursed me.
No kidding.
And then at 2 o'clock one morning, I passed the crisis. My fever broke and my temperature went down to normal. The boss looked at me, smiled, and said, Rochester, you're going to be all right. Then he yanked me out of bed and shoved a broom in my hand.
What's he complaining about? The house wasn't swept in a week.
You know, Rochester, this ain't the first time Mr. Benny has been on one of my cars. I made this trip with him across the country several times. Man, it's murder.
I know.
Oh, I don't mind the fact that he don't tip much. But whenever he's on board, the train is always 15 to 20 minutes late. A couple of years ago, he insisted that the train make an unscheduled stop at Newton, Kansas. Then once he made a stop for a half hour at Gallup, New Mexico. Once he set the super chief back a whole hour when he got off at Trinidad, Colorado. Now, this trip, I heard him tell the conductor to make another unscheduled stop.
At Flagstaff, Arizona.
Yeah. Say, has he got relatives in all them places?
No, bank accounts.
I wish he wouldn't discuss my private affairs.
Rochester, I can't understand why Mr. Benny keeps saving his money like that. He's not married. He's got no family, no children. Who's he going to leave it to?
What makes you think he's going to leave it?
Rochester.
Huh? Oh, hello, boss.
Rochester, I heard what you were saying. And if you don't behave yourself, you're not going to get that new gold stripe for Christmas. I'll be up in the club car in case you want to see me.
Yes, sir.
Talks about me to everybody. Gee, I'm doing a lot of traveling this year. As soon as I get home, I have to start packing to go to London for the command performance. Dinah Shore is going, too. I've only appeared at one other command performance in my life. That was at my sponsor's birthday party. I hope the one in London will be different. Maybe they'll let me mingle with the guests. Gee, they changed the whistle on the train just for me. Gosh, there are a lot of celebrities on this train. Gary Cooper, Irene Dunn. I mustn't forget to say goodnight, Miss Dunn. She must be sick of that Irene stuff. Gee, the club car is crowded. Oh, there's a vacant seat next to that man over there. Excuse me, mister, do you mind if I sit here?
No, not at all. Glad to have company.
Thank you. Well, here's a late newspaper. I think I'll...
Yes, sure, exciting out on the road. I'm traveling for Watson's Woolen Underwear.
Watson's Woolen Underwear?
Sure, you must have heard of us. We advertise on the radio. Watson's Woolen fits you snug, keeps you warm as a bug in a rug, one flat button instead of two. Watson's Woolen to the buy for you, kid.
Yes, I know that program. It features Spade Cooley and his Itchy Seven. How's business?
Well, not so good. Even bad in Chicago last week. Why, Chicago's always been a great underwear town. Windy city, you know.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
Yep, I was in Chicago just 2 days. Walked into the buyer of the Bon-Ton department store, spread my entire line all over his office. The man wouldn't even look at it.
Too bad.
Buyer says to me, he said, it's too old-fashioned. That's the trouble with this world. Too much progress. I used to carry a line of underwear, and all they were interested in was whether it had small flaps or large flaps. But today, they want to know whether it's got a 16 or 20-inch screen.
Times have changed.
Yep. Flannels to channels.
I know what you mean.
Oh, you in underwear, too?
Not today. It's too warm. Have you been in the underwear business very long, Mr.
Lane.
Mr. Lane, have you been in the underwear business very long?
Oh, just a few months. I used to travel for the firm of Leibowitz, Sanders, McIntyre, Finley, and Titlebaum.
Oh, yes, the chalk manufacturers.
Hey, you've been around.
Oh, I've traveled a bit. Well, so long, Mr. Lane.
Yes, so long. I'm glad there's nice talk to you there. Don't forget now, Watson's Woolens fits you snug, keep you warm as a bug in a rug. One flat button instead of two. Watson's Woolens in the buy for you. Tickle, 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 tickle.
Gee, what an eager beaver. I think I'll go to bed. We arrive in Los Angeles so early.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Sam. You sure have an interesting job.
Rochester, still talking to that porter.
Yeah, you're right, Rochester. I've been across this continent over 100 times.
Gosh, you must know every inch of it.
Yeah, and America's an amazing country. It has Harlem on the East Coast, Central Avenue on the West Coast, and all that waste in between.
Ain't it the truth? Well, Sam, don't forget our date. The first Saturday night you're in Los Angeles, we'll go out with those two girlfriends of yours.
Okay.
First we'll have dinner, and then we'll take them to the Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah, but Rochester, this time of year there's nothing going on at the Hollywood Bowl.
We'll change that.
Oh, Rochester.
Huh? Yes, boss.
Rochester, I'm going to bed. Make sure that my luggage is all ready when I get off in Los Angeles tomorrow.
I will. Good night, boss.
Good night.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, porter.
You're going to get off at Los Angeles or Pasadena?
Pasadena. I always get a bigger reception there. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the right and duty to vote in national and local elections is basic to our American heritage. Especially this year, with the eyes of the world on the United States, every American should go to the polls and demonstrate the vigor of American free government. Remember that freedom is everybody's job. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday we're going to have a special guest star, Richard Widmark, who comes to us through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This studio, 20th Century Fox, released the Darrell F. Zanuck production All About Eve. 20th Century Fox would also like me to mention that they did not make The Horn Blows at Midnight. Good night, folks, and don't forget to get out and vote Tuesday.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's evening at the Benny household. Rochester has just finished, Jack has just finished dinner, and now is in the kitchen helping Rochester with the dishes.
You enjoy your dinner, Rochester? Well, that ought to be enough water, Rochester.
Yes, sir. By the way, boss, it's awful nice of you to help me with the dishes tonight.
Well, after all, Rochester, it's your birthday and your friends are giving you a party. I know you want to get away. By the way, how old are you today?
43.
Gee, 43.
Yep.
What are you laughing at?
It's hard to believe that when I first started working here, I was younger than you.
Yeah. Now, hand me the silver and I'll dry it.
Here you are. Say, boss, you've got some new silverware, haven't you?
What do you mean?
Well, look at this fork. On the back it says Romanovs.
Oh, well, that's the family heirloom given to me by my Aunt Harriet. Harriet Romanoff.
Well, what about this spoon here? It says Chasen's.
Oh, I got that from another aunt of mine, Matilda Chasen. Yes.
Say, boss, this fork here, was that given to you by... No, I'm not going to ask.
What?
I know you haven't got an aunt named Pig and Whistle.
Oh, yes, I have, Rochester. She was married twice. To Sam Pig and Joe Whistle. Now, leave me alone. Rochester, answer the door, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. Happy birthday, and here's a little gift for you. Some cufflinks.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much. Come on in.
Where's Mr. Benny?
He's helping me with the dishes.
Oh. What'd he give you for your birthday?
Miss Livingston, he gave me a gift worth $2,400.
What? Mr. Benny gave you a gift worth $2,400? How come?
Well, as Mr. Benny explained to me, he's a great artist on the radio and gets $12,000 for his broadcast.
Uh-huh.
The broadcast is only 30 minutes long, which means he gets $400 per minute.
Uh-huh.
And by giving me 6 minutes of his time to help me with the dishes, I'm getting the equivalent of $2,400.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Don't speak to me. I can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Jack, I came over to ask you if you'd like to come to my house tonight. I'm having some friends over, and we're going to play canasta.
Oh, I'd love to, Mary, but tonight I'm going to stay home and look over the script of my second television show.
Oh, that reminds me. Mama saw your first one.
She did? Your mother?
Mm-hmm. And I got a letter from her this morning. I have it right here.
Oh, what does Plainfield's Edge of Doom have to say?
I'll read it to you.
Well, go ahead, kid.
My darling daughter, Mary. Just a few lines to let you know that we all saw Jack's first television show and liked it very much.
Gee.
When Jack came out on the stage and stood there with that devil-may-care attitude, he reminded me of Francis X. Bushman. Jack's performance was so nonchalant, so casual, and so relaxed, we all fell asleep.
What?
In the time it took him to say hello again, this is Jack Benny, Milton Berle would have given us 3 guest stars.
Well, Mary, we're different. I have my style of comedy, and Burl has everybody's. Go ahead, read on, Mary.
And now, Mary, for a few lines about your sister Babe.
Oh, read this slowly, Mary. That's the part that sends me, you know?
Your sister Babe still isn't engaged, and I think her appearance is against her.
Gee.
She always looks like she just got up. We thought Baby finally landed a fellow last week. For 7 straight nights, a college student took her out.
A college student took out Babe?
But the 8th night, he didn't show up. He called and said the initiation was over.
How do you like that?
That's all the news now, so we're closed. Your loving mother, Lavion Rose Livingston.
Mary, I'd like to ask her.
I'll answer the door, Jack. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Liv. How's the flower that bloomed in the May Company?
Fine, Phil, fine. Come on in.
Where's Jackson?
Oh, he'll be... Hey, Phil, you're wearing glasses.
Yeah, I decided I better get him to keep me out of trouble.
Why? What happened?
Well, a couple of days ago, Liv, I was riding down Hollywood Boulevard and I saw a cute little chick walking along and I whistled at her.
Well, how did that get you into trouble?
It was Alice.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Rog. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Here, Rochester, I brought you a present.
Thanks. What is it, hair tonic?
You can use it for that if you want happy hair.
Happy hair?
Hey, Jackson, I want to ask you something.
What is it, Phil?
Well, a couple of weeks from now, me and my boys have to be out of town, and I want to know, do you think that you could possibly do a program without us?
What did you say, Phil?
I want to know if you could do a program without me and my boys.
Well, Phil, I really don't know, but I'd be so grateful if you'd give me a chance to try. Believe me.
Wait a minute, Jackson. That's no altitude to take.
That's attitude. As far as I'm concerned, you can go right now. Altitude.
A natural mistake for a chap who's always high.
Now, look, Phil, where's this place that you and the boys may have to play?
Well, Jackson, we may be invited to play at the formal opening of a new incinerator that burns all the fish heads at Pismo Beach.
Well, congratulations, Phil. I think it's a step in the right direction. So take my advice. Oh, excuse me a minute. Hello?
One moment, please. I have a long-distance call from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas? Who can that be?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Dennis. What are you doing in Las Vegas?
Who's this?
Jack Benny, you called me.
I did. I thought I was putting nickels in a slot machine.
Oh, why, Dennis, what are you doing in Las Vegas anyway?
I'm up here sightseeing. Yesterday I saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory.
The Hoover vacuum? Hoovier? Did I say Hoovier?
Remember our old president, Herbert Hoover?
No, that's Herbert Heaver.
Dennis, when you were in Las Vegas, you say you saw the Hoover vacuum cleaner factory?
Yeah, it sure is a funny-looking place. A big solid wall of cement with water on one side of it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's Hoover Dam. Dam.
Well, there's no need to get that mad about it.
I'm not mad. Dennis, who's in Las Vegas with you?
Oh, I'm up here with my mother. She's on her way to Detroit.
Detroit? Oh, is your mother going to pick up a new car?
5 of them. She drives the truck.
Stop that. I know you called up just to have some fun with me. You're not even in Las Vegas.
Oh, yes, I am in Las Vegas.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, sir, but your 3 lemons are up.
What?
Now what do you got to say?
Nothing. Believe me. Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye.
Mr. Day,
Yes, operator.
you're my favorite singer. Would you sing a song for me over the phone?
Sure. Lucky for you, I walked into a phone booth that had a piano.
Jack, who was that on the phone before?
That was Dennis. He told me he was up in Las Vegas. I don't know whether to believe that kid or not. Once he called me up and told me he was in Tokyo. And I bawled him out. Boy, was I embarrassed when he put MacArthur on the phone. No, you can't tell.
Say, Jack, I got to run along now. Are you sure you don't want to come over and play canasta?
No, Mary. Thanks.
How about you, Phil?
Canasta? No, thanks, Liv. When I play cards, I just want to be dealt 5. 5, then halt. That's enough. But I'll drop you by your house if you like.
Okay. Bye, Jack.
So long, Hoovier. So long, fishhead. Say, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
You can have the evening off if you... How do you like that? He was upstairs when I called him. Well, let's see. What'll I do tonight? I should read my television script, but I don't feel like memorizing now. I think I'll just go in the library and read a book. Let's see. There's some books here I haven't read. Here's Ernest Hemingway's new one, Across the River and Into the Trees. I hear that's great. Here's a new book by Gypsy Rose Lee, Across the Runway and Into the Tees. That ought to be interesting. No pictures. Hey, here's one I haven't read. A Cup of Coffee, a Sandwich, and Murder. Say, this is the book I heard about. Supposed to be very exciting, too. Got gangsters in it and everything. I think I'll read it. I'll sit over here by the fireplace. A cup of coffee, a sandwich, and murder. Chapter 1.
Although my story is an unusual one, it all took place in a typical American town. I was a typical American man in a typical American business, which was identified with my typical American name. I remember the day they put up the sign, Gundlefinger's Lunchroom. Yes, that's me, Charlie Gundlefinger. As the story opens, it is midnight, and my lunchroom is deserted, except for one lonely customer.
Yeah, it sure is a dreary night tonight, Curly. I wish I could close up and go home. What'll you have to eat?
Throw me one of them apples.
They're wax.
Oh. Hey, Charlie, look what's on top of one of them wax apples.
Yeah, stupid worm. Come on, Curly, I want to go home. What do you have to eat?
I don't know. What do you got?
Well, how'd you like some squaw baked in wine?
Nah. Have you got any ham hocks? Stewed in bourbon?
No, we're all out of ham hocks.
Good. Just bring me the juice.
Okay. Say, Curly, next week when you come in here, you won't know this lunchroom. It's going to be real ritzy. New curtains and drapes and rugs on the floor. Yes, sir, I can just see the way this place is going to...
What's the matter, Charlie? What are you staring at?
I was staring out the window. Two guys had just stepped off the curb and were crossing the street. I'd never seen them before. They looked tough. Very tough. One of them looked exactly like Richard Widmark. Courtesy of 20th century fathers. They were coming this way. What'll it be, gentlemen? I say, what'll it be, gentlemen? Gentlemen, what'll it be?
What are you shaking for, Blue Eyes? It ain't cold in here.
I'm getting ready to close up, gentlemen, so if you want something to eat, you better order it.
Hey, Slugger.
What is it, Giggles?
Bouvier is in a hurry. Maybe we ought to slow him down.
Yeah, down.
Now, look, gentlemen, I don't want no trouble. What'll you have? You can have some ham and eggs or some corned beef hash or a mixed green salad. Ouch! Why did you slap me?
I don't like salads.
You don't?
No.
He thought he would antagonize me by blowing smoke in my face. But he was wrong. I liked it. Now, look, fellas, I want to close up this joint, so you better order and get out of here. And put that gun down.
Did you hear that, Slugger? Huh? Did you hear that? He wants me to put the gun down.
Yeah, down.
I was in a spot. The taller one was 5'10" and sinister. The shorter one was 5'6" and crazy. Crazy or not, he was a neat dresser. He even had a carnation in the hole in his head. In desperation, I looked toward my only customer, Curly. But he was no help. He was lying there under the table. I had put too much seasoning in the ham hock. I knew these men were tough, and I'd have to bluff my way out. So I turned to the taller one and said, "Now, see here, mister. I want to ask you a question."
Look, big man, I ask the questions around here, see? You just answer him. Do as I tell you, see? If not, you'll get hurt, see? Now get me something to eat, see?
And be quick about it, look.
Look?
Where?
Shut up, Slugger. Now look, big man, I asked you to get me something to eat.
Well, it's about time. You know, I have the reputation of serving the tastiest food in town.
Oh, you do, huh? Okay, I'll make you a deal. If your food is as good as you say it is, we'll scram. But if it ain't, I'll blow your head off.
Well, that's a fair deal. What'll you have?
Throw me one of them apples.
When he asked asked for one of those wax apples, I knew I was in trouble. His crazy pal had eaten them all. I was afraid to look for the word.
Well, I'm waiting.
I'm sorry, but wait a minute. What are you reaching in your back pocket for?
To get my handkerchief.
Your handkerchief?
Yeah.
You must have a bad cold.
Yeah, I just took those shots for it. Oh, Giggles, no wonder you was a panic in the streets.
Now, look, I know what you guys want. You're a couple of gangsters. You're here to hold me up.
Did you hear that, Slugger? The big man thinks we're here to hold him up.
Yeah, up.
Well, you got us wrong, Blue Eyes. We come in here to talk business with you.
Business? With me?
Yeah. We heard you're going to get this dump redecorated.
Yes, I am. What's that got to do with you?
Well, we want to know something.
What?
Who you getting your chintz from?
Chintz?
Yeah, and a silk lining for your drapes.
I'm not going to have them lined.
Now listen, big man, you're going to have drapes and you're going to have them lined, and you're getting them from us, see?
Now look, fellas, you can't come in here and intimidate me. I'm going to call the police.
Okay, Blue Eyes. Go ahead, call the police.
Well, I would, but I don't know the number.
Oh, you don't know the number, huh? Well, maybe I could help you out.
How can you dial the phone from way over there?
Stand aside and I'll show you.
Information.
What?
Go ahead, big man. Talk.
And talk fast. I'm bleeding.
Well, I'm not afraid of you guys anymore. You took 3 shots before and 3 shots now. You're out of bullets. I've got my gun, see? Come on, up with your hands, both of you.
Ah, you want to shoot it out, eh? Okay, hand me a gun, Slugger.
Here you are.
Now take that. No, not that one, your real gun.
Oh, no, you don't. I got you guys covered. Take that.
You got me, Slugger. You got me. I'm dying, Slugger. I knew the day would come. I knew I couldn't get away with it. Oh, everything's getting dark. I can't see. I'm dying, Slugger. He gave me the kiss of death. And now there's no way out. Goodbye, Slugger. I'm dying. Dying.
Well, fall down, you big ham.
Yeah, maybe this'll help him.
No!
Yes, that's my story. I killed him. I'll do it again for the West Coast at 9:30. Charlie Gundlefinger saying good night. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the fellow who looked like Richard Widmark for appearing here tonight through the courtesy of the studio that looks like 20th Century Fox. Dick, I want to thank you very much for being on my program tonight.
Well, I was happy to be with you, Jack, but there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
What's that?
When do I get paid?
Paid?
Yeah.
Good night, folks.
Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this week Jack Benny boarded a plane and flew to England, where he appeared in a command performance for the royal family. Tonight, our little star is celebrating a triumphant return. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Phil, I'm waiting.
But Jackson,
Don't but Jackson me. Just do as I told you.
Oh, Jack, stop being silly.
I'm not being silly. After all, I just returned from England. I have a perfect right to expect appropriate music for my entrance. Now, go ahead, Phil.
Well, all right. Okay, fellas, Pomp and Saratan.
Phil, that's pomp and circumstance. Saratan.
My boys play it backwards.
That I can believe, and I can't understand you kids. Every time I'm invited to do something special, you always...
Oh, Jack, we know it's an honor to appear before the King and Queen of England, but you weren't the only actor there.
Well, true, Mary, true. There were other talented people there, but I happened to be the only one who was knighted.
Knighted?
Yes, Don, I was the only... Oh, Don, you don't have to curtsy.
I'm not curtsying.
You're not?
No. After I eat, my stomach always droops a little.
Oh.
Jack, why didn't you tell us that while you were in England you were knighted?
Well, knighted, huh? Why didn't you tell us, Jackson? Or is it Sir Galahad, Benny?
Phil, there's nothing more disgusting than a voice that's vitriolic on a breath that's alcoholic. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, wasn't it, Mary?
Yes, my lord.
Now stop.
But, Jack, you did say you were knighted.
Well, I was, and as far as I'm concerned, it's a great honor.
Oh, it is, Jack, and the ceremony is very thrilling. I once saw them knight someone in a movie. They placed the sword on his shoulder, then raised the sword over his head, and then placed it on the other shoulder.
What? What'd you say, Mary?
I said they placed the sword on one shoulder, raised it over his head, and then placed the blade on his other shoulder.
Yeah, that's funny. The fellow who knighted me tried to go straight across.
Straight across? Jack, who did it?
I don't know. He came up from behind. I was playing my violin at the time. What a clumsy guy. He cut my A string in 3 places. But I'm certainly glad I went, even though it was only for a single performance. I'll never forget it as long as I live. What a thrill.
Hey, Dad, aren't you making a little too much fuss over a one-night stand?
What?
Me and my boys used to play one-night stands all over the country. It's nothing.
Phil, if any of your boys were able to stand for one night, it's something. Believe me.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. You can stop picking on my boys. It makes them feel bad.
Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to hurt their feelings. I didn't know that a group of men wearing overalls, blowing into empty jugs, and turning the music with their bare feet could be sensitive. And the way they're huddled together, you think they were calling signals for a jailbreak.
Jack.
Don't stop him, Liv. 2 more jokes and he'll burn himself out.
Phil, I was going to agree with Jack. Just look at the boys in your band. Their clothes look awful.
I know, but on what Jackson pays them, they can't afford no Adrian. They get their clothes made by a guy named Herman.
Herman?
He may not be too much on style, but he's the fastest man I ever saw with a needle.
All right, so he's fast. What good is that?
What good is that? He's the only man in the world who can sew up a rip in a pool table without stopping the game.
What?
I won my last tournament by banking one off his elbow.
Well, that's the silliest thing that I... Excuse me, Mr. Harris. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Mr. Benny, I read in the paper that you just returned from a trip to London.
Yes. In fact, I flew in Friday morning.
Well, as the plane circled Los Angeles, did you stick your head out the window?
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
Then this must be yours.
Thank you. Hey, wait a minute. How come all these holes are in it?
I shot it down. I thought it was a duck.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Hey, you're welcome.
I guess I can comb it so the holes won't show. Now, kid.
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
Where do you come off saying that you stuck your head out of the window of an aeroplane?
Why?
In the first place, you can't even open a window on an aeroplane.
Mary, Lucky Strike pays me $10,000 a week to be funny, not technical. I hope that'll satisfy your natural prying tendencies. Now, kids, come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Boy, it's sure good to see you again. Welcome home.
Oh, you missed me, huh?
Yeah. How are things in Palm Springs?
Palm Springs? Dennis, what makes you think I was in Palm Springs?
I saw a picture of him in the paper shaking hands with the King of England.
Dennis, how...
Mary, please, let me take that. Dennis, you say you saw a picture of me shaking hands with the King of England.
Uh-huh.
Well, then what in the world makes you think the King of England was in Palm Springs?
Why not? He can afford it.
That kid drives me nuts. How I stay 39, I'll never know. Mary, you can have him now.
Well, I don't know what to say to him.
Ask him anything. Ask him why he was late, like it says on page 7.
Okay. Dennis, why were you late for the broadcast?
My answer won't make sense.
Why not?
I'm on page 5.
Now cut that out! And put down that portable radio. I don't care if you do like Tallulah Bankhead. Now, kids, let's get on with
Mr. Benny.
What now?
Did you hear the joke I told on my program last night?
Which one?
Well, a fella says to me, Dennis, do you know how they fill those tubes with toothpaste? And I said, yeah. First they put the cap on the top, and then they open up the bottom and inject 3 1/4 ounces of toothpaste into the tube for the small size, or 5 ounces for the large size. And then they clamp the bottom together and seal it with a hydraulic press.
Dennis, where's the laugh in that?
Colgate pays me $5,000 a week to be technical, not funny.
Dennis, come here a minute.
What?
Did you ever hear the story of William Tell?
No.
Good. Now close your eyes and put this apple on your head.
Like this?
Yes. Now don't move. Hold still, Dennis. Oh, darn it. I hit the apple. Oh, well, let's get on with the show. Dennis, sit down while I introduce our guest star.
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce a young lady who was not only the guest star on my opening television show, but who also appeared at the Command performance in London. And here she is, Dinah Shore.
Hello, everybody.
Well, Dinah, you certainly look rested after our long plane trip.
Thanks, Jack, and you look much better, too, now that you got it back.
Yes, some duck hunter shot it down. Dinah, you know everybody.
Oh, sure. Hiya, kids.
Hello, Dinah.
Gee, Dinah, that's a beautiful dress you're wearing.
Oh, thanks, Mary. I bought it while I was overseas. I visited Paris for a couple of days.
Well, it certainly looks smart. What shop did you get it at?
Le Main Boucher Frères en Rue de la Paix.
Oh.
Where'd you get that dress you're wearing?
La Eastern Columbia, Broadway at... No.
Oui.
But, Dinah, I just can't get over how smart your dress looks.
Thank you, Mary.
The way the skirt flares around your knees, the way it fits around your hips and clings to your waist, and how snug it is.
Come on, girls. Look, break it up.
No. This is exciting.
I don't care how exciting it is. Dinah isn't here to talk about fashion. As a matter of fact...
Excuse me, Jack, but I think there's a draft in here. Would you mind closing the door?
A draft?
Yes, there's a chill wind coming in from the northeast.
How can you tell the wind is from the northeast?
By the weather vane on Dennis's head.
Dennis, take that arrow off your head. You see, that was a game that Dennis and I were playing.
Fine game. A man can get killed.
Yes. Now, Dinah, I'm sure everybody would like to hear you sing, so how about doing a number?
Okay, Jack. Dennis and I rehearsed a song that I recorded in the album with the original cast from Irving Berlin's show, Call Me Madam.
You and Dennis rehearsed it? What's the name of it?
Well, the title is You're Just in Love, and Dennis takes the first chorus.
Well, good. Let's hear it. Dinah, that was wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Thank you, Jack.
I was pretty good, too.
Yes, Dennis, of course you were.
Well, then why didn't you compliment both of us?
Well, because Dinah's our guest and you sing here every week. Does that explain it?
Trouble with you is you don't understand me.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Now go sit down.
Thank you.
Now, Dinah.
Yes, Jack.
I'm awfully glad you're on the show today because we're going to do a very... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Rochester, what did you call for?
Well, this afternoon a little kitten came to the door and looked hungry, so I gave it some milk, and now it doesn't want to leave. Is it all right if we keep it?
Rochester, I'm in the middle of a program. Do you have to call me for that? What do we need for a cat for, anyway?
Well, we could keep it to catch mice.
Now, don't be silly, Rochester. There are no mice in Beverly Hills.
I know, but we may get some tourists from Encino.
Well, look, what kind of a cat is this? Is it a Persian?
I think it's part Persian.
What's the other part? Angora?
A little of that.
Siamese?
Some.
Well, Rochester, is it male or female?
Boss, you pay me $25 a week to be a butler, not to be technical.
Well, look, Rochester, I don't think that we should... Rochester, did that kitten jump up on the piano keys? Rochester, who's that playing Love and Bloom?
The cat, you left the music on the piano.
What?
Shall I throw him out?
No, maybe Phil can use him. He's better than Bagby. See you later, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, kitty, play my melancholy baby.
I'm sorry we were interrupted, Dinah. You see, Mary, where's Dinah? Don, where's Mary?
While you were talking on the phone, they stepped out in the hall.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we got to do a program here. Don, go get them.
Dennis, go out in the hall and...
Don, if I wanted Dennis to go, I would have asked him myself. I asked you. Now go get them.
But, Jack, I'm not a...
Don, go get the girls.
Oh, all right. Can't understand it. Supposed to be a dignified announcer, and he uses me for a big fat errand boy. Jack sent me out here to get you and Dinah.
Well, we'll be there in a minute. Don is telling me some of the things Jack did in London.
Oh, do you mind if I stay? It's probably funnier than the program.
No, you can stay, Don. Well, Dinah, with all the things you say Jack did, I can't understand how he had time to buy that nightgown he brought back for me.
Oh, well, I can tell you all about that, Mary. I was with him when he bought it.
You were?
Oh, yes, it was the morning before we did the command performance. We didn't start out to go shopping. As a matter of fact, we were riding in a cab, seeing the sights of London.
Gee, I'm glad we found time to go sightseeing, Dinah.
Me too, Jack. London's such an interesting city.
And on your right, you'll see the famous Tower of London.
Gosh, driver, that must be old.
Oh, it is, laddie, over 800 years. And for the most of that time, the crown jewels of England have been kept there. These jewels belong to the most famous collection in the world. Consists of rubies, pearls, sapphires, and diamonds, and it is absolutely priceless.
Gee.
Also, many ancient members of royalty have been executed there.
What a wonderful place to die.
Jack, would you like to go to Buckingham Palace and see the changing of the guard?
Changing of the guard? I don't think so.
Oh, it's really worthwhile, Governor. You haven't anything like it in America.
Oh, I don't know. Have you ever seen Notre Dame using the 2-platoon system?
Say, Jack, we may hurt the driver's feelings if we don't go to Buckingham Palace. You know, these Englishmen are so steeped in tradition.
Oh, Dinah, that's greatly exaggerated.
No, Jack, they always follow their customs. For instance, they always stop at 4 in the afternoon for tea.
Oh, Dinah, what a tourist you are. Americans always believe that the English stop everything for tea. But it isn't true. Say, maybe we can go and see... Oh, there goes Big Ben. 2, 3.
Lemon or cream, Governor?
Never mind, driver. The tourist and I will get off here.
All right, though.
Come on, Dinah.
Just a minute, Jack. He's giving me my change.
Well, come on, Dinah. We'll walk back to the hotel. The exercise will do us good.
Okay.
Say, Dinah, I think the Savoy Hotel is down this way.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get to the Strand first.
Here, y'all. Get the evening piper. Piper. Get the evening piper here. Piper, mister?
What's a piper?
A paper.
Oh.
Piper. Get your piper here.
Would you like one, Jack?
No, I read the piper last night.
Well, I think I'll get one. Boy, I'll take one.
Here you are, miss.
Thank you. Keep the change.
Dinah, do you think that...
Jack, look, they have a story about our show tonight.
Where?
Right here. Look, it says Jack Benny to play violin at command performance. God save the king.
And they have a comic strip here too.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Tracy. And look. Oh, look, here's a big ad for Universal's new picture. James Stewart in RV. Come on, Dinah, we better hurry back to the hotel. It's starting to get foggy.
Okay. Oh, Jack, look at this cute little gift shop. I'd like to get a few presents for some friends at home.
I'll go in with you. Maybe I'll see something to take back to Mary.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
We'd like to buy some gifts. Do you mind if we browse around?
Not at all. We have a full line of perfumes, silks, jewelry, and curios. If you want me, just call.
Well, thank you.
Jack, look here at the perfume counter.
Why, what is it?
The English are so much more conservative than we are. Look at the names of the perfumes.
What about it?
Well, in America, the perfumes have names like Desire, Night of Bliss, and Surrender.
Uh-huh.
Well, over here they call really, old boy, tut-tut, and it isn't cricket, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a bottle of my favorite perfume. I'm going to take 2 of them.
I think I'll take this one here for Mary, too. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
How much is this bottle of perfume?
£15, 4 shillings.
15 pounds, 4 shillings. Isn't that rather expensive?
Not if you smell it slowly.
Well, I don't know.
Say, Jack, maybe Mary would like a silk nightgown.
Hey, that's an idea.
We have a wonderful assortment of silk nightgowns. Our silks are considered the finest in England. Now, here's a beautiful gown that's only £11.
11 pounds? That's around $33. No, I'm afraid that's a little too high.
Well, here's a rather nice one for £6.
No, that's still too high, I think.
Well, if you think £6 is too much, we have this one here for £2.
Well, that's still a little more than I want to pay for a nightgown.
May I suggest that you get a pair of friendly silkworms and make your own?
Look, clerk, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you £1, 5 shillings for this nightgown.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Mr. Benny.
Well, Oh, wait a minute. You called me Mr. Benny. You must have waited on me before.
No, sir, I've never seen you before in my life.
Well, then, how did you know I was Jack Benny?
I read that you were in England, and I took a wild guess.
Jack, why don't you take that nightgown? It's really worth the £2.
Well, let me see. Gee, I don't know.
I beg your pardon, sir. Either you buy it or you don't, but stop trying it on.
Well, all right, wrap it up, clerk.
Here's one already gift-wrapped.
Fine, here's the £2. Come on, Dinah. Oh, by the way, clerk, could you tell me how to get to the Savoy Hotel?
No.
You mean to say you live here in London and you can't tell me where the Savoy Hotel is?
I can, but why should I cause them trouble?
Come on, Dinah, we'll... Gosh, the fog has really moved in. You can't see your hand in front of your face.
Yeah, we've been walking for 20 minutes. I've never seen it so foggy.
You know, Dinah, I think the hotel is in the other direction.
No, Jack. We're going the right way.
But I'm sure when we went into that store, we came from that... Oh, gee, it's raining now. How do you like that, rain and fog? Hey, I think I see someone. As soon as we get closer, I'll ask directions. Pardon me.
Yes?
Could you tell me where the Savoy Hotel is?
You're in the hotel now.
I am?
Yes, and please get out of my room. I'm taking a shower.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, Dinah. Well, Dinah, it was nice having you on the show. Now, how about having dinner with me tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm having dinner with George tonight.
George? Who's he?
George Montgomery, my husband.
Oh, him. Fine guy. He never let you out of his sight. We went to Houston last year for a benefit. George went with you. You came to New York last month to appear on my TV show. George came with you. Tonight he's with you again. What are you, Montgomery's ward? You know, Dinah, I can't take credit for that. Your husband gave me that joke.
He did?
Yes.
Come on, I'll go to dinner with you.
Good night,
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday USC and UCLA met in their annual football classic. So let's go out to Jack Benny's house a few hours before the game.
We better hurry, Jack, or we'll miss the kickoff.
Yeah, let's go already.
Just a minute. I want to copy the lineups out of the paper.
Here's a pencil, boss.
Thanks.
But, Jack, you can buy a program when you get to the Coliseum.
Why do that when the lineups are right here in the paper? Now, let's see.
Well, it's silly to copy it. Why don't you just cut them out?
Because we have to put the paper back on the Colmans' porch.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Here's UCLA's lineup. Mulmore, Narletsky, Flynn, Stroshine, Livingston. Livingston? Mary.
That's Cliff Livingston.
Oh, that's... I thought it was your sister, Babe.
No, Jack. Babe is with the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Livingston, Mitchell, Cogswell.
I used to play football when I was in high school.
Really, Dennis? What position did you play?
Bent over like the rest of them.
Livingston, Mitchell, Cogswell.
Gee, I'll never forget our big game. I was the quarterback, and there was just a few seconds to play. The score was tied, and we had the ball on their 1-yard line. It was the first down. So I called for the water boy.
What?
While everybody else was drinking, I ran for a touchdown.
But, Dennis, that doesn't count.
I know, I forgot the ball.
But, Dennis, how could...
Wait a minute, Mary. Wait a minute. I'll take it. Dennis, did you also play football in college?
No.
You're sure you didn't play college football?
No, why?
Well, some years ago in a Rose Bowl game, a player ran 80 yards in the wrong direction, and I thought it might have been you. Now, let's see.
Well, that was my father.
Well, at least I had it in the right family. Now, let's see. I've got the lineup copied. Rochester, don't forget to put the paper back on the Colmans' porch.
Yes, sir.
And did you make the sandwiches?
And I put your Ovaltine in a whiskey bottle like you told me to.
Ovaltine in a whiskey bottle?
When Mr. Benny takes his 3 o'clock nap, he wants people to think he passed out.
Never mind. Did you pack my binoculars, Rochester?
No, I thought you'd rather carry them. Here.
Thanks.
Jack, when'd you buy those binoculars?
When I got my television set, I use them for watching Faye Emerson. I stopped when she brought Skitch Henderson on. Hand me the basket, Rochester.
Hey, Mr. Benny, why didn't you invite us over for Thanksgiving dinner this year like you always do?
Well, I intend to do, Dennis, but I had a little trouble with the butcher.
Well, every time you go to buy something, you have trouble.
Well, this time it wasn't my fault. Turkeys were so expensive that when I started to dicker with the butcher, he got mad, handed me an egg, and said, "Here, take this home, sit on it, and hatch your own turkey." Smart aleck butcher. Turned out to be a duck. 31 days yet. Well, come on, kids. Gee, I ad-libbed that. Well, come on, kids. Let's leave for the game. Huh?
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, which team are you going to cheer for?
UCLA.
Why?
Well, I live in Beverly Hills near the college, so it's the neighborly thing for me to cheer for the UCLA team.
And besides, he washes their jerseys.
Yeah, those grass stains are murder. See, I hope UCLA wins.
Well, I'm going to be cheering for USC.
Who are you going to root for, Dennis?
Notre Dame.
Dennis, Notre Dame isn't even playing.
I know, but this year they need all the cheers they can get.
For a minute, I thought you were going to have a silly reason. Now, come on, let's go out and get in the car, kids.
Say, Jack, those trees on your lawn sure look beautiful.
Don't they, though?
I say, Benita, where's the morning paper?
Oh, my goodness.
If that Benny fellow bothered...
Dennis, cut that out! What a kid. You know, Dennis, sometimes you're going to...
Hey, Jackson!
Huh?
Jack, it's Phil. Hi, Phil.
Hiya, Livy. What are you doing over here at King Solomon's Mine?
Phil, not so loud. Remember, you're in Beverly Hills.
Stop bragging about it. Someplace that's Beverly Hills.
Why, what's the matter?
I was driving down the street, stuck out my hand to make a left turn, and someone stole the olive out of my martini.
Oh, that's a shame, Phil. And after you took it sightseeing all the way from Encino. Hey, Phil, that's a beautiful car you're driving. Is it new?
Yeah, brand new Cadillac. I bought it for Alice. Thought I'd surprise her.
You? You bought a car for Alice?
Yeah, them joint bank accounts are wonderful.
Phil.
When Alice finds out I learn how to write my name, she'll kill me.
Oh, you know now.
Yeah.
You know how to write, huh? Well, I can't believe it. Go ahead, Phil. Let me hear you spell your name.
Okay. Philis.
Phil, you left out an R.
Oh, yes. Harisr.
Phil, my only regret is that I have but one band leader to give to NBC.
Say, Phil, we're going to the football game. Why don't you join us?
I'd like to, Liv, but I can't. Well, so long, kids. See you later.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Phil.
Oh, wait, kids. Don't forget to listen to me Monday night. I'm going to be on the Lux Radio Theater.
Lux?
L-O-X.
That's Lux.
Well, that's closer than I got with Harris.
Yeah, closer. So long, Phil. Well, let's go, kids. Is everything all ready, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
Come on. Let's get in the car, everybody.
Say, Jack, your car looks much nicer.
Thanks, Mary.
You've even got new seat covers.
That's the top. It sags a little.
Yeah. Now, come on, Dennis, Mary. Hop in. Go ahead, Rochester. Start the car.
Yes, sir.
Rochester, why is the motor spitting like that?
We can't stand each other.
Oh, stop. Try it again.
Yes, sir.
There we are. The motor was just cold.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Rochester?
I forgot to bring the sandwiches.
Well, it's too late now. Maybe after the game we can stop and get something to eat.
Okay, Jack, but this time let's go to a restaurant instead of a drive-in.
Well, don't you like drive-ins, Mary?
Sure, but the last time Jack drove into one, the girl put the tray on the door and the car turned over.
It did not. Now, come on, kids. Let's enjoy the ride. By the way, Dennis, what are you going to sing on the program this week?
Oh, it's called All My Love. Would you like to hear me sing it?
Sure, Dennis. That would be nice while we're driving along. Now, go ahead. Go ahead and sing. And wait a minute. Mary, did you drop something?
No.
Then what are you bending over for?
I'm hiding till we pass the May Company.
Well, go ahead and sing, Dennis. Go ahead. That was very good, Dennis, especially the finish. I never knew you could hit such a high note.
Neither did I. When I came to it, the spring in the seat broke through.
As long as you hit it, that's all. Mary, you can get up now. We passed the May Company.
I'm ducking for the one on Crenshaw.
We passed that one, too. Oh, Rochester, we're getting closer to the Coliseum. You better start looking for a place to park.
There's a parking lot, 25 cents.
Yeah.
There's one, 50 cents.
Keep driving, Rochester.
But, Jack, the lots close to the Coliseum charge $2 for parking.
Well, it's worth it. Look at all the walking it saves. If you want convenience, you've got to pay for it. Rochester, drive into this lot.
The $2 one?
Yes. Come on, kid.
Oh, here comes the attendant.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Joe. How's business?
Very good. I'll bring the money over to your house tonight.
Good. Come on, kid.
Jack, do you own...
Come on. We'll be late for the game. Dennis, don't lag behind.
Oh, I'm coming.
Gee, with a lot of people going to the game.
Jack, maybe you ought to give Dennis his ticket. He may get lost in the crowd.
No, he won't get lost. I've been holding his hand ever since we left the parking lot.
How can you be holding Dennis's hand? He's on the other side of me.
Well, I've been holding... Oh, pardon me, madam.
Oh, that's all right. I rather enjoyed it.
Thank you. Are you going to see the football game?
Oh, yes. My boy is playing today.
Oh, really? What does he play?
The tuba.
The tuba? Oh, he's in the band.
Yes. Maybe you've heard of him. Big Mouth McDonald.
Oh, well, I'll watch for him at the half.
You can't miss him. On low notes, he drools a little.
I'll find him. Goodbye. Come on, kids, let's hurry. We don't want to miss the kickoff. Say, Mary, these seats aren't bad, are they?
No, they're fine.
Can you see all right, Dennis? Dennis. Now, where is Dennis?
Attention, please. Will Mr. Jack Benny please report to the Lost and Found Department?
I will not. Let him stay there. It's the last time I take that kid anyplace. Every time we go, I always have that trouble.
Jack, look. They're getting ready to start the game.
Yeah, the teams are lining up.
Attention, please. Mr. Benny, will you please come to the Lost and Found Department? He's driving us nuts.
Jack, go get Dennis.
I'm not going to leave now. Here comes the kickoff. Mary, look at that ball go. What a kick. It's going way...
Sorry to bother you, fella, but you're sitting in my seat.
Huh?
That seat belongs to me. Would you mind moving?
Well, you must be mistaken. My ticket says row 72, seat 4, and this is it.
Yeah, well, that's what my ticket says, so if you don't get out of the seat, I'll sit on your lap.
Look, mister...
Come on, get out of the seat or I'll punch you right in the nose.
Oh, yeah?
Mary, please. I'll handle this.
Oh, you will, huh?
Mister, let go of my lapel. You don't have to get that excited. Now, wait a minute. I'm sure the usher can straighten it out. Oh, there's one. Oh, usher. That's all I need. Look, usher, I have a ticket for row 72, seat 4, and this man has a ticket for the same seat. How did that happen?
I don't know, but won't it be cozy?
Never mind that. What are you going to do about it?
Well, if you like, you can sit in seat 6, row 12, on the 50-yard line.
Oh, is that seat vacant?
It ought to be. It's in the Rose Bowl.
Stop being so smart. You are, without a doubt, the most stupid, inefficient, blundering...
When you say that, smile.
Why?
We're on television.
Well, that's the last straw. I've got a good mind to
You lay a hand on me, and I'll pull the cork out of your Ovaltine.
Oh, get out of here. Mary, where's that other man?
He's gone.
Good. Come on, we want a touchdown. We want a touchdown.
Jack, stop yelling. It's time out.
Oh.
Jack, they're starting to play again.
Yeah.
All right, get your hot dogs. Get your red hots here. Hot dogs.
Mary, you want a hot dog?
No, thanks.
Oh, I'll have one of them, mister.
Yes, sir. One hot dog coming up. Would you like relish?
Relish, yes.
Chopped onion?
Uh-huh.
Mayonnaise?
Yes, yes.
Chili sauce?
Yes.
You'll have to get them someplace else. All I got is mustard.
Just give me the hot dog.
Hey, UCLA's got the ball.
Yeah, look at that Marletsky move. Wow. What a tackle they threw on him.
Jack, look, he's still lying there. Must have knocked the wind out of him.
Get up! Get up! The grass is staining your jersey. Attaboy.
Attention, Mr. Benny. Please come and get him. You can't do this, Dodge. How many Irish songs can we listen to?
Jack, you better go and get Dennis.
Oh, all right. Pardon me. Excuse me. Where's the lost and found department? I'll ask this fella here. Oh, pardon me, mister. Can you tell me where the lost and found department is?
No, I'm a stranger here.
Well, I know. Wait a minute. I've seen you before. What's your name?
Savoni. John L.C. Savoni.
Well, Mr. Savoni, don't you remember me?
Nope.
But you must. Remember one day you stopped me on the street about a year ago, asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave you 50 cents.
Holy smoke, it's Jack Benny!
Well, I thought maybe you'd forgotten me.
Oh, no. I tell all my fraternity brothers that you're my friend.
Fraternity? Mr. Savoni, for a college man, what's happened to you?
I'm a poor little lamb that's gone astray.
Now, look. Look, Mr. Savoni.
You're my pal. You can call me John.
Well, thank you. Now, John, you're always short of money. How did you manage to get into the Coliseum?
Well, I tell you how it happened anyway. I was walking down the street. I wasn't doing anything. Just walking down the street. I didn't feel like doing anything. Just walking down the street. And a fellow comes up to me and says, "Hey, you." I said, "Who?" He said, "You." I said, "Me?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What do you want?" He said, "You want to buy a ticket to the football game?" I said, "How much you want for the football ticket?" He said, $3. So I gave him the $3 and they came to the football game.
But look, you're always broke. Where'd you get the $3 to buy this ticket?
While we were standing there talking, it got kind of chilly. So I put my hand in his pocket.
Well, at least you gave the man his money back. Did you take anything else?
No, but he gave me his card.
Card? Let me see it. J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover?
Yeah, he made me so nervous.
Mr. Savoni, why don't you get some ambition? Go out and find yourself a job. Settle down. Get married.
Oh, I was married once, but my wife threw me out.
Well, why would she do a thing like that?
I don't know. I was just hanging around the house. I wasn't doing anything.
I see what you mean, yes. So long, Mr. Savoni.
So long.
Now, let's see. I wonder
Oh,
where...
Jack.
Huh?
Did you find Dennis?
No, and I'm not going to bother. Come on, let's go back to our seats.
What seats? The game is over.
It is? What was the score?
39-0.
39? Oh, isn't that cute? I'll bet they did that just for me. Come on, Mary, let's go home. We're a little late. Good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, a little over a month ago, Jack Benny made his first and only appearance in television. Last week, the radio and TV editors of the United States conducted a poll. And who do you think was selected as the most outstanding personality in television?
Don.
And which comedian was picked as having television's funniest program?
Don.
And who do you think was chosen as television's most popular?
Don, we can't do this introduction.
Why not?
We wrote it too soon. They picked Milton Berle. So you'll have to think of something else.
Okay, Jack.
Wait a minute, Don. Jack Benny, do you mean to say that when you heard there was going to be a poll, you had the nerve to assume they were going to pick you?
Well...
You never wait for final results, do you?
What?
Every time you made a picture, you were so sure you were going to win the Academy Award.
Look, Mary. What are you laughing at?
You're the only actor in Hollywood who's got 12 bottles of gold polish and no Oscars.
Well, for your information, Mary, that polish isn't going to waste.
Well, what do you mean?
Come here a minute. You know that bowl in my living room that's full of goldfish?
Uh-huh.
Sardines.
I wondered how you trained them to jump through onion rings.
It'd be great for television, wouldn't it? Now, Don, due to this unfortunate turn of events, you'll have to give me another introduction.
But, Jack, I still think that even though you did only one program in TV, you should have been selected as television's greatest star.
Well, Don.
I agree with Don, Jack. Not only did you look youthful and handsome, but you're a master showman.
Oh, man.
Why, Jack, I thought your timing was absolute.
Hold it, kids. I know Christmas is coming, but let's not get panicky.
Oh, so that's it, using flattery to get Christmas presents. Still, I'm surprised you didn't go along with them.
Why should I butter you up for a lousy pair of shoelaces?
Wait a minute, Phil. I'll admit that 3 years ago I gave Don Wilson a pair of shoelaces for Christmas. But I only did that for a gag.
Well, I'm ready for another gag. They broke this morning.
Really? I knew I should have gotten the ones with the metal tip. Anyway, fellas, I still think that you got a lot of nerve.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Yeah, she's here. Hold the wire. Mary, it's for you.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, babe. When did you get into town?
Your sister, babe?
Yeah. What? Oh, that's wonderful, babe. Where are you staying while you're here? Oh, be more specific. Which YMCA?
What?
How were things at home when you left? Aunt Clara had a boy? Yeah, Aunt Clara had a boy this time.
Oh, just what she wanted. That makes it even, doesn't it?
Yeah, 12 of each. Babe, what are you doing in California? You have to go to San Francisco? So soon? But it seems like they just painted that bridge.
Mary.
Well, tell me, babe, if you're going to San Francisco, what are you doing here in Los Angeles? Lawsuit? You're going to sue Phil Harris? But why? Oh, babe, I'm sure he doesn't mean you when he sings about the thing. What? Your picture's on the music? Well, then maybe you've got a case. So long, babe. See you later.
Hey, Phil, Babe's going to sue you. You better explain what the thing is. What kind of a song is it, anyway?
Well, Jackson, I can't describe it to you. You'll have to hear it.
Well, can your boys play it?
That's all they can play.
Well, okay, come on. Let's have it. I would have enjoyed it even more if Phil's orchestra wasn't off key.
What do you mean off key? Now, let me tell you something, Jackson, that you may not know. Some of my musicians are symphony men. They used to be with Giannini.
That's Toscanini. Giannini.
A natural mistake for a chap whose wife owns the Bank of America.
Phil, I'm not interested. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm from the Red Arrow Messenger Service. I was told to give you this envelope.
This? Oh, yes, I know what it is. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, just a minute, boy. Here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can move to Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I'm glad they finally sent this envelope over.
What is it, Jack?
Well, I'm going to be interviewed by a radio commentator, and she sent me the questions, so I'll have to think about the answers. Mary, here, you go over this with me and read the questions just as they're written, will you please?
Okay. Here's the first question. Tell me, Mr. Benny, where were you born?
Waukegan, Illinois, February 14th, 1911. Well, go ahead, Mary. Ask me the next question.
Well... All right. Mr. Benny, we've seen many pictures of you in a sailor suit. What year did you enter the Navy?
1917. Go ahead, Mary. Next question.
Wait a minute, Jack. You were born in 1911 and went into the Navy in 1917?
Yes. Next question.
Now, hold it, Jackson. If you were born in 1911 and went in the Navy in 1917, you would have been only 6 years old.
Next question, Mary.
Jack, how could you possibly get into the Navy when you were only 6 years old?
I had a tough draft board and shut up. Now, go ahead, Mary. Ask me the next question.
Okay. Now, Mr. Benny, this is your 19th year in radio, isn't it?
Yes.
Who was your first sponsor?
Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Next question, Mary.
Well, after they fired you, what did you...
Hold it. Let me see that. That's after they hired me. After they fired me.
A natural mistake for a gal who broke down the garage door and pulled the exhaust pipe out of your mouth.
Mary, this is a real legitimate interview, so let's be serious. Now, ask me the next question.
All right. Mr. Benny, tell me something about Rochester, your butler.
Rochester?
Yes. How long has he been with you?
Well, Rochester's been with me 14 years. As a matter of fact, it'll be exactly 14 years in March.
Well, how did you happen to find Rochester?
I'm glad you asked me that. It's a very interesting story. 14 years...
Jack, I know how you found Rochester. Let's get on to the next question.
But wait a minute, Mary. I'm going to have to do it when they interview me on the program, so I might as well get it all clear in my mind now. 14 years ago, I was in New York. It was about the middle of March, 1937. The weather was so nice, I decided to take a little drive. I was driving along 7th Avenue, around 134th Street. In my merry Maxwell car, I go roaming near and far. Oh, da-dum, 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 da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ah, there's nothing like an auto ride on a day like this. Gosh, how time flies. Here it is, 1937. I've sure had this car a long time. I bought it secondhand, too. Got it from the Smiling Pilgrim. What am I laughing it up for? I'm all alone.
In my merry Maxwell. Oh, what a beautiful day. The month of March can be so nice in New York. Trees beginning to bud, birds are singing. Gee, it's great to be alive. I'm glad Mary pulled that exhaust pipe out of my mouth. She was right, I did get another job. In my merry Maxwell car, I go roaming near and... Well, how do you like that? Hey, you, this is all your fault.
My fault?
You think just because you drive a taxi, you can smash into other people's cars.
But, mister...
Don't but Mr. Me. I'm going to sue you and your taxi company for damages because it was your fault.
But, mister, I was parked here when you hit me. This is a gas station.
Well, I can't understand how I could have run into you.
Neither can I. I was up on the grease rack.
Never mind that. Let me see your driver's license.
Okay, here it is.
March 18th, 1937. Issued to Rochester Van Jones. 5 feet 10 inches, 155 pounds, 31 years old, Orchardchornia. What's that?
Dog eyes.
Here's my card. Now I'm going to take you into court and get every cent you've got in the world.
You can reach in my pocket and do that.
Well, you better think it over, and I'm willing to be reasonable. If you want to arbitrate and settle this out of court, I'll be home all afternoon.
Hey, do you think that the new taxi driver you hired will work out, Andy?
I don't know, Amos.
I don't see why you had to hire a driver in the first place. We only got one cab, and I can drive that.
Listen, Amos, when you reaches our position in business world, you has got to have people's working for you.
Yeah, well, I can't see where we has reached no position like that.
Listen, Amos. Do you realize that last month we lost less money than any month since we've been in business?
But there's a reason for that. Last month only had 28 days in it.
Yeah, that's right. You know, Amos, if we can find a month short enough, we'll be able to break even.
Yeah, but then I still think that we should wait till we start making money before we go around hiring people.
No, Amos. People is the thing. If we ain't got nobody working for us and we go bankrupt, there ain't gonna be nobody sorry for us but us. And us ain't enough people to absorb all that sorrow.
Well, Andy, we ain't bankrupt yet, though.
I know, but we is getting into those long months.
Well, I still think that I should be out there driving that cab myself. Here comes Rochester, your new driver.
Hello there, Rochester. How was business this morning?
Bang up, gentlemen. Bang up.
What you mean?
I had an accident with a man named Jack Benny.
Jack Benny? Oh, that must be the radio comedian.
If it is, this is really bad. He's supposed to be the cheapest man in the world.
Cheapest man in the world?
Yes, sir. I heard he lives so close to his money that even his skin feels like an outsider. And I also hear that he's got a zipper on his wallet that has yet to make its first zip.
Well, man, he must be.
Oh, he can't be so bad, gentlemen. In fact, he said he'd be home all afternoon if we wanted to arbitrate.
Wanted to arbor who?
The man said arbitrate.
Arbitrate. Well, now, there, if that ain't a coincidence. Arbitrate happens to be the one word in the English language with which I ain't familiar.
Well, why don't you look it up in the dictionary, Dan?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I got the dictionary right here.
Yeah.
Arbitrate. R. What is the second letter?
You ain't got the first one yet.
I know I ain't. I'll get the first letter. I'm working on the second. Now, let me see here.
Well, hello there, boys. How's everything going?
Oh, not so good, Kingfish. Rochester here done had an accident in the taxi cab.
Well, that's bad, boys, bad.
It's worse than that. The man he accidented with is going to arbitrate him.
Uh-oh, that ain't good, boys.
How you know? You ever been arbitrated?
Gentlemen, I don't think you know the meaning of the word. Let me see that dictionary. Now, I think it begins with an A. Let's see. Arbitrary. Here it is. Arbitrate. To act as an arbiter.
Well, that's logical, yeah.
To mediate.
That ain't told us nothing yet.
To act as an umpire.
Well, the man wants to play baseball. Yeah.
No. Listen, Kingfish, you was thinking of umpire. This here is umpire.
Well, what is the difference?
Well, there's a baseball umpire, the British umpire, and the Umpire State Building. Three entirely different words.
Here it is. Arbitrate. To settle a dispute. That's it, gentlemen. I think Mr. Benny wants to settle this dispute.
Oh, I know that all the time. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, well, Kingfish, you better come along with us. We got to go to see this man that Rochester accidented with.
Yeah, well, you go along in my place, Kingfish. I better take the taxi cab over to the shop and fix it.
Yeah, okay, we better go. And remember, when we seize the man, let's all arbitrate in the same direction.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that. Come on, let's get on over there. Come on.
Well, here it is, Kingfish. This is the right place, ain't it, Rochester?
That's what it says here on the card.
Yeah, good.
Yes?
Excuse us for protruding, but, I, as the general manager, general counsel, and everything else for the First Air Taxi Cab Company of America Eliminated.
Yeah. And I as likewise.
Oh, yes. You men are here about the accident. Come right in. I presume that your drivers informed you of the circumstances and my position in this case.
Oh, yes, sir. He done did that. Now, Mr. Benny, if you'll just make us out a check for $50, we'll forget the whole thing.
Me pay you? Listen, you start those tactics with me, you won't even get to first base.
There you is, gentlemen. I told you the man wanted to play baseball.
Baseball? Look, don't talk in riddles or I'll turn this matter over to a lawyer.
Lawyer? Well, here's my card, Mr. Benner.
Wait a minute, Kingfish. You was on our side.
Are you?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. I got my papers at the head of my corpuscles there, too.
Now, look, you boys, you pay me for the damage to my car or I'll take you to court.
Well, now, just a minute there, Mr. Benny. You acting kind of hasty. You ain't even let us tell our side of the story.
I don't care about your side of the story. I'll have my lawyer see you in the morning.
Well, now, just a minute, Mr. Benner. Just a minute. Hold it, please. Say, Andy, come here. We got to do a little conferencing. No, Rochester, you stay where you is. This is just for the executives of the company.
Yeah, Rochester. We'll put up a bulletin for the employees. Hey, Kingfish, you look like you done gimmicked us a gimmick here. What is it?
Yeah, I just don't give myself an idea in the head, yeah. Sure. Now, look, it seemed to me we're going to have to pay Mr. Benny, and we ain't got no cash.
Yeah, and I don't think we can give him no check, neither. He looked like a vegetarian. If he don't see no green in front of him, he ain't going to bite, I tell you that.
Then, look here. I done noticed that Mr. Benny done answered the door by himself. In other words, putting it in the vehicular. That means that he ain't got no gentleman's gentleman.
Yeah, getting the guts of your conversation, Kingfish. He ain't got no valor, huh?
Yeah, you getting a half Nelson on the thing now, yeah. And as far as Rochester's concerned, we don't want no driver who is reckless enough to get hit on a grease rack. Now, look, Nanda, do you follow me?
Follow you, Kingfish. If you turn around, we can dance. Now, you mean the thing to do is to palm Rochester off on Mr. Benny, huh?
That's it. Now watch, man. Watch. Miss Benny.
Yes?
We have done considered the thing from every angle, and we want to give you the benefit of all the bricks and make a settlement in your favor. That's what we want to do.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah, now, Mr. Benny, we're going to take our cards out of our sleeve and lay them right on the table. Now, if you'll just bring your valet in here to witness this transaction.
I don't have a valet.
No valet? A man of your social position? A man who is a star of stage, screen, and radio? And who has done nominated himself for an Academy Award? A man like you has got no valet?
Well,
No valet?
Well, I tell you, fellas, I've been thinking a long time of getting a valet, but somehow the right man hasn't come along.
He's here now.
Yes, sir, he's here already.
Gentlemen, stop forming a circle around me.
Quiet, Rochester, quiet. And shake hands with your new boss.
Wait a minute, not so fast.
Come on, Andy, we gotta go.
Now, wait a minute.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Good luck, Rochester. See you again, boy.
Well, Mr. Benny, as long as I'm working for you now, don't you think we ought to discuss money?
Well, yes, Rochester. What do you think would be a fair salary?
I ain't going to get that, so let's start somewhere else.
Oh, good. Grab that vacuum cleaner. We can talk as we walk. Well, Mary, I think the way I've got the interview is all right. I think people will be interested in the way I found Rochester.
Well, I think so, but Jack, how could you have possibly hit his car while I was up in the grass reach?
A natural mistake for a girl who's going back to the May Company tomorrow. Tonight, folks, we're a little crazy.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Tennessee, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this week Jack Benny is in Palm Springs for the sole purpose of fun and relaxation. Every morning he can be seen playing golf at the O'Donnell Golf Course.
Yesterday I was 2 under par.
Every afternoon he can be seen playing tennis at the Biltmore.
My backhand is sensational.
And every evening he can be seen playing his violin on stake rides.
I murdered them with Mexicali Rose.
And here he is, our tumbling tumbleweed, Jack Benny.
Thank you. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, you should have seen me on that golf course yesterday. On the first hole, I had a terrible slice. But I made a terrific recovery when I sunk a 30-foot putt.
A 30-foot putt? Why, Jack, I think that's wonderful.
Well, so did I until I found out it was an open manhole. I had on bifocal glasses.
An open manhole? Well, Jack, did you get your ball back?
No, but I got Rochester watching for it at El Segundo. Don, in your introduction, you mentioned I play tennis every afternoon. You must have seen me at the Biltmore.
Oh, I did, Jack, and I want to congratulate you for finally staying at such a beautiful place.
Well, Don, I'm not exactly staying at the Biltmore. You see, I only play tennis there. I have a very comfortable room at the El Pocho Motel. It's right near...
Oh, no, not that joint.
Phil. Phil, nobody was talking to you.
I know, Jackson, but when you mentioned the El Pocho, my hair straightened, and I'm a tight curl man.
Phil.
How can you stay at a crumb joint like that?
I never heard of the El Pocho, Phil. Where is it?
Well, Donchi, do you know where the desert retreat is?
Yeah?
Well, the El Pocho is where it retreated from.
All right. Listen, the El Pocho may not be swanky, but it's comfortable. I'll admit that my room doesn't have electricity or running water.
No electricity or running water? Well, Jack, on these chilly nights, do you have heat?
No, but if I get in bed by 8 o'clock, it's still warm from the fellow who just got out. That is, I think it's a fellow.
think it's a fellow.
Well, Phil, in Palm Springs, you see, cowboy boots can belong to anybody, you think? But I'll soon find out who it is. I left a note in one of the boots. They were so dainty and petite. They must belong.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Mary. All right, Mary, you can sit down now. Phil, let's have a band now.
Wait a minute, Jackson. You didn't even give Livy a chance to do her routine. She comes in, says hello, and you push her away from the microphone.
Phil, I know what I'm doing. Let's have a band number.
Jack, you're not pushing Mary for that little mistake that she made on last week's program.
Pushing, did you? That's punishing. Nobody reads on this program. I certainly am punishing Mary.
Now, wait a minute. What did our little Livy do?
I'll tell you what she did, Phil. It happened after you left to do your own show. You remember that part last Sunday when I ran my car into a gas station and hit another car while it was up on a grease rack?
Yeah?
Well, at the very end of the program, Mary was supposed to say to me, Jack, how could you possibly hit a car that was up on a grease rack? That's all she was supposed to say. How could you possibly hit a car that was up on a grease rack?
Well, what did she say?
Phil, if I told you the mistake she made, you wouldn't believe me, so I brought a record along. Fellas, put that record on, the one I gave you last week's show. Now listen to this, Phil.
Well, Mary, I think the way I've got the interview is all right. I think people will be interested in the way I found Rochester.
Well, I think so, but Jack, how could you have possibly hit his car while I was up in the grass reek?
All right, fellas, that's enough. How do you like that? Grass reek. What kind of a word is that?
Oh, Jack, anybody can make
Mary, get away from the microphone.
But Jack...
Don't but Jack me. Just when I'm getting over Chiswee sandwich, you come up with a new one.
Don't worry about it. Cheer up, Livy. So you made a little mistake. Next week, before we go on the air, I will personally go over the script with you.
Please, Phil, I'm in enough trouble.
Yeah, Luke is going to show her how to read. Phil, you can't even write your own name.
So what?
So what do you do when you have to sign a check?
The same as you. I take a little Novocaine.
Well, that's a snappy retort coming from a man whose eyes stick out like the taillights on a Greyhound bus.
Now, wait a minute, Mexicali Rose. Hold it.
What?
I don't think that was a very nice thing to say to a man who's tapering off.
Tapering off?
I certainly am tapering off. You just can't stop in midstream. You got to drag your anchor a bit, you know.
Oh, of course.
And it wasn't easy. When I got to Palm Springs last Wednesday, I made up my mind that each day I was going to drink a little less. And I stuck to it. As a matter of fact, today is my 5th day.
Really?
Yep, today I'm down to a 5th.
Gee. And you used to spill that much. I should have known. Phil, why don't... Come in. Oh, it's you, Dennis.
Hello.
Well, Dennis, are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it sure is exciting here in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Dennis, you're not...
Hold it down, hold it. Dennis, you're in Las Vegas?
Yeah. Oh, say, Mr. Benny, would you give me $1 worth of nickels?
What do you want nickels for?
Well, I've been playing those slot machines, and one of them is bound to pay off soon.
What slot machines?
They're all over the place. They're lined up on both sides of the street.
Those are parking meters! Slot machine.
Gee, and I thought the fellow playing the one next to me won a Cadillac.
What?
With a girl in it yet.
Mary, you talk to him.
I don't have to. Fortunately, you threw me off the program.
Oh, yes. Now go over in the corner and say grease rack 50 times. Then you can come back.
Oh, all right.
Grass reek.
Say, Dennis, where are you staying down here?
Oh, I'm at the El Pocho Motel.
The El Pocho? Dennis, that's where I'm staying.
What room are you in?
24.
24? I'm in that room, too.
Oh, so you're Blue Eyes.
Huh?
Gee, that was a cute note you left in my cowboy boots.
Hey, Jackson told us about that. Read us that note, kid.
Dennis.
Oh, come on now, Dennis. Read the note Jack wrote.
Okay. You and I have never met. To me, you are a stranger. But I'm carefree as a desert breeze and would like a little danger.
For him, I called in a writer. All right, Dennis, come on. Let's have your song.
Okay.
Hold it a minute. Come in. Well, kids, look who it is. It's Mr.
Savoni.
Mr. Savoni, what are you doing down here in Palm Springs?
I just came down to relax.
Relax? I didn't think you had a care in the world.
Neither did I. I was enjoying life. Just sitting around the house. I wasn't doing anything. Just sitting around the house. I didn't feel like doing anything. Just sitting around the house. After a while, it made me so nervous.
Eh?
So I went to see my doctor.
Oh, so the doctor sent you to Palm Springs to rest?
Yeah. He said, John, most people can't take too much of the desert, but you can stay out in the hot sun as long as you want. It won't even hurt you a bit.
But, Mr. Savoni, I didn't think you had enough money to come to Palm Springs. But here you are, you even have a new suit on. Where are you living?
At Bullock.
Bullock? That's a department store.
I don't care what it is. They're very proud of me.
Proud of you at Bullock's?
Yeah. I was just standing around. The doctor told me to relax, so I wasn't even moving a muscle.
Uh-huh.
All of a sudden, a guy come over, put this suit on me, picked me up, put my hand on my hip, and stuck me in a window.
In the window?
So I gotta go now, Mr. Benny. I'm getting married this afternoon.
No.
Yeah. While I was standing there all dressed up in this new suit, I proposed to a girl standing next to me in the window.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Savoni. That's impossible.
No, it ain't.
Don't tell me she said yes.
She didn't say no.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Savoni, and good luck.
Goodbye.
Jack.
What?
I said grease rack 50 times. Can I come back on the program now?
Yeah, you sure you didn't say grass reed?
Not even one.
Good. Sure I'm not angry. I'll take you to dinner at the Dunes, and tomorrow morning I'll take you on a breakfast ride.
Oh, fine. Remember that last breakfast ride?
What was it, Barry?
Somebody dropped an egg. Jack saw the yolk, thought it was gold, and before we could stop him, he dug a hole 30 feet deep.
30 feet deep. That joke you had to read right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to present our brand new 1950 version of Murder at the Racquet Club. Once again, I will play the part of Captain O'Betty. And Mary, you will... Oh, for heaven's sake. Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny, I'm Gus Getman, the Palm Springs Chief of Police.
Well, what do you want to see me about, Chief Getman?
It's about those sketches you do here in Palm Springs.
You mean murder at the Racquet Club?
Yes. Why must these murders always take place at the Racquet Club?
Well, we get a better class of bodies that way. But you don't object to our doing these plays, do you?
No, but it might leave the wrong impression. There's probably never been a murder at the Racquet Club.
Probably. You mean you're the chief of police and you don't know?
They won't let me in there.
No.
I wish you'd mention my name to the owner, Charlie Farrell, the star of Seventh Heaven.
I will. But why do you object to my doing murder mysteries? Don't you ever have murders here?
Very rarely. We only have minor troubles, like this morning. We had to chase a skunk that was running around on someone's lawn.
Oh, did you finally get the skunk off the lawn?
Yes, but boy, did that grass reek.
Settled it. We're going to do our sketch, and don't worry, Chief, I won't embarrass you.
But how can you be a police officer? You don't even know how to handle a gun.
What's so difficult about handling a gun?
There's a lot to it. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, wait, Chief, don't point that gun at me. It might go off.
Don't worry. It's loaded with dates.
Your gun is loaded with dates?
Whenever I get hungry, I play Russian roulette.
Oh. Chief Ketman, you sit down and listen while we do the sketch, and I promise I won't embarrass you.
Okay.
Now, come on, let's get on with the play. Hit it, Sam. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our 1950 version of Murder at the Racquet Club. Or get a load of those prices. The scene opens in the office of Captain O'Benny of the Palm Springs Police Force. Curtain. Music. Hello? Palm Springs Police Station. Captain O'Benny talking. What's that? What? A dice game? Well, I'll take care of that. All right, men, put away those dice. Now, come on, line up for inspection.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Wilson, a fine policeman you make with that bay window. Pull in your stomach. Pull it in a little more. More. That's better. Now, men, today we must... Pull it in again, Wilson. Now, men, we've got to have a more efficient police force. You realize that in the past few years, Palm Springs has been the most popular resort in the entire country? And do you know why it's so popular?
No television.
Besides that, it's popular because the town is run so well.
I know that, Captain, and I'm doing my best to keep it clean. Why, only yesterday I closed up a nightclub that had a naughty floor show. They featured a girl dancer doing the bumps.
The bumps? And what did you say to her?
I said, get out of here with that. And don't come back no more.
Well done, O'Hara. Now, men. I'll get it. Hello, Palm Springs Police Station. Hello? Hello?
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Testing.
Don't worry about the mistakes now. What do you want?
Well, listen, Chiefy, this is Missy LaRue, and I'd like to report a murder.
A murder? Who was killed?
Townsend T. Fletcher.
Ah, the rich Andy Devine.
It happened by the pool at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
3 o'clock this afternoon, eh? Was the murder man shot? Poisoned? Strangled? And how did he die?
The sun went down and he froze to death.
Wait a minute. That isn't murder.
It isn't?
No.
Are you happy now?
Yes, I'll be right over, and I want to talk to you, so you wait there.
I can't.
Why not?
Because last night one of your cops said something to me.
What did he say?
Get out of here with that... and don't come back no more.
Never mind that. You wait there. Now I really want to see you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come on, men. We got to rush over to the Racquet Club. Okay, men, here we are at the Racquet Club. Now, where's the body?
Here I am, Chiefy.
I mean the dead one.
Gee, it was here a minute ago. It must have disappeared during excitement.
What excitement?
A few minutes ago, a skunk ran across the lawn into that grease rack.
me.
Well, make up your mind.
We'll go inside and look for the body. Come on, men.
Oh, just a second, Captain O'Benny. I'm playing ping pong. Oh, boy, that's another point for me.
O'Day, who are you playing with?
Nobody. This wind is terrific.
Stop it and come inside with me. And I'll solve this murder, or my name ain't... Little do we know that the murder might still be here. Oh, Wilson, you take the hallway. O'Day, you look through the kitchen. Oh, Harris, you come in the bar with me.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, here comes someone.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, I'm Captain O'Benny, Chief of Police. Who are you?
Oh, I'm the lifeguard here at the Racquet Club.
Oh, well, if you were the lifeguard, you must have been at the pool when the murder took place.
Well, not necessarily. They have 26 lifeguards here.
But you only have one pool. How come you have so many lifeguards?
Well, Mr. Farrell don't let nobody drown till they pay their bill.
Oh.
That would be taking the easy way out.
Some smart answer. Now get out of here with that... Mitzi, cut that out. Now, come on, Harris. I'm going to look for the owner of this place, and I'll solve this murder, or my name ain't... Are you Charlie Farrell? Yes, I am. Well, all right, Farrell. All right, Farrell, now listen to me. What were you doing at the time of the murder? I was in Hollywood all day doing retakes on Seventh Heaven. Now, wait a minute. Seventh Heaven was made nearly 20 years ago. How come you're still doing retakes? I've got a lousy agent. Well, now listen, Farrell, I want this straight. What do you know about the murder?
Well, I didn't do it, I tell you. I couldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it even if I could. I'm not the type to commit murder. I'm not a murderer, I tell you. I'm not. Believe me, I tell you, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't really. I didn't, honest.
Control yourself. I didn't say you did it.
I know, but I love to act.
Well, Farrell, I'm going to have to take you to the police department for questioning.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't. If I were arrested, it would be the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me in all my 39 years.
39? How can you say you're 39? Look at your hair. It's gray.
I know, but it's mine.
Oh, yeah? Let me see the sales slip. Now, come on, Farrell. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Here comes someone who looks suspicious.
Where? Oh, yes. Hey, what are you doing here?
Friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute. Eddie Kander, what's the matter with you? You got no business barging in here and ruining my sketch.
Well, that's the most insulting thing that's ever been said to me in all my 39 years.
You're 39?
Yeah, and so are I and my 5 kids.
When I started it, I didn't even think it would catch on like this. Play, Phil.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Jack is out doing his Christmas shopping, and Rochester's just leaving to do his.
Well, I've got all the windows shut. Guess I can go. Uh-oh. What's this on the desk? A letter in Mr. Benny's handwriting. Dear Santa, Christmas is almost here, and it would make me very happy if you gave me a train. When Mr. Benny wants a train, he wants a train. This letter isn't addressed to Santa Claus, it's to Santa Fe. Well, they may send him one. He's mentioned them enough. Well, I'll mail the letter when there's the phone. Mr. Benny's residence, star stage screen radio, and we'll tell you what the thing is for 50 cents.
Hello, this is the credit manager of the Beverly Hills department store.
Yes?
There's a Mr. Jack Benny in my office opening a charge account, and I'm merely calling to verify his identification.
I'll be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you. First, would you give me a general description of Mr. Benny?
Yes, sir. He's got muscles like Burt Lancaster, shoulders like Clark Gable, and a chest like Victor Mature.
Well, wait a minute. Does he look like that to you?
Yes, but after Christmas he shrinks a little.
I see what you're getting at. But now for his actual description. Is he about 5'9"?
Uh-huh.
Does he weigh about 160?
Uh-huh.
Are his eyes blue?
Bluer than the cork in a bottle of grape juice.
Just a moment. Say, they are! Now, just one more question. Does Mr. Benny have a savings account?
Oh, yes, several.
Where?
California Bank, Security Bank, Farmers and Merchants Bank, First National Bank, Citizens Bank, and the Banks of the Wabash.
Banks of the Wabash?
He buried some there when he was a boy.
Oh, well, I think I have enough information. Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Mr. Benny, it gives me great pleasure to present you with this credit card. We're very proud to have you as one of our customers.
Well, thank you. Come on, Mary, now I can do my Christmas shopping. And I'm going to buy your present first.
Oh, thanks.
Gosh, this store sure is crowded. There's a mob around every counter.
Gee, look at the way those women are pushing.
Yeah, and you know, Mary, I can't understand one thing about women. All year long, they're so helpless. You have to open the door for them. They cling to your arm as you walk down the street. They're as delicate as butterflies. And then, about 2 weeks before Christmas, a mad glint comes into their eyes. Armed with umbrellas for gouging and handbags for slugging, they march down Wilshire Boulevard yelling, "Hit 'em again! Hit 'em again! Harder! Harder!"
Jack, stop kidding.
Kidding? Mary, I was in a department store yesterday, and a little gray-haired old lady, couldn't have been over 5 feet tall, put down her cane and yanked a washing machine right out of my arm. When I tried to stop her, she kicked my hat off.
Well, Jack, it wasn't your washing machine. Why'd you try to stop her?
It was a demonstrator, and my shirt was in it. Now, come on, let's do some shopping.
Okay, I want to buy a Lady Esther makeup kit for my sister Babe and some gloves for myself. I'll see you later.
Okay. Now, let's see. I think I'll buy Mary a watch. Yeah, that'll be nice. Back home again in Indiana. That's where I long to be. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash. Gee, I wonder if anybody dug around there lately. Oh, well. Let's see, where's the jewelry counter? I better find out. Oh, I beg your pardon, mister. Are you the floor walker? Will you please tell me where the jewelry counter is?
I can, but I won't.
Why not?
This is my lunch hour.
Your lunch hour?
Certainly. Do you think I always have mayonnaise on my carnation?
Now, wait a minute. I just want to find... Never mind, I'll find it myself. Wise guy, the counter's right in back of me.
How do you do, sir? May I help you?
Yes. I'd like to look at a watch, please.
Is it for a man, a woman, or a dog?
A dog?
This is Beverly Hills, you know.
Well, I want a lady's wristwatch. Not a rich one, a lady's wristwatch. I don't know any dogs.
Well, let's see. Now, here's our new Senator McCarthy model. It has only one hand on it.
One hand? Well, how do you tell time?
Every hour it comes up and slugs you.
Well, it's cute, all right, but I'd like something a little more practical. Say, here's an awfully nice one. I think Mary would really like this.
That's $120.
Oh. With that fly speck, I thought it said 12.
They warned me about you. Put down that fly.
Now, look, miss.
Here's a
nice watch for $12.
Well, that's just what I want. I'll take it. Here's your money.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness, I didn't mean to give you cash. I just opened a charge account.
Well, it's too late now. I already rang it up.
Well, all right. Say, this watch is a beauty.
It certainly is. And it has an unbreakable crystal. Here, try it out.
No, I'll take your word for it.
Go ahead. Take this little hammer and hit it.
No, I don't think I ought to, really.
Go ahead. That's why we keep this little hammer here.
Well, all right.
Shall I wrap it up now?
Wrap it up? You mean sweep it up. And give me back my $12.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I cannot return your money.
Oh, you can't. I'll get my money back if I have to...
Just a moment. Oh, Mr. Nelson!
Oh, him again.
What is it, Miss Valley?
This man broke a watch with a hammer, and he wants his money back.
Well, certainly I broke the watch, but she told me to.
She told you to?
Yes.
Well, haven't you got a mind of your own?
Well, certainly I have a mind of my own, but this young lady told me it was unbreakable.
Young? Why, she's 42 if she's a day.
We're not arguing about that. I want my money back.
Oh, give it to him, Miss Valance, before he bites somebody.
Yes.
Here you are. Boy, what a sore loser.
Well, it's certainly a fine store to do business with.
You walked in, Tallulah. Nobody dragged you.
Oh, quiet. Now, where did Mary go? Oh, there she is over there.
I like these. I'll take these suede gloves, please.
Yes, ma'am. That'll be $10.95.
Here you are.
Thank you. Say, aren't you Mary Livingston?
Yes.
You used to work at the May Company, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did.
Well, don't you remember me? Blanche Nudnik?
Oh, yes, you sold garbage disposal.
That's right.
How come you left?
I had to quit. Sales girls were disappearing right and left. Anyway, Mary, since you left the May Company, you sure have gone up.
I've gone, but you've got your directions mixed.
Oh, Mary.
Yes, Jack. Did you get my present?
Not yet, Mary. I'm going to buy Don's present first, but I don't know what to get for him.
Why, Jack, I thought that was settled. Last night when we were all at Ciro's, you put your arm around Don and said, Donzie, you've been such a pal to me that this Christmas I'm going to give you a pair of diamond cufflinks.
Last night I had 4 glasses of sherry. I'm all right now, so where's the handkerchief count?
Well, you go on, Jack. I'll meet you back here in 50 minutes. What time is it now?
I don't know. I'll find out. Pardon me, can you tell me the time? Thank you. It's 3 o'clock.
Well, what do you know? A Clocker Spaniel.
Yeah. See you later. Well, let's see. I'll get Don some handkerchiefs. Then for Phil...
Hiya, Bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello. Every time I go shopping, I run to that racetrack tout. Now, let's see. Where's the handkerchief department?
Pardon me, miss. Would you mind waiting on me, please?
Why, yes, sir. What can I do for you all?
Well, honey child, you the same little gal waiting on me last year. You from Alabama, ain't you?
I sure am. Are you all from the South?
Am I all from the South, honey? When I was born, the doctor held me up on my feet and slapped my little ham hock with a candied yam.
Heavens to Jefferson Davis if it ain't little old Phil Harris.
Yeah, that's me. They purchased Louisiana because I was in it. Now, let me see. What can I get for my wife? Have you any suggestions?
Well, here's something very beautiful in a sheer negligee, ankle length and trimmed with lace.
Hey, that looks all right. I'll take 2 of them and embroider them his and hers.
You mean you're going to wear one?
Yeah, I like to look nice around the pool.
wrapped up for you in just a little old minute. Now, wait right here, Mr. Harris.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Mary. Mary.
Oh, here I am, Jack.
Say, Mary, I just thought of a wonderful gift for Don Wilson. You know, he's been playing a lot of golf lately.
I know, Jack. As a matter of fact, I gave him the golf bag.
Say, that's right.
And Phil gave him the clubs.
Well, Mary, the gift I'm thinking about will tie right in. Although I don't know whether to give him a dozen or a dozen and a half.
Well, Jack, I think a dozen golf balls would be wonderful.
Golf balls? I was thinking about tees.
Oh, Jack, you wouldn't.
Well, Mary, it's the least I can do.
Not if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, that's what I'll give him, golf tees. Come on, let's take the elevator. The sporting goods apartment is on the mezzanine.
Wait a minute, Jack. You told me this morning you wanted to get something for little Stevie, the president of the Beverly Hills Beavers.
Oh, yes.
Well, here's the toy department.
Good. I think I'll try and get him a Buck Rogers gun.
Hey, Jack, look at that cute little toy gas station. It's got a grease rack and everything.
Well, you got it right this time, didn't you? Now, let's see. Where's the clerk?
Here he comes.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Toyland. What can I do for you?
Look, I'm interested in a Buck Rogers gun for a little boy.
Well, I don't know if we got one, but here's a novelty that all the kids is crazy about. A chemistry set.
A chemistry set?
Yeah. You know, it's a science thing with a lot of chemicals.
Oh, you mean chemical.
Take it, Jack. It'll make a beautiful Christmas present.
Mary, well, it's nice, all right, but I'm interested in a Buck Rogers gun.
Well, here's something the kids like. It's not only fascinating, but entertaining as well. A mama doll.
A mama doll? But this is for a little...
Look, I'll show you how it works.
Gee.
Ain't that the nuts?
Yeah, a mama doll is a lovely gift, but you see, I want something for a little boy.
So what? I used to have a mama doll when I was a kid, but me big brother broke it. And when I woke up the next morning, there was my poor little dolly with the head all smashed to pieces.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Can I buy you a hanky?
Yes, here you are. Now, look, mister, what I really want is a Buck Rogers gun. If you haven't got it, just say so, and then I'll...
Oh, Jack, here's one. Isn't this what you want?
Yes, that's it. Look, Mary, you just pull back the lever like this, and then... Gee, that's funny. Hey, mister, what's the matter with this? It doesn't work.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I just pulled back this lever, and the spring snapped out of it.
You's broke it, and you's is going to pay for it.
I am not going to pay for it.
You is, too.
No, I'm not, and you can't hold me responsible.
Just a minute. Mr. Nelson! Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. What have you done now, little man?
I didn't do anything. I picked up this gun and it doesn't work.
The reason it don't work is because you broke it.
I did no such thing, did I, Mary?
No, you broke the mama doll.
I didn't break the mama doll. It was this guy's brother years ago.
I woke up in the morning and poor little head was all smashed to pieces.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look, Mr. Floorwalker. All I came in here for was a Buck Rogers gun. And if you haven't got one that works, I'll go someplace else.
You're not going until you pay for the one you broke.
All right, I'll pay for it. Put it on my charge account. What a store. I never saw a store like this. Come on, Mary. I want to get those golf tees for Don.
They're on the mezzanine. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, I'll take the elevator. See, all the elevators are up. Number 5 is coming down. I'll take that one.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Come here a minute.
What do you want?
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
Which elevator are you taking?
Number 5. What?
Take number 3.
Number 3?
It'll beat 5 to the top by 2.5 floors.
But number 5 is about to go up.
I know, but she's carrying too much weight.
Well, I don't know what to do. What about number 1?
Number 1 is a local that can't go the distance.
Well, how about number 2?
Slow starter.
Oh.
Now be smart and take elevator number 3. Just look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's out of General Electric by Otis.
Well, this really doesn't make any difference. I'm only Christmas shopping.
Well, okay, it's your dough.
I wonder where he gets his information.
Jack, did you get what you wanted?
No, I haven't gone up yet.
Oh, come on, I'll go with you. Here's the elevator.
All right. I can get things settled. Mezzanine, please. Now, come on, Mary. I got to get that gift for Don. Oh, by the way, Mary, did you finish your shopping?
Yes, I just got my sister Babe a Max Factor makeup kit.
Max Factor? I thought you said you were going to get Babe a Lady Esther.
If we can just get her to look like Max, it'll be an improvement.
Maybe you're right. Come on, Mary. The sporting goods department is right over there.
Hey, look. Here comes Don now.
Oh, yes. Hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. Mary.
Doing your Christmas shopping, Don?
Yes, Jack. And by the way, this morning I got your Christmas cards.
You mean card, don't you, Don?
No cards. I bought 4 dozen.
Yes, he gets a professional discount, you know. Well, Don, it's quite a coincidence running into you because I was just on my way to buy your present.
Oh, really, Jack? What are you getting me?
See if you can guess, Don.
Well, let's see. A sports shirt?
No.
Silk robe?
No.
Movie camera?
No.
Am I getting warm?
Like Admiral Byrd.
Mary, please. Keep guessing, Don.
Gold cufflinks.
No. Keep guessing.
Oh, Jack, you're such a tease.
That's it.
Mary. I want him to be surprised. I love to watch his big fat face light up on Christmas. Come on now, we haven't much time. See you later, Don.
Okay, bye.
Gee, I wish I knew what to buy my mother for a Christmas present.
For your mother?
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'll get her one of these. What size is this one?
38.
No, that'll be a little too small. What size is this one here?
That's a 44.
Oh, that's fine. Put some bullets in it and wrap it up.
Yes, sir.
Send it to Mrs. Patrick Day and put a card in it saying, Merry Christmas, and be sure to listen to Dennis Day next Thursday night on Suspense.
Oh, you're going to be on Suspense?
Yeah, I've got so many shows now I drive Hooper nuts.
Well, getting back to the gun, I'm a little reluctant to sell it to you. Does your mother know how to use a gun?
Oh, sure. She's a crack shot. Every morning she practices shooting an apple off my father's head.
No.
Yeah, she only missed once.
What?
Now it doesn't make any difference if Papa sits in front of me while I'm watching television.
I see. Now, is there anything else you'd like to buy?
Oh, yes, I'd like to get something for Jack Benny. Something very expensive.
Very expensive?
Yeah, the poor old man only has one show.
Oh, well, let's see if we can find something nice for him. Well, here we are, Mary. Here's the sporting goods department. Now, I'll get Don's gift and we can go home. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to buy some...
Hey, your face looks familiar. Didn't I wait on you before?
I don't know. Now, I'd like to buy...
Now I remember you. Once you bought a pair of shoelaces from me.
Yes. Now, I'd like to buy...
It was 5 years ago. You couldn't make up your mind whether to get plastic tips or metal tips.
Oh, are you the fellow?
Yes, I recovered, but my hair never did come back in. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to buy some golf tees.
Golf tees? Certainly. Here you are.
Well, and they're gift wrapped, too.
Yes, and you'll find the celluloid tees are every bit as good as the wooden ones.
Oh. Are there 2 kinds?
I had to tell him yet.
Gee, I don't know whether to get the wooden ones or the celluloid ones.
Look, mister.
The wooden ones break easily, but then the celluloid...
Please, mister, don't do what you did with the shoelaces.
Huh?
I remember how you kept coming back. First you get plastic tips, then you changed to metal tips, to plastic tips, to metal tips.
Well, it was a hard decision to make. Now, mister,
Plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Jack, let's go. The rest of his hair is falling out.
Wait a minute.
Then you came back again and again and again.
Mister.
All the other clerks went home, but I had to stay.
Look, mister,
But you're not going to do it to me this year.
Jack.
Plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Mister.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out.
Mister, look.
Plastic tips, metal tips.
Mister, I'm not getting it this time.
Everybody else had fun, but here I had to stay.
Come on, Mary, let's...
Plastic tips, metal tips.
Look, I didn't mean...
All the way.
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, Christmas Eve, and like so many others throughout the country, Jack Benny is preparing a dinner party for his many friends. At the moment, he's setting the table in his living room. Rochester's helping him.
There. Gee, the table sure looks nice, doesn't it, Rochester?
Uh-huh. And I like the way the house is fixed up, too.
Especially the tree. You know, Rochester, that's the biggest Christmas tree we've ever had.
Yeah, it must have grown a foot since last year.
Oh, more than that.
You sure went to a lot of trouble decorating the house this year.
Yes, but it's worth it, Rochester. Everything looks so, so Christmas-themed, you know?
Especially the service porch. You've got a wreath of holly in the window of each bender.
I think it's nice, and during the holidays, the soap is on the house, you know?
Boss, you haven't missed a thing. You even got a little sprig of holly in Polly's cage.
Uh-huh. Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Come on, Polly. What did Daddy teach you to say tonight when the people come in?
Mary.
Come on, the rest of it.
Mary.
Mary what?
Mary Livingston.
No, now, come on, try it again. Come on, Polly. Mary. Been acting awfully independent since the price of eggs went up. Now, come on, Polly, you can say it. Mary. That settles it. Rochester, this year Polly will get no eggnog during the party.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Season's greeted.
It works every time. She's a sort of a feathered Phil Harris.
By the way, boss, I wonder what's keeping Miss Livingston.
Well, she said she'd come over and help us. She'll probably be here pretty soon.
Pauline, please step away from the mirror so I can see how I look.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, let's see.
Oh, Miss Livingston, you look simply beautiful in that evening gown.
Oh, thank you, Pauline. But don't you think it may be a little daring for a Christmas Eve party?
Well, all I can say is that if Santa Claus comes down the chimney, he'll hang around for a while.
Well, it is sort of low cut. Now, Pauline, when you put away my Christmas presents, I want you to be especially careful with that glass fruit bowl my sister Babe sent me.
Why? Is it very valuable?
No, it's not expensive, but she blew it herself. Well, I better hurry over to Jack's house. He'll be expecting me.
Say, do you think Phil Harris will be there tonight?
Yes, Pauline, you've still got that crush on him, haven't you?
Uh-huh. Gee, Miss Livingston, how I envy you, sitting at the same table that he'll be under.
Well, if he looks up, I'll give him your regard. Well, I better leave now.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Livingston, will you wear your mink, sable, or ermine coat?
You can lower your voice, Pauline. The neighbors are out. Just give me my mackinaw and I'll go.
Here you are, and enjoy yourself.
The same to you, Pauline, and a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Now, Rochester, I think you can put all the place cards on the plate.
Yes, sir, but I don't see how you're going to get all your cast and Mr. Harris's musicians around that table.
Oh, the musicians aren't going to eat in here with us. They're going to eat in the kitchen.
Why in the kitchen?
Because there are no rugs in there, and after they're through, you can hose it down. And use a little sweet air, too.
Well, will Mr. Harris eat with his musicians?
No, he'll eat in here. And I think we better have Remley in here, too. If I put him in the kitchen, it might hurt his feelings. You know, he's so sensitive, you know?
Mr. Remley, sensitive?
Oh, he is, Rochester. Once during our program, I made a crack about him, and it got him so upset that he dealt the piano player 6 cards. Anyway, I hope they come early. I told Phil not to be late.
Hey, Curly, take it easy. You're driving too fast. We got lots of time.
No, we ain't. I promised Jackson none of us would be late.
Well, what time does Benny want us to get over to his house, anyway?
6:30.
6:30? Ain't that kind of early for a party?
Not if you want to see him. He goes to bed at 9.
Well, I don't understand what... Hey, Curly, stop the car. Look at that cute little number standing on the corner.
Look, Remley, we're late. I can't...
Don't worry. Stop the car.
Okay.
Hey, honey, how would you like a lift and... Uh-oh, drive on, Curly.
What's the matter?
Don't ask questions. Just drive on.
Well, why? What's the matter?
She's my aunt.
Oh.
You know, Curly, I'm pretty tired out from all the Christmas shopping I've been doing.
Yeah, me too, Frankie. Hey, look, I've been meaning to ask you. What'd you get your father?
Well, I thought that instead of getting him the usual type of gift, it might be better if I just called Dad up and talked to him.
Wait a minute. You can't call him up.
Yes, I can. He's a trustee now.
Gee, you must be proud of him.
Yeah.
Now, look, Remley, when we get to Jackson's house, I want you and the other guys to behave. Jackson's still mad because of the way you carried on to his party last New Year's Eve.
Is he still upset just because we threw the trumpet player into his swimming pool?
Yeah, and tonight, if we can find him, let's fish him out. Now, look, Frankie, I'm going to hold you responsible for all the boys tonight, especially Sammy.
Oh, Sammy won't be there. He had a tough day at the dentist today. He broke his 2 front teeth.
Again? Remley, I've been telling you guys for years, get a bottle opener. Get a bottle. One little bottle opener. Look, I think I'll turn here. This is the shortcut to Jackson's house.
Well, everything is ready. I hope they get here soon.
Say, boss, is it all right if I leave tonight as soon as I finish serving dinner? I've got a date.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester, why'd you make it tonight? You knew I was having a party.
I couldn't help it, boss.
Well, couldn't you make it some other night?
I can't take that chance.
What do you mean, chance?
Her boyfriend is a porter on the Super Chief, and I lost the schedule.
Well, all right. Only I thought you told me you were through with women since your last girl ran off and married another man.
Well, she really loved me, but she married him on account of money.
Oh, was he rich?
No, but he had some.
Well, Rochester, I think that... I'll answer the door. I just see that there are plenty of ashtrays and luckies around the room. Jingle bells, how the snowflakes drift. I don't know who that is, but I hope they brought a gift. jingle. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I hope I'm not late.
No, come on in. Rochester and I were just... Say! Hey, that sure is a sensational dress you're wearing. Wow!
I know, Jack. I really couldn't afford it, but it was so beautiful I bought it on the installment plan.
Really? How many more payments do you have to make before they give you the rest of it?
Oh, Jack.
Come on, Mary. Let's go into the living room. Hold it, Mary.
What's the matter?
I got you under the mistletoe. Pucker up.
Oh, okay, Jack. You deserve a kiss on Christmas Eve.
Wow! Hey, that was a good one. You know, I like those romantic kisses, you know. I do. I like those kisses when you take someone in your arm and bend them all the way back.
Yeah, only next time you bend me.
I'll try. How do you like the way I got everything decorated?
Oh, Jack, it looks wonderful. And the table. Place cards and everything.
Yeah, look over at Don Wilson's plate. I'm trying to hint that he shouldn't eat so much. Do you think he'll get it?
Well, it's obvious enough. Instead of a place card, you wrote his name on a piece of rye crisp. Now, let's see. Next to Don and his wife. And you know, Jack, I've never seen you prepare for a party like you have for this one.
Well, Mary, I feel if a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing well. Now, how do you like the way the table is set?
Oh, it's beautiful, Jack. Simply beautiful. Only I hope that bottle of ketchup isn't in front of Dennis Day's place.
Why, what's wrong with that?
Remember last time you put the ketchup in front of him? He picked it up, poured it over his head, and yelled, "Look at me, I'm Red Skelton." Oh, come on, Jack. Company.
Well, all right. Come on, Mary. Follow me, Mary.
Gee, it's dark in here.
Watch your step, Mary. Don't trip down these stairs. Watch out. Don't tear your dress on the barbed wire.
I'll watch it.
Careful crossing this bridge. Don't fall in the moat. Careful.
Jack! Jack, look at that crocodile!
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a new one. This one's losing his teeth. Down, Gummo. Here we are.
Goes there? Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Poodly poop 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 poop.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right. Come on, Mary.
Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, who's that with you?
Oh, this is Miss Livingston.
Miss?
Yes. Yeah, she's a girl.
Girl?
Yes, that's the opposite sex.
Sex?
I'll explain it to you some other time. How have you been, Ed?
Fine. But I haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, well, I've been busy. I've been traveling a lot, you know.
Traveling?
Yes. As a matter of fact, last month I went to Europe.
Oh.
Well, be careful that you don't travel too far, Mr. Benny. You're liable to fall off the edge.
No, Ed. They prove that it's round. Well, Ed, I came down here to give you this little present.
Oh, is it my birthday?
No, Ed. It's Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Well, I'll open it and see what it is. Gee, just what I always wanted. A pair of sunglasses.
No, Ed. They're reading glasses.
Thanks a lot.
Well, goodbye, Ed. See you again soon.
Bye, Mr. Benny.
Now, come on. We better get upstairs before the guests arrive.
Okay.
Dennis, you better hurry or you'll be late.
Oh, I'll be ready soon, Mother. I'm shaving with that new electric razor you gave me for Christmas.
What's taking you so long?
The lather keeps clogging it up. I'm almost done, though.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis. You're not supposed to lather up when you use an electric razor.
I'm not?
No. Now wash the soap off your face and put my brush away.
Yes, Mother.
Now, son, I want to remind you of a few things to do at the party.
Uh-huh.
Remember, it will be Christmas Eve. Mr. Benny will be in a good mood. And maybe you can get him to drink a glass of wine and then ask him for a raise.
Oh, no, Mother. Last Christmas I tried that, but he beat me to it.
What do you mean?
He made me drink the wine and I took a cut. Anyway, I'm going to keep away from him. I'm going to spend all my time trying to get Mary Livingston under the mistletoe.
Dennis, don't annoy Mary too much.
Well, what do you mean annoy? She's nuts about me.
She is not.
She is too. Last month on my birthday, she kissed me.
Did she kiss you on the forehead or on the lips?
Both. I was on a pogo stick.
Dennis, son, look at me.
Yes, Mother?
Dennis, sometimes you act a little silly, and I must confess it's probably my fault.
Your fault?
Yes, Dennis. Many years ago, when you were a little baby, I was bathing you, and I dropped you on your head.
Well, that's nothing. Lots of mothers drop their babies on their heads.
From the third floor?
Gee.
Oh, I should have known there was something wrong when you bounced back up again.
Yeah. Well, Mother, I'm all dressed. I wish you'd change your mind and come to the party with me.
Oh, I'd rather not, son. I don't think it would be right. Mr. Benny isn't expecting me.
Oh, yes, he is. I told him I was bringing you when I bought the tickets.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll go.
Boss, should I answer the door?
No, I'll get it. Come on, Mary. That must be the gang. Well, it looks like everybody arrived at once. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Come on in, kids.
Hey, Curly, get a load of the dress Mary's wearing.
Yeah.
Hi, Phil.
Well, if it ain't radio's answer to Faye Emerson, you know.
Hey, Phil, where are your musicians?
Well, they'll be here in a few minutes. They got a present for you.
A present for me?
Yeah, the boys all chipped in and Bagley went to get it. He should be driving up any minute now.
No kidding. A present for me? What is it?
You'll find out.
Hey, I'll give you a hint, Jackson. It's something you step down into.
Phil, a new Hudson.
No, a pair of shorts.
Well, they're nice, too. Now, come on, kids. Let's...
Oh, Mr. Benny, I've got you under the mistletoe.
Oh, Mrs. Day, now, please stop pushing me.
Now you have to kiss me.
Now, please, Mrs. Day.
Yeah, nothing, Mom. He's getting away.
Oh, go on, Jack. Kiss Mrs. Day.
Mr. Benny.
Oh, please, Mrs. Day, please.
Look, his face is turning blue.
All right, Mrs. Day. All right, close your eyes. There. How was that for a kiss?
Kiss? I thought I tipped and fell on a wet mouth.
All right, folks, here are your orders. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, look at
me? I'm the mean wood of kid, wolf.
Dennis, put down that ketchup. Now behave yourself. Hey, hiya, Polly.
Get out of here with that. Don't come back no more.
Isn't she cute? Now look, kid.
Christmas to everybody. Merry Christmas.
What's the matter with Don?
He's stuck in the chimney again.
Oh. Well, we'll get him out later.
Hey, Jack, how about serving a grub?
Yeah, how about that?
Just a minute, kid. Wait a minute. Now, hold it. Just a minute. Now, look, everybody, quiet, please. I want to say something. Now, kids, this is Christmas Eve. Before we sit down to eat, I think we should all gather around the piano while Dennis sings a medley of Christmas songs. On behalf of my sponsor and my entire staff, I want to wish each and every one of you a very, very Merry Christmas.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few short hours, it will be 1951, and another year will have passed into history. Yes, as the saying goes, time and tide wait for no man. So now we bring you a man who hasn't tried his luck with tide, but who has licked time, and here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. Now, Don, step away from the microphone and let Phil get on.
But, Jack...
Don, I said step away from the microphone and let Phil on.
But, Jack, why do you want Phil on so early?
Because this is New Year's Eve, and if we don't get him on fast, we may not have him at all. Believe me.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. I heard what you said, and that may be true of the old Phil Harris. Harris the ne'er-do-well.
I see.
But I want you to know that the leopard has changed his spots.
Really, Phil?
Yes. For the year 1951, I'm going to be a new man. I'm going to spend more time around the house, devote myself to gardening. And who knows, someday my petunia bed may be the envy of the entire community.
Phil,
there is nothing more soul-satisfying than planting a seed. Watching the little plant push its tender leaves through Mother Earth and blossom into a fragrant flower.
Phil, let me look at something there, will you?
A colorful bloom lifting its dew-kissed petals toward the warmth of the morning sun. Nature in all
for
its
heaven's
glory.
sake, Phil, you've got a script from Life Can Be Beautiful.
Oh,
here's our script.
Well, here I am, a bum again.
Yeah.
Jackson, tonight are we going
Wait till I walk back to my microphone.
Now cut that out!
Musicians.
Jack, they were whistling at me.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mary.
Happy New Year, Don.
Same to you, Mary.
Happy New Year, Phil. Phil, what are you daydreaming about?
Have you noticed the rich crimson colors of the poinsettias this year?
Phil, put down that script.
What script? I'm auditioning for a seed company.
Well, not now. We have a very special sketch to do tonight.
Oh, Jack,
What?
I got a letter from Mama this morning, and she wants me to thank you for the Christmas present you sent her.
Oh, good. Your mother. What does the Harriet Craig of Plainfield have to say?
I've got it right here. I'll read it to you. My darling daughter, Mary, just a few lines to let you know that we had a wonderful Christmas and hope you had the same. Please thank Jack for the present he sent us. It brightened up our whole Christmas.
What did you send them, Mary?
A light bulb.
60 watts.
Tell Jack we appreciate it very much, and it goes for the socket he sent us last year.
Yeah.
We had the whole family here for dinner on Christmas Day. And your cousin Martha came with her new husband, who is quite famous. He once wrote Lincoln's Gettysburg Address on the head of a pin.
Well,
I know a lot of people have done it before, but he's the only one who ever did it with a typewriter.
Well, now that's ridiculous. What else, Mary?
We've had a terrible cold spell, and it's been causing a lot of damage on the farm. For the last few weeks, we've been getting nothing but broken eggs.
Broken eggs?
The ground is so cold, the hens are laying them standing up.
Gee. Your mother's really going tonight, isn't she?
No other news, so we're closed now. Wishing you and Jack a very happy New Year. Your loving mother, Mama.
Say, Mary.
Wait a minute, Jack, there's more.
Oh.
P.S. Mary, I heard the program where you said grass reek instead of grease rag.
Mm-hmm.
How could you make a mistake like that when your sister Babe runs one?
You know, Mary, one thing about your mother. Come in. Well, look who's here. Well, hello, Dennis.
Do you mind if I sing my song right away? I'm in a hurry.
In a hurry? What for?
This New Year's Eve, Bub, I gotta keep rolling.
What?
Want to have a quick one with me, Phil?
Dennis!
Step aside, kid.
Dennis, what's come over you?
Pucker up, Liv. I'm gonna hang one on you.
Dennis! What happened to you?
When I got off the bus, I bumped my head.
Oh.
It feels so good, I hope I can get the same bus going home.
I hope so.
It was a Sunset bus.
Look, Dennis.
Once I did it on the Wilshire bus. What a hangover.
All right. Now, hold it. Dennis, what did you say when you first came in here?
Oh, I said, can I sing my song now? I'm in a hurry.
Look, kid, I heard your song at rehearsal, and the orchestra was out of tune.
Hold it, Scrooge. Hold it.
Scrooge?
Look, Jackson, you can stop being sarcastic because in 1951 I'm making a lot of changes to improve the band. I'm adding some new musicians.
Really?
Yep. I'm adding another pianist, 2 violinists, a clarinetist, a harpist, and a chiropodist.
A chiropodist?
Yep. He was with Guy Lombardo for 3 years, 2 years with Wayne King, 4 years with Kay Kaiser.
Phil, a chiropodist is someone who works on people's feet.
He is?
Certainly. Don't you ask questions?
Jackson, when a fella tells you he's Petrillo's cousin, we band leaders don't pin him down.
Oh. Well, Phil, this new man will have a picnic with your band. They never wear shoes anyway. How they can snap their toes when they roll those dice is beyond me. How do you do it? You know, boys, Phil, these boys of yours are absolutely amazing. Lucky for you, the phone rang because I had 3 more that were pips in here. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, I didn't expect to hear from you. I gave you New Year's Eve off. Are you at home?
No, I'm just reporting in from Central Avenue.
Oh, you've already started your evening, huh? Well, where are you now?
Well, right now I'm at the Esquire Club, but we've got a lot more places to go before midnight.
More nightclubs?
Yeah, and you ought to see the way me and my friends are dressed. Top hat, white tie, and track shoes.
Track shoes?
This is New Year's Eve. We can't waste time in transit.
Oh.
We came in this club so fast we spiked the doorman.
Well, Rochester, I hope you have a real good time tonight. Are you with Susie?
No, I'm with Eloise.
Eloise? Hey, she's a new one, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, you like her, huh?
Boss, when she smiles, she looks like a Los Angeles landlord the day they signed decontrol.
Oh.
That living again, eh?
Never mind that. Now, look, Rochester, as I said before, I want you to have a lot of fun tonight, but don't overdo it. When do you think this party will end?
Well, there's no set time, boss. People just go home as their birthdays come up.
What?
Mine's in June, so don't wait up for me.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll be back home tomorrow, and that's final. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Rochester. Gee, Rochester is so fortunate. New Year's and his day off come at the same time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I started to say, since this is New Year's Eve, we are going to revive an old custom and present our New Year's fantasy entitled The New Tenant, or Goodbye 50, Hello 51. Now, I will play the part of the old year, 1950. And Don, you will be the world.
Oh, Jack, every time you do one of these fantasies, you make me play the world. Just once, I'd like to be the little New Year.
You play the part of the little New Year? Don, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Why? I could wear a diaper, couldn't I?
Don, you not only can't wear a diaper now, but there's a great element of doubt in my mind that you ever could. So you'll play the part of the world. Just come dressed in your latitudes. Or if it's cold, wear your longitudes. Now, let's see.
Jack,
What?
how come you're getting most of the jokes in the program today?
My writer did that instead of buying me a Christmas present. Cheap guys. Now, Phil, you will play the part of Uncle Sam, and Mary, you'll be Uncle Sam's wife, Columbia. Now, you and Uncle Sam have 48 children.
48 children?
Wait till Alice hears about this.
It's only a play. Now, Dennis, I have a very difficult part for you.
We have?
Yes, you will be several of the foreign countries in the United Nations, such as France,
Oui, oui.
England,
Rather.
Mexico,
Buenas noches, senor.
and Russia.
How do you do?
Now, Dennis, this is a very serious play, so let's get started. As the curtain rises, the old year, 1950, is in his room packing, and Columbia is helping him. Curtain. Music. Oh, Columbia. Columbia, will you come here a minute, please?
Oh, what do you want, 1950?
Give me a hand with my packing, will you? Got to get out of here by midnight and make room for the new tenant.
Oh, yes, little 51 will be here soon.
Yep. As soon as I'm packed, I'll be on my way. Sure wish I could take that television set with me.
Why?
That Faye Emerson. Wow! Say, Columbia, where's your husband, Uncle Sam? I'd like to say goodbye to him.
Oh, he's meeting with the UN again. There's so many things for him to straighten out these days.
Yeah, but Sam's been in a lot of tough situations before, and he's always come out all right. Well, almost got the suitcase filled. Now, let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, I want to take some of this music. Irene, good night, Irene. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene, good night. Yep, gonna take that one with me. If Irene don't want to go to sleep, why force her? Now, let's see. Yep. Guess I got about everything.
Hiya, Rube.
Hiya.
What was that?
Oh, one of them flying saucers. Now, let's see. Yes, sirree. Guess I've packed about everything. Well, look who's here. It's Uncle Sam.
Hello, Sam.
Howdy, Columbia. I just dropped in to say goodbye to 1950.
Right nice of you, Sam, coming to say goodbye to me, considering all the trouble I gave you.
Yep, you've sure been a rough year.
Well, I know I made some mistakes, but...
Mistakes? Right off the bat, you froze up my son, Florida. Then you practically ruined me with the coal and railroad strikes. And, brother, what you done to Notre Dame?
Now, don't be too hard on 50, Sam. He did his best.
Well, thanks, Columbia. Tried anyway. Well, I better get going.
Say, don't forget to say goodbye to my 48 kids.
I won't. They're my favorite little... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Columbia, how come you're sitting there knitting?
Oh, ain't she told you?
Told me what?
We're expecting 2 more, Hawaii and Alaska.
Where?
It's kind of tough knitting woolen underwear and brass skirts at the same time.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hello, everybody.
Well, if it ain't the world.
Hello, world. How's the universe treating you?
No, I don't know.
Say, World, you don't look too happy.
Well, I haven't been feeling so well lately. You remember how sick I was from 1914 to 1918?
Uh-huh.
Then I had a relapse from 1939 to 1945.
Yep, I heard about it, but I thought you were all over that.
A few months ago, I suddenly developed a big pain around my 38th parallel.
Well, why don't you go see a doctor?
I did, and he knew what was wrong with me as soon as he took my blood count. Too many red cells.
You'd all feel a lot better if they'd get something accomplished downstairs in the UN.
Say, they're having a meeting there now. Let's open the door and listen.
Order. Let's have a little order for the next speaker.
Look, the Russian delegate is getting up.
Yeah.
People of the world, gentlemen and comrades, we of the Russian Soviets wish for peace, and we are prepared to make a fair compromise. All we ask is a small buffer area. Of course, this would mean moving the 38th parallel slightly. We would like to move it somewhere around Alabama and Mississippi.
Now we would like to hear from
I am not finished with my speech yet. Since I am here in America, I want to tell you the terrible things I have seen with my own eyes. Peasants are forced to ride in automobiles. In California, some of the peasants are even forced to ride with the top down. And they are wearing dark glasses so nobody should see how much they are suffering. And tomorrow in the concentration camp they call the Rose Bowl, 100,000 people will be forced to huddle together to watch a football game. That is why I say
Just a moment.
What is wrong?
Why is it, Mr. Russian delegate, that every time we discuss a matter here, you stall and delay the debate for weeks and months so it never ends?
Well, if you must know, the longer I stay here, the less time I have to spend in Russia.
Close the door, Sam. I've heard enough. Well, Columbia, it's almost midnight. Better get my bags together and... Say, the New Year's coming a few seconds early.
What do you mean, old-timer?
Look out the window. Here he comes now without any clothes on. Just a cloth wrapped around him. Hey, are you the New Year?
No, I'm on my way home from Santa Anita.
Doggone, I thought sure that was him. Well, let's see. I got my bags packed, got my hourglass. I guess I'm... Hey, that must be him now. Come in.
Hi, Rube.
Gone. There goes that saucer again.
I didn't see anything.
Neither did I.
Well, some people do and some don't. That's the first stroke of 12. I wonder what's keeping the new tenant. Little fella should be here by now.
Don't worry, he'll show up.
Now, before I leave, Sam, here's a little tip for you. Keep your shirt on, but your sleeves rolled up, and everything will be all right.
Don't worry, old-timer. They can push Uncle Sam just so far. Then he starts pushing back.
I know, Sam, but you're going to need a lot of things to push with. So keep your factories humming. People have to work a little harder and do without a few things, but they did it before, and they can do it again. Well,
Time's a-fleeting, but I can't leave till that little shaver gets here.
That must be him now.
Yeah. Come in. Yep, it's the little New Year. Hello, son.
Hello, old-timer.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah, I'll bet he don't weigh much more than Sinatra.
Come here, Sonny. I want you to meet Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia.
Glad to know you, folks.
Hello, Sonny.
Hi, Bub. Make yourself to home.
And say, I almost forgot. This is the world. Want you to meet him, too.
Hello, son.
Hello. So he's the world, huh?
Yes, sir.
Gosh, there's enough room on him for everybody.
Well, there should be, and yet... Oh, I don't quite understand it myself. Well, it's getting late, and I'll have to be moseying along, son, but there are a few things you ought to know.
What is it, old-timer?
Well, the most important thing I want you to remember is to take good care of Uncle Sam here. You ain't going to have no picnic, 51. You may get some complaints about high prices and taxes.
Gee, I'm a little discouraged already.
Oh, I wouldn't be too discouraged. It looks bad, but some good things are happening. Some people are beginning to understand each other a little better. A couple of weeks ago, a fellow called Ralph Bunch, grandson of a slave, went to Stockholm to pick up his Nobel Peace Award. Take good care of him, Sonny. We need men like that.
I will.
Then there's some more fellas I want you to take care of. You'll hear about them. Ike Eisenhower and Douglas MacArthur. They've been helping Sam for a long time. There's some others, too. Sam will tell you who they are, won't you, Sam?
I sure will.
The reason I'm mentioning this, Sonny, is because I want you to be a little more careful than I was. See, I lost some mighty good boys while I was here. One of them just recently. A fellow named Walton Walker. He was a general, and a darn good one, too. And then there were thousands of others who weren't generals and weren't even officers. Just plain GIs. But they're all doing their job for Uncle Sam. Weren't they, Sam?
Yep. I'll never forget them.
Then there was another fellow we lost during my time.
Was he a soldier, too?
Well, you could call him that. Sort of a singing soldier. Used to go around entertaining everybody. Singing songs and telling jokes, making people happy. I wish you could have seen him.
He was good, huh?
Good? Why, son, when he'd get down on one knee and sing about his mammy, the people would stand up and cheer. And after he sang and sang and sang, and you thought he was all through, he'd look right at you and say, "You ain't heard nothing yet." There's the 11th gong.
Gee, I feel older already.
Well, you got a big responsibility, son. And just as soon as I go, it's all yours. Well, I guess I'll be on my way. Gosh, I hate to go. There were so many things I wanted to do. But you're young and strong, and I guess I'm leaving it in good hands. Goodbye, son.
Goodbye.
So long, Sam. So long, Columbia.
Goodbye, old-timer.
Goodbye, 1950.
So long, world. Keep smiling. Good night, everybody, and a Happy New Year from all of us.
Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year!